And hello, my dear sweet Netherlings. I'm back. What's up? It's good to see you all again. I missed you. I hope you guys had an amazing Monday. Okay, but not too amazing because I wasn't there to see it. Okay. Hi, good to see you. Hi, hope you're doing good. Welcome. Gather round. Come one, come all. We're back once again, and we're here for another coffee date like we are every week. It's Vitamin Z. Come around, get your supplements. We're ready to go. How are we doing, my dear sweet jellies? I have missed you dearly. I hope you guys are doing okay. You got some rest. You did your thing, right? I personally got a good amount of sleep while I was there. I honk-shoed so hard on the Monday. I was like, like I was doing that. I was like, I don't want to wake up. Oh, my dear sweet little Netherlings, welcome back. It's good to see you. Come on, gather around. Come on, get in here, pack in tightly. Okay, I got you. Is it just the lighting, or do you feel kind of narrow? Maybe I'm a little bit to the. Maybe I'm slightly. Whoop. Maybe I'm not my full height. Is that me? There we. Wait. Maybe that's too much. Wait. Here. There. Here. Here. Up. I think maybe I was a little to the right. There we go. That's better. I was a little to the right. It's fine. Here, we'll make me even wider. There we go. Perfect. The wing does everything. It's so foggy today. Indeed it is. Let me nudge the fog down just a tiny bit. It's just a little bit more than I normally like it. Let me give it like to here. Let me take off a little bit. There we go. How is it, everyone? It's February, okay? We're finally here. We ended last month. It's the start of a fresh month. So let's do the thing, all right? It's good. It's really, really good. I'm really happy to start February. It's that romance season, you know. That magical time is on the way, okay? It's almost time for me to spoil you, which, of course, necessary, needed, very needed, all right? So, how we doing, Teehee? How you feeling? How you faring? January feels just like yesterday. I know. We've got started. It's incredible, right? It's the love month. It's the month I do oh so well, Teehee. Oh, goodness gracious. Happy February to all of you as well, my dear sweet little Netherlings. All right? Wisdom tooth pains have begun. No. Just ignore them and they go away. Okay? Just ignore them and they go away. Or drink. But ignore them. Don't drink. Or maybe. Depends. If that depends, that's your fun. Anyway, terrible advice. How are we doing? All right? I feel so loved. Good. Get in here. Transit's a nightmare, but the day's much better now that you're here. Damn straight. The Incubus is here, okay? 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, not this week. No 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 for you. Let's go. Glad to be here. Hey, wonderful, wonderful. And of course, from the pre-chat as well. We got to start from the pre-chat because I saw you guys being a little cheeky in the pre-chat. Don't think that I don't see. The Incubus's eyes see everything, okay? Don't think that I don't. I am aware of you little creatures, all right? I saw you being cheeky in the pre-chat, doing your thing, and wiggling, and doing your thing. Don't think that I haven't seen you, okay? My little netherlings doing their thing, all right? Being a little chaotic just before I get in through the doors, okay? Just listen. This is my club, but I live upstairs, okay? It's fine. I live up there. It's cool. Oh, goodness. I know. People can recharge the vitamin Z. Start running jellies. Nah. Stay right here. How am I going to give you head pats and nades and whooshes and mwahs if you're running, all right? How are you going to get You can't get away from me. That's the simple fact. What? You're not going to get the Zani Doko, but when Zani comes back, you will immediately start running. Now, what is that, Jellies? Care to explain that model of behavior to me? The Zani Doko, but when Zani returns, you immediately run? Wait, he's right. Oh, goodness gracious me. Goodness gracious me. And of course, let me see. Majima Milka, thank you, Makilla. Thank you very, very much for joining the Netherbrand. Welcome aboard. Lovely to see you. And of course, I hope you enjoy what we have to offer here. And of course, 𝓂𝓛 as well. Thank you very much for the gifted jelly, 𝓂𝓛. I hope everything is going phenomenal. I know you're probably lurking, so what's up? Lovely to see you. Teehee. And of course, Shadow Aisha. Thank you for the super as well. Thank you very much, darling. Look at the thumbnail. I'm craving chocolate. Can I have a bite of that chocolate you got there? I'll be gentle. Maybe. Tea. Sure. It's that time, jellies. Gather round. And of course, you guys know our delightful thumbnail is by 𝓂𝓛. 𝓂𝓛, a phenomenal artist. We got a huge love for 𝓂𝓛. 𝓂𝓛 does so many amazing thumbnails. And honestly, this one is absolutely no exception. Fantastic. It's so cute. And yet, I think we're going to be using it for all of February because it's really fucking good and I love it. And it's great and I love it. Oh, goodness. And of course, Irene. Thank you very much for the gifted jelly. Thank you so much, darling. And of course, welcome aboard. Whoever received the welcome to the Netherbrand. I'm going to be working on some ASMR to come out next week as well. So we're going to be doing that. You will be getting some Membies ASMR while I'm gone, while I'm missing for a couple of days next week. So don't you worry in the slightest. You are going to be well fed while I'm away, okay? I'm gonna, okay. It's gonna, you're getting more monster under the bed. You're getting some of that, okay? Well, we're gonna make sure you get some of that so you can be well fed, okay? There you go. Enjoy. You're getting a little taste of that. There. Oh, goodness gracious me, right? Yeah. Teehee. Nom nom. My jellies continue to be filled. I've almost finished the script for it, so I'll probably record it this week, get it out by next week, and also I got some other things. All right, Zenny, will you be my Valentine? Aw, darling. Who said that you ever were allowed to choose anyone else? What's the deal there, eh? I already was your Valentine, you just didn't know it yet. And Irene again, Irene. Thank you very, very much for the nether stat. Don't tell me we're staring already. We're not kicking off coffee date with staring, okay? I just came in through the door. We're not staring. How did my days. Party Princess Sassy Solo, thank you for this. Thank you very much, darling. In the spirit of Black History Month, I hereby give you, my sweet Incubus, the title of Honorary Cookout Invitee. Let's go. I'll bring a charcuterie board. I'll bring a charcuterie board and some nice wine. I'll be like, hey guys, this is acceptable, right? The charcuterie board. I'll bring a little cheese platter and a charcuterie board. I'll be like, this is acceptable, right? Right? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Yeah, right. Charcuterie board and cheese platter. Just try it, I promise. Just try it. Just give it a chance, I swear. Oh, goodness. That is absolutely lovely, though, and thank you very, very much, and much love to you. I hope the month is incredible for you. And Starry Night as well. Starry Night, thank you very much for the 2 months. 2 months. The door is slowly shrinking away. Teehee. This jelly is sick, but at least I get my daily dose of vitamin Z. I'll feel better soon. Damn straight. That's the rule. I'm going to infuse you with vitamin Z so the sickness goes away, all right? Pure, unadulterated, unrestrained, unconstrained Incubus power, okay? You're gonna be so like ready to go by the time that I'm done giving you vitamin Z. We're going to just like completely do like one of those full body detoxes, except we're like washing out the sickness and filling you with vitamin Z. You'll be ready to go with like in no time. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, what is up, darling? Lovely to see you. Thank you for the gift. There we go. My days. Thank you for the Hello, Zanny. How are you? I missed you. Hugs and kisses and head pats for the most amazing Incubus. Hey, why, thank you very, very much, darling. And of course, much love to you. All right? Like, I am doing absolutely phenomenal. Honestly, I had a good sleep last night. I'm feeling good. I just feel good. I think just the Zander feeling good wave is just kind of here to stay. I'm feeling especially peppy, if I'm honest, which is something that I'm realizing that like, hey, maybe this is like a good little way for me to do it. Like comfy, cozy, chaotic sort of vibes. Maybe you guys have emboldened me with more Incubus power, you know, that I'm just able to do and be more. I was actually able to like get into my writing again this weekend, which was really, really nice. Or should I say on the Monday, I was able to do some writing. I kept going with my little playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3. What else have I been doing? I've been learning a new board game as well, which is really nice. I like a good bit of I love a good nerdy board game. I got to hang out with Fred. Fred's doing well. You know, the old owl, love him to pieces, which is really good. I kind of like really condensed the entire week, which is kind of great, you know. I've got meet and greets as well happening this coming week as well, so I'm probably excited for that too, because like I'm doing fancy Frontier, which is going to be pretty good. I'm looking forward to that, and I'm hoping I can run into a few Netherlings over at Fancy Frontier, which is going to be good. Good. It's going to be fun. So I can meet a few Netherlings. Who knows? Maybe I'll make a few blush. Teehee. So yeah, I'm feeling great overall. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. Morning, Zander. How are you? Have a great day. Mwah. Have you had breakfast yet? Yes, I did. I woke up early and had breakfast. I woke up, I had some chicken with like the pesto going on, and I had a salad as well to go with it, which like doesn't sound like a traditional breakfast, but I was at the gym last night, and I'm probably going to be at the gym again this evening, which, you know, fair. I need to do my gym vibes. And hey, mods, thank you very, very much for that, for the link to the merchandise as well, because I've got merch available now. The merch is a thing. It's here somewhere. Where is it? No, that's my schedule. Where merch doco? Oh no, that's a Netherling pinned to the wall. You guys have seen it. Fuck it. You guys have seen it. Shameless capitalism moment. Company have merch. You like Incubus? You like Incubus looking sexy with his feet out? There. It's you know, yeah. Not as much full frontal nudity as I would have liked, but, you know, pretty good. There's never enough. Goodness, but no, the voice pack is absolutely banging. It's one of my favorites that I've done, so I'm very into it. I'm very, very into it. So if you guys like the voice packs, I personally think this is one of the best written that I've ever got. So huge love to that. Really, really good. It's probably, in my opinion, it was given to me last year, and to be honest, I think it was the best written voice pack of the year. So that's a thing, and that's like not like bullshitting or anything like that. Like normally I have to like struggle a little bit to like I actually feel like I'm flexing some muscles with it, and like, you know, kind of nudge things here and there. This one was just really nicely written, and I was able to really sink my teeth in and get to be a bit of a performer for it. So that was lovely. So thank you very, very much, darling. And of course you, hey, it's Club Netherbrand's rock. Thank you for the 19 months, darling. Yippee! Hey, yippee right back at you. 19 months, right? Heckin' long time. Let's go. And Unana Caldonia as well. Thank you for the stare. The stare. We're staring. Are we really I've not done anything stare-worthy. Are we... Give me a break. I've not done anything stare-worthy. My goodness gracious me. Stares intensely, just jelly, jelly stare of love. I don't. You know, the stare is just the storm that is approaching, provoking black clouds in isolation. It's like, genuinely though, I had this thought the other night, right? I was actually like outside the other night, just getting some like cool air when I couldn't sleep. I think it was like Sunday night or something like that, right? But like, I had this thought. Netherlings would be like terrifying if they were after you in like an aggressive way, right? Think about this for a hot minute, right? You guys are like jellies that bite and eat everything and are like ridiculously like and can fly and you're like insanely sneaky. So think about this for a hot minute. Someone being hunted by like jellies, right? Would be like, it would literally be like a swarm of like flying piranhas. Think about that for a hot second. It would be like a swarm of invincible piranhas that know how to use like fire, right? Like, is that not terrifying? Bloody hell. Like, is that not terrifying? Right? Like, I think that's why I'm just safe. It's like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. It's like, wait, we can't hurt the Incubus. The jellies will get us. Flying piranha. Yeah, because you bite everything. You guys like, oh, must eat, must bite. My days, our enemies should be scared of us. You mean they're not already? You're terrifying. Alright. I remember getting told one time when you guys like all asked for something that like you sent so many messages to the FSP like email address. It was like, hey, just get them to all do like a group form because like the interns are terrified. It was like, wait, the little guys we get to like do the emails, there was a lot, and they're like, oh help, because there were like so many jellies there, and they were like, hey. You guys are such a force of nature, honestly. My days. We know what we're about, right? But thank you very much. And of course, Katie, like Zander's a resident senior hamster. How it goes? Hi, I'm New Jelly. Now I'll go back to lurking. You're New Jelly. So I guess you haven't heard of like this wonderful little creature called Zander. He's like a warlord. You should try that ASMR. Something tells me that like I think you'd like it for some reason. You know, I don't know why that's occurring to me. Maybe it's like spirits or the ether or something. Maybe I'm just tapped into the beyond right now. I don't know. I guess if you're new, then you don't know of him. So you know, you're missing out though. You're very much missing out. Oh goodness gracious, right? I'm New Jelly, but also I keep character. I keep a Uzani. I keep him. I'm leaving and taking him with me. And Janice Exora, thank you very much for the Akachaka. I heard Hottie under the bed. Yeah, okay. So Janice, let me tell you this, okay? I don't know what possessed me at fucking like 10 p.m. last night. Or it was like 9 p.m., right? I don't know what fucking possessed me. But I was sat there at my desk, right? And I was like, I feel like writing. I've been writing a little bit today. I've been like tippy tapping away. I was like chatting with Ku maybe a little bit earlier about like some of the theater stuff I'd done. And I was like, let me. I'm like tippy tapping. I feel like tippy tapping, right? I sit there. I open a blank fucking like doc. I start writing. Like, I shit you not. Like, not even 15 minutes later, I got like 4 paragraphs of Monster Under the Bed. And I'm like, I did this in like 10 minutes. What the fuck? Normally, and I'm like looking through and I'm like, nah, I gotta be my editor here. Like, I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, this is really well put together. Oh my god, this expands the universe. Oh my god, this lays the seeds for like the Dream Eater creature. Oh my god, this lays seeds. Oh my god. Wait a minute, it started making like the Dream Eater thing, like be a thing. That's the creature of dreams. And there's like a thing where there's like this line, and I don't know where I saved it right now, but there's like a line, right? Where it's like humans skim the surface of the lake of dreams, not realizing the ocean underneath. But once you've touched those depths, they mark you forever. And I'm like, oh, that's sexy. That's sexy. I'm like, wait a minute, what? And I'm like, okay. I'm feeling myself. Oh goodness. Right? I'm like, bruh, what? Biteable line. Right? Chewable, biteable, nommable. I'm like, I like this. And it's like all like shit like that, and I'm like, I think I need to say, and like he starts hinting about like the little Dream Eater creature, and like I'm like, ooh, there's danger in the dreams, and I'm like, oh, this is good. I'm like leaning towards like a slightly more dangerous vibe than originally as well, because it's like it's interesting. It's your protector who might eat you, kind of warning against like delving too deep because something else might eat you. I'm shaking it back and forth in my mouth like a feral animal. But thank you for the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. You're getting me started on writing. I'm like, oh, tippy tap. But no, the flow state was so there. It was so there, and I'm really looking forward to it now because I'm like, oh, I can sink my teeth into this. You know, it's a good one. It's a really, really good one. You know. And one bean at a time. Thank you very, very much for joining the Netherbranded. Welcome aboard. Also, that's a really cute profile picture. One bean at a time. I love the little lizard. I love it. Well, it's not a lizard. It's like a little. It's like a little gecko. It's like a little gecko. It reminds me. Okay. So like it's okay. So like I don't know, but lizards like that always remind me of like the gecko from like Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg. The Billy Hatcher and the Giant Egg was like one of my favorite little games, right? And it always reminds me of the big bad guy in Billy Hatcher, because the big bad guy was called 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. And I still remember that because it was literally just a thing that eats eggs. So I'm like, based. But no, the fact that the crows were ruled over by a guy called Gecko kind of was like, why aren't the crows able to self-govern? Let the crows self-govern. They have magic. Let the evil crows self-govern and not do the thing. We could play that. That's the thing. It was never ported off of GameCube. It's like it's lostware because it's Nintendo, so it becomes like abandonware. It's a thing. It's a thing. I miss it, but it's like GameCube abandonware, which is crazy. The amount of Nintendo games that end up just disappearing because of time is insane, right? Like, I only realized it like now as I'm saying it. The amount of games that just like don't get supported and are just like back cataloged by Nintendo is insane, right? I'm like, wait a minute. So the old Fire Emblems, right? Like you gotta lose your mind trying to find those. They're gone, right? They're gone. Advanced Tactics, gone, right? All of these games that I loved, right? It was crazy. It was crazy. Wasn't Billy Hatcher Saga Sega? It was on GameCube, but Sega published it. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. So I don't know if they've done anything with it since, but I want Billy Hatcher back because it's a thing. It's a whole thing. I was talking to Fred a little bit about like some abandonware as well, and it was really interesting because like he's in the same boat as me where I'm like, all video games should have a copy made that's like available X number of years after they've done, that should go on sale on a general platform for the sake of preservation, where it can be there, and like it's just the source code is just stored so that it doesn't get lost, right? That's like a rule. All the games after a certain period of time should have a copy made and uploaded to like something to hold on to so that they can turn around and be like preserved in case that company goes bust, right? Because otherwise, your IP gets split a bajillion ways, and they don't have to sell it, they don't have to get marketing for it or anything like that. It's just a vault that they can hold it, where you know that it's fine, and then when IP shit gets sorted out, it can be sold and redistributed. Or if they can't find, like, the actual IP owner, because it's like a mess, or like brand split a bajillion ways, they just take the money and they put it in a fucking purse and they keep it to one side for when the actual IP holder does show up, which is like a thing, but like you get what I mean. Unless they get like a cease and desist, then like then do it that way, because there needs to be some preservation stuff, right? Weirdly, I'll give the UK some fucking credit for once. Weirdly, right? The UK, weirdly, for once, has not been cringe, and they've said the Game Preservation Act is something that should be pushed through, and it's a bad idea to lose, like, media because they say it's art. They actually referred to games as art that has intrinsic value. And I'm like, that's strangely based for this cringe cabaret. Who'd have thunk it? I found some based within the cabaret of cringe. Let's go. Right? I was like, huh? Also, by the way, I'm keeping the term cringe cabaret of cringe now. I'm keeping that, by the way. That's just too good alliteration for me to lose it, you know? We're making a note of that. That's where we're gonna put that's where we're gonna put the randoms that come in. They go into the cringe cabaret thing. And Shadan Zero, thank you very much, Shadan. Thank you for the nether stairs. Stares affectionately. Hi there. Oh, goodness. And of course, thank you for the super. Hi, Zanny. I humbly asked for a garage add-on to the club. Convinced Date to embrace the jelly form. He won't leave his bike. It's his emotional support. Let's fucking go. Let's go. Sure. We can get somewhere for the boyfriend to park, okay? As long as he's into like cool games that are kind of based, okay? If you like tactical games and like me yapping on about like tactical things and like playing fun silly games, then hell yeah, you're always welcome. You're always welcome. Let's go. And like the club doors are always welcome, you know? It's good. It's good. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Necroyasha as well. Necroyasha, thank you very much for the gifted jelly as well. Thank you, darling. Thank you very, very much. Let's go. Vroom, 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 vroom. Almost every company posted against the games preservation movement last time I checked. I wonder why. See, here's the thing as well, because like there are reasons, but I'm never a bajillion% sure of like the reasons within themselves, because it's such a weird tangled mess. I understand why the publishers push against it. I understand why publishing houses push against it, but independent studios themselves have even been known to fall in line from time to time, despite so many of them turning around and being pro it, right? And like, don't get me wrong, we're not gonna, like, outside of the... Oh, am I gonna say these words? Yeah, I am. Okay. Outside of, like, the pirate software cringeoid, like, this act is evil, because it's bad. I worked at Blizzard. Like, you know, yeah, like, there's actually good reason for it, and I don't think that, like, good games should be lost to time. I think that there needs to be some sort of repository, just like there is for, like, books that are published, you know? That's my belief anyway, right? By the way, I worked at Blizzard. My days. Sorry, I'm a little spicy today. Blizzard. Hey, worked, past tense, okay? Past tense. I was also in the FBI. So I know that reference. Captain America moment. I understood that reference. And Jackals as well. Jackals, thank you for the super chat. Thank you very, very much for the super chat. My days. What? Sorry. I'm being a shady little hoe today. I'm sorry. You know, I'm not sorry, okay? This is what you come to see. This is what makes the jellies feel safe. Because of the fact that I'm ready to be a little... Because I'm always a little bit feisty. So it means that whenever there's a little bit of pushback, you know your Incubus is sharp enough to kind of like pull... You know, he's sharp enough to kind of pull out something sharp and kind of be like, back. Okay, I'm always like, it makes, you know what? I think it contributes to the sense of club safety because you know that the Incubus is willing to cut a bitch for you. All right, I think that helps. All right, it wouldn't work the same if I was all soft boy and I was like, no. Now it's like, no, you know that I'll cut a bitch for you. You know how it goes, okay? That's the way it works, okay? And then I'll turn them into a meme on the channel, like the guy who asked to get cucked during the Baldur's Gate stream. Like Baldur's Gate sex weirdo guy who was like, this is my home address. Come here. I'd like you to sleep with my wife. My days. I feel so damn safe here because of it. Good. That's an eternal reference, right? Like, is there? Oh my god, yeah. Who wanted to be got? Some random guy from fucking like Washington or like Pennsylvania or some shit dropped his address during the stream and started asking, and I'm like, who the fuck are you? Go away. And you didn't go? No! You're kidding, right? I'm not going to America. Nah. But Jackals, anyway, Jackals, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much, darling. Zanny, important question. As someone who knows a lot about D&D, good. What is a good starter race / class? I'm really wanting to get into it, and keep in mind, I'm more into magic than sword fighting, but I do like daggers and scythes. Okay. Starter race / class. The races are all pretty simple. I would say if you want to go with like the most basic of basics, go with a human. Humans are very, very basic to play, and there's something very nice about role-playing a human where instead of you being intrinsically special because of your race, you're special because of your class, and that gives you something that puts you above the rest, and it lets you have that level of like roleplay where you're not just interesting because of something that you do, and it gives you a bit more fun, room to play with. I would say tieflings as well are also very, very good. It's nice being the devilish outsider, which is really good. If you're more into magic than sword fighting, I'm a bit biased, but I actually do think that this is one of the best magic classes for players to start with. Warlocks, I think, are the best magic class for players to start with who are learning the game, because Warlocks, fundamentally, they don't have a bunch of different spell slots for you to use. They only have one currency for spells, which is simply that what it costs to cast a level 10 spell is the same as what it costs to play a level 1 spell, right? Which is really, really good. Warlocks are really, really like good for that. You're able to sort of tailor make it, and since you're into magic and sword fighting as well, there is a actual class or a subclass within Warlocks called Pact of the Blade, not Pact of the Blade, called oh goodness, it's blade, some sword blade lock, blade something. Long story short, there's a subclass which is to do with the Shadowfell, where you actually base all of your spells around your sword, and it's fighting with a sword at close range as well. So it's really nice to kind of have that on hand and be able to go, you know, oh, I can Hexblade. That's it, Hexblade. There we go. The name escaped me. Hexblade. So Hexblade is really perfect for like if you still want to like sword fight and do the thing and like kind of leave from there. You know. I thought the clerics are the base one. No, clerics get complicated. Clerics can get really complicated because they have lots of different levels of spell slots. They have about 4 different levels of spell slots, 5, I think, and with those spell slots as well, you've got Channel Divinity as well on there. So it kind of gives you a few currencies that are bouncing around for you to cast spells with. Whereas just Warlocks alone are really nice. If you want to do like a Hexblade, that's good. Or you could just go Warlock of the Fiend. I think Fiend is probably my favorite class in all of D&D. I always play Warlock of the Fiend. It's what I played in the D&D session that I just did with Roscoe. So it was fucking good. I like that. It gives you some fancy spells. So yeah, teehee. It's a wonderful point to start with. At the same time as well, if you want to just go into something that's like a bit more, if you want to go like really simple, human fighter, attack, bonk, done, you know? So it's there. Fiend, unbiased, I know. Maybe I'm a little biased because I like Warlock of the Fiend. I don't know. Guys, do you think there's any reason I could be biased towards Warlock of the Fiend? Do you guys think, You know, do you think I'm biased towards the from the underworld caster who gets their power from like hell? Do you think there's any reason I could be biased? I don't think so. I think I've got no biases. I don't think I have an intrinsic bias towards that. What are you talking about? No, no. I don't think I have a bias. No, none at all. Personally, I don't think I have a bias in the slightest. You know, would you be our Warlock patron then? I was writing I was writing as a little thing to give away to you guys at some point a Netherling subclass for D&D, which was something I was doing, which is like you're getting which is like Pact of the Incubus, which is like a good one. I was tooling around with that. The idea was for the subclass that like I was gonna be the patron, and like all of the spells were around either like charm and lifesteal, which I thought were like really nice. I was kind of looking at that. I was tooling around. I haven't worked on it for like almost a year, but like I was tooling around with it, and I was being like, what would it be? And I'm like, and I was thinking like maybe summoning little minions, or maybe like doing that. And I think it was something to do with being really like, it was like a crossbreed of like Warlock of the Fae, and I think a little bit of the Fiend, where I wanted to have it, and it's maybe a little bit OP, but I wanted to have it so that you could charm creatures and charm, and like the charm, even though they'd fight for you, you could steal that was it. Your charm effects also dealt damage over time. That was it. So whenever you charmed something, you could do damage over time to it as well. So it was like a crossbreed between casting Witch Bolt on something, but also casting Charm. So you get it to fight for you, but at the same time, it would be rolling a dice and taking like a scaling dice of damage each turn as well. So it would be the idea that that like you were draining the life from something as you charmed it, and that was like the idea. So interesting combination, right? And it's not too overpowered as well, because of the fact that like having a powerful creature fight to resist charm, but also like, you know, taking damage at the same time, means that it can't take so much damage that like, it means that it can't fight the whole battle for you because it's getting damaged at the same time. But also it's really good if you get like a powerful enemy under your thumb early on, and like you get them to do a lot of damage for you, but then also they're like weakening and withering at the same time, which is really, really nice, you know? I kind of figured that would be really fun. You know, the idea was that you could do like mass charms as well, and like, you know, try and manage that. So the goal was literally like casting charms, and the charms all dealing damage over time, which is like a cool thing, you know. And it also frees you up to like cast, you know. It's very creative. I'm a silly little creative bean. I'm a silly little creative guy bean creature. There we go. All right, perfect. And of course, I hope that's helpful though. Packed Weapon ASMR mic, right? And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the gifted jelly, darling. Thank you so much, and much love to you. And of course, Wizardly Magics as well. Wizardly Magics here, casting, you know, use spell, gifted jelly. Boop. Use spell, snipe. And Brit, Club Netherbrand's resident FSP insider. Hey, hey. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Zanny! Good morning. I missed you. Gonna try and soak up as much vitamin Z as possible before I'm forced to leave the club for 2 whole weeks at the end of the month. No! 2 whole weeks. This jelly's going without vitamin Z for 2 weeks separate. Okay. So we're gonna pack you a nice little bag, okay? We're gonna get you supplements in there. We'll get you like an IV bag of vitamin Z put in there. We'll get you like a whole cooler of vitamin Z. We'll pack it up. Jellies. I feel like I'm preparing. It's like the start of the fucking Hobbit, where like You know, I'm like preparing your pack before you go on the long journey. I'm like, here's some lambus bread, you know, and here's some little vitamin Z's, and here's everything. Okay, take this. If you're going on a 2-week journey, then you'll need lots of vitamin Z, and be sure to nap without the Incubus, and be sure that to go there. Is there portable vitamin Z, boss? There's VODs. There's VODs. The vitamin Z you get off of those isn't quite as strong of a hit. But you know, it'll do. It can work if you need. Can a jelly go that long without? A little withered jelly coming back 2 weeks later, just like, I've returned. You know, it's a jungle out there. Okay, we're just gonna have to save up vitamin Z for when you get back. We're gonna have so much ready for you. Don't you worry, darling. Don't you worry. And Cloudiness, thank you for the popcorn as well. Thank you very, very much. Oh, I want popcorn. I'm thinking of dragging Netherbrand to the movies with me. I don't know what I want to watch at the movies, but like, low-key, I kind of really fuck with wanting to like go to the movies, because like the thing is, like, he's visiting like over Valentine's Day as well, and I'm like, let's go watch a fucking action movie, which is like the least fucking Valentine's Day thing possible, because it's like we're doing the bro thing, and I'm like, let's go there, let's go one evening and like upset all of the fucking couples and go see an action movie with something exploding, you know? Let's do that. let's watch some trash. Send Help or Iron Lung. I don't think it's out like in the UK. I don't think it is. I think it's a limited release because it's only doing because it's like limited release in box office, I think. So I think it's limited box office release. But if it's there, like, I've heard good things, so I'd be interested in checking it out. You know, I think that it is one of those times where it is, I think. I'll have to check because it might only be in a handful of theaters. I know that the Prince Charles Theatre is probably doing it, which is this fancy theater in London where they show like a lot of like foreign films, and they try and make sure to show every single thing, which, like, I'm down to show that. You know, I'm down. I've been there. It's one of my favorite ones. It's like right outside of Chinatown as well. So it's like one of my favorite places in the world to go. It's great. It was out one weekend? Bruh. It says Cineworld and Odeon are playing it. Do I live near it? I'll have to figure out where that is. I might. Either way. It's gonna be good. We'll find something, right? Failing that, I'll just find something generic, and we'll just eat popcorn while doing that, and I'll just be like, bro, this is great, bro. Goodness. It's still maybe out in your area. True, I might check around and see, because, like, you know, like, I'm in the city. I might as well, like, be like, oh, well, let's see what's up, you know, like, hey. And Shy Guy Radin. Thank you for the nether stare, Shy Guy Radin. The Viscount's made. Thank you for the nether stare. What's the deal with the nether stare? Just the What's the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 bottom? Jelly's just going. Say something. Oi. What? I'm just saying that's what the 𝓂𝓸𝓾 clearly is. Okay. I'm just saying. Listen. It's just firing a flare that states that, you know. Goodness gracious me. See, but thank you for the nether stare, darling. I feel like I'm never able to like thank nether stares enough. I like being able to like reply to what's being said and like yap and be like, yeah, and you got the thing. But a nether stare is just like, I'm gonna stare at you now, Incubus, and give you nothing. Enjoy. I hope you enjoy being made to squirm for a hot minute. I'm like, okay. Sorry, little jelly. I didn't do anything. Okay, little jelly. Will you take a head pat? Will you take a nare? Take a nare. Take a wushu. Oh, goodness. And my goodness. And of course, Ultra thank you very, very much, darling. Thank you very, very much for the 1 month as well. A full month with Zanny, my Zanny darling, sending kisses and huggies to my Oshi A. Thank you very, very much. And of course, I appreciate that a lot. So thank you for the month, and I hope you've been enjoying every second here. I'm trying my damnedest to keep this place popping. Because I super, but I got Quarantine Zone the other day, and I see why you enjoy it. I feel powerful playing it. Yeah, Quarantine Zone is nice. It's really good. We're taking like a little break from it this week, just because of the fact that I didn't want to do it like 3 weeks in a row. But we do have some treats lined up this week. We have some like really good games. I finally got pumps for something that I know you guys have been wanting me to play for a really long time. So, bloody hell, bloody hell. Bloody hell. My days. I'll catch up to you in a second. My days. Oh my god. It's not CK3. It's not CK3. It's even further back. It's like over a year ago I asked for this and I finally got it, right? My days. And of course, Ari as well. Thank you for the 1 month. New Jelly here. I'm glad you guys are enjoying your day. I can't wait to see you guys. Hey, let's go Fantasy Frontier. Let's go. Hey, thank you very much for being a new little Netherling, though, and I hope you're loving it here. My jellies are very, very welcoming. And of course, if you ever want to have any jelly oomphs on Twitter, just yell for Netherlings. Just yell like, I'm looking for Netherlings on like Twitter, and they'll like come swarm you. They will come swarm you and carry you away into the club, and like we'll be like, let's be friends. They'll be like, if you ever want more friends or like oomphies or any of that, just yell about jellies on Twitter, and they will like pick you up and they'll steal you. Like that's the rule. That's the way it goes, right? Like I don't know how it works. They just do it. If you've ever, like, you can just say Netherlings and they'll start appearing from the rafters to, like, carry you away. True, I tried it and it worked. Yeah. Oh, goodness gracious. Like, yeah. Hello, take me, Netherlings, take me. Honestly, just yell it and they'll appear. It's for real. They have a way of doing it. I'm not sure how, but I've seen like instances of like someone going, I'm interested in being a Netherling, and then literally like 80 Netherlings will fucking pop out of the woodwork and be like, come this way. You can guarantee somewhere between like 10 to 80 Netherlings will suddenly appear to carry you off. It's a trip. It's a trip. It's a scary little trip. We have our ways. Yes, they do. They certainly have their ways. Need more Yowie-ling oomphs. So yell for the Yowie-ling oomphs. They'll come get you. Literally, they'll come pick you up. Don't worry about it, all right? Like you know, Netherling looking for more Incubottom oomphs. Yowie-ling looking for Incubottom oomphs. Come find me. Rapidly approaching your location. It's so true. I'm shy. Oh, yeah. But it's fine. You know they're lovely, right? It's fine. And Katie Lysander's a resident senior hamster. Thank you for the 10 gifted jellies. Thank you very, very much. The jelly cannon hath been fired. Let's go. Thank you very much. And of course, welcome aboard those who have received. There will be new ASMR coming out next week. We're doing some Monster Under the Bed, and it's going to be absolutely fire. I'm on a bit of a writing streak right now, so I'm hoping it's going to work. It's going to be fancy. It's going to be good. I actually want to do sequels to a few different ones in the next couple of weeks or the next few weeks. I'm going to have like a lot of time while I'm like adjusting my sleep schedule for like the meet and greets. So it's going to be really easy for me to just take that time and be like, let's be productive. So it's literally like gym, writing, that kind of thing. I'm kind of hard focusing that right now. Like gym and writing are like kind of things that I want to scale into more. And like I already get to do like a ton of cool stuff with you guys, but like hell, it's really good. Really, really good. Teehee. And Necroyasha as well. Necroyasha, thank you for the swah. You exist. That is stairworthy. Because you are cursed, but also because you're such a beautiful being. I'm a little guy. I'm a silly little guy. I'm a silly little guy. I try and be nice to people who deserve it. I try and, you know, just do my thing. Stay in my little lane with my little jellies. Try and look after them as best I can. And, you know, hopefully just find a way to take care of you guys as best as I can. That's what I'm about, you know? What can I say? I've always said this, like, my entire ambitions start and end with you. So it is what it is, you know? It just means I'm fiercely protective of you guys. So I'm like, I'll stab you. Come near my jellies and I'll stab you. Little guy, tallest short king. Yeah, little guy, like, says the 6'4" guy. Well, yeah. Yeah, I could turn into a jelly, then I'd be like short. I'd be like you guys. Oh goodness, it's that. For an incubus, you're doing a really good human. I don't know. I feel like we've all had experiences that kind of shape us as people, and whenever you have like hard experiences or experiences that you don't, you know, that don't have a good place in your heart, you kind of have to choose whether to let it shape you and turn you into someone who's bitter, or turn you into someone who takes that experience and then uses it to kind of give it a reason for you to be kind of, you know, kinder to people and kind of just be very outgoing. And I think that, like, you know, I could have made the decision to sort of like be all bitter and like, well, fuck off and all of that, but instead it's like you can have a temperance of the two. You don't have to choose like a binary between the two. You know, you can have a big shield and a big sword and wave it around when you need to, but you also need to be able to realize that there's a reason why you're waving that sword around in the first place, you know. That's it. Like I said, you know, you can't always be accepted wherever you go, but what you can do is you can carve out a little place just for you, you know. And I think that that just goes for life, you know. Life is always going to be good, and I think that it's going to be great, you know. Wherever you go, you can just find a place that you can carve out for just you, and you know, people who are the same will always flock in that direction. That's my experience anyway. But I'm a silly little guy, so who knows? My days. But Clear Bubble, thank you for the soap. Lovely to see you, Clear Bubble. How you doing? Clear Bubble? My co-workers know about you and refer to me watching you now as me spending time with my boyfriend. Let's go. I don't know how to react to them saying that. I just know that when they said it first, my face got so red, hides in the void. Let's go. Yes, that's a win. Tee hee. Let's go. It's like, oh, look at the boyfriend's on the TV. I'm like, tee hee hangs from the ceiling. Hi co-workers. You better be acting right. You guys all being good? You guys doing your thing? That's so cute. That's so cute. You know what? It's great. Be up on company time, right? Oh, goodness. Welcome on in, those just joining. Welcome in. Oh, goodness gracious. And of course, Voltaire Belmont, thank you for the super. What is the monster under the bed's name? You know, I made kind of a deliberate choice that I didn't want to give him a name. I kind of decided that I think I didn't want to give him a name, specifically because of the fact that, like, the idea of having him be so alien and detached from, like, all of that gives it more meaning. You know, it's like animals don't have names when they're talking among each other. You know, they just sort of have like scents and barks, and I think that that's kind of the concept where not giving him a name necessarily feels more like he's something alien, and I want him to always feel alien. I want him to be something that can't be defined because of the fact that there's nothing to define. He is nothing. He, you know, when you open your eyes, he's not there, you know, because he doesn't necessarily exist there, or maybe he does. It's the idea of him being kind of Schrodinger's being that I really like, where you don't know what he is, you don't know where he is, you don't know if he does or doesn't exist, and what if it's all just a trick of your mind, half asleep? I love that idea, you know? it's definitely something that'll stick with you. That's my thought anyway, you know. I like it. He kind of exists as something that's beyond our planes of understanding, because dreams don't have names, you know. You don't call a dream a name, you know. You don't have a dream about the pyramids and then call it Frank the next morning. And, you know, I think that's kind of the vibe that I like. It's something that's so beyond concept that it's unnameable. And having a creature be unnameable almost adds to the fear of it. Because the human mind, in my experience, loves to be afraid of the unknown. And having the unknown be wrapped into one singular creature where you don't know what he looks like, you don't know what is, you know, you don't know what he looks like. He doesn't have a name. He doesn't have a form. He doesn't tell you what he eats apart from maybe you. He doesn't, you know, he doesn't have a behavior pattern. He's contradicting himself constantly when he talks. He's talking, but when he does, it's layers upon layers of like it's layers upon layers of contradictory information, sometimes him reiterating things, but that reiteration changing the meaning in a different way to undermine what was first said. It's him constantly saying these things that don't make sense, because the unknown and uncertainty adds to the fear of it. And I like that. So yeah, that's my brain. Sorry for subjecting you to my brain. I do not intend to stop. I think it reminds me of I think it was 66 Shadow Street by Dean Koontz, where he wrote an entire character during that book, which was just called The Witness. And the idea was the witness had given up any idea of himself, and his job was just to watch the end of the world. That was the way he works, you know. Like in his book, he speaks about he speaks about watching the end of the world, and how when the world ended, he was just a student. He was a young man, so he just watched. And he only refers to himself as the witness. It's the witness. He's the witness, you know? And nothing really is ever too described about him. You know, it's very generic. He's a young man, when wearing like jeans and boots and looks very generic. But he just chooses to name himself as the witness. The witness. And even the book in description, you know, it's always the witness did this, the witness did that, you know. And that kind of stuck with me, because the idea of choosing to forsake a name and instead be a concept feels very, very horror in its essence. And it's not a horror story, but it adds to it. So yeah, sorry. Yeah, there you go. Tee-hee. And of course, Genesis Zora as well. Genesis Zora, thank you for the super. New monster under the bed thumbnail before the end of the week, boss. I'll get to it ASAP. I love my 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 life. That little jelly when you say something and they just begin vibrating in the corner. I love, okay, but like when you say something and one little jelly is like super into it, so you just see them vibrating in the corner, and all the other jellies are looking, going, "Are you okay there?" You know, you see that like they're beginning to lose their consistency, like they're starting to melt slightly against the wall. You know, it's that this like starting to melt gently against the wall. It's be like, "Don't touch me, guys. It's okay. I can still pull myself together. It's fine. It is fine. I'm okay. Don't pull me. I'm okay. I can still coagulate. Give me a second." Continues to like gently vibrate. Like the little bits of like jelly just kind of like sticking to the wall. I'm fine. I'm not melting. I'm fine. I'm losing shape, but that's okay. I'm fine right where I am. This is fine. Like the other jellies just gently like sliding cold compressors across the floor, like little like ice packs from the freezer. Just like wrapping ice a little thing, just pushing it gently, just like, here, this will help. Thank you. Don't touch me, I'm fine. Don't worry. Jelly vibrating, this is fine. And the whole kit and caboodle, thank you very much for the 5 months, the whole kit and caboodle, and much love to you too. All right, cheers to you, darling. Teehee. And Ivy as well. No more 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Yay. By the way, I picked up a game called Tiny Bookshop, and I thought of you, Teehee. Anyway, Zanny. Mwah. Netherling. Mwah. To Teehee. Let's go. No, Tiny Bookshop. I haven't heard of that one. I might have to give that a little look at. It sounds relaxing. I'm currently waiting on like perms for a bunch of mech games and like little fun games for us to do. I'm waiting, right? I'm waiting. I'm hoping to have like I'm hoping that at some point in the not too distant future, I can snap up some perms for like 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 Deliverance 2. I'm hoping to snap up some perms for that. I'm hoping to snap up some perms for Divinity 2 as well. There's just a few things I'm hoping to snap up perms for and get to be like, oh, this is the thing, and this is the thing, and this is the thing. I'm gonna subject you to more of my nerdy games. And honestly, like, let's be real, Divinity's there, like not 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻's there for the yaoi. We're there for the yaoi in the medieval game. We're there for the medieval yaoi. Like that's like we want to see like we want to, if we're seeing 𝓂𝓸𝓾, it's specifically for the medieval yaoi between like, you know, Arthur, fucking, you know, for the Hans yaoi. We're there to do the thing because it's thoroughly scandalous. Where it's like, you know, where it's the young noble who you're in service to as a bodyguard, and you, the bastard son of another noble who's like born to a commoner, and like, you know, Hans and Henry, yeah, the Hans and Henry like thing. It's like, For those who don't know, it's peak medieval yaoi. It's very like, it's very, oh yes, we start off as bros, knights fighting side by side, yes. And then it slowly turns into, well, I'm your bodyguard, so I gotta guard all your body. Oh, goodness gracious. I may explode, help. Right. This is why I'm still waiting for my Yandere Night RP. It's on the cards. Don't get me wrong. I'm working through the list. It's there. Like, that's the next one I want to do. I'm getting there, okay? It's a bitch to find. Have someone who's looked. It's a real bitch to find, like, sound effects for full plate that's not grating. But I'm trying to find really good full plate sound effects. I'm trying to find, like, solid S effects for full plate. Because, like, full plate is really difficult to find, like, good sounds of that isn't grating. But, like, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. You shut that gosh darn thing off. I'm working on it. You know, I'm like, don't get me wrong. I'm going through my audio libraries. I think I'll need to like probably get a new subscription to like a different audio site, because like the one that I've got right now has kind of really gone downhill. And I'm like, I did get a subscription. I might cancel it because of the fact that like I keep going through and I keep being disappointed by what I hear. And it's you know when like the SFX sound really tacky and it's like, oh, this just sounds like, this sounds like high school drama project where like they've given someone like Microsoft Studio a little bit. I think what they've done is they've done the thing where they like promoting. I'm not gonna like name the site, but like they have like a big thing where they like to like say, oh, we've got over 1 million sound effects or some shit like that. But I think they're deliberately like saying that they're padding the numbers to kind of, they're trying to pad the numbers with like kind of lower quality sounds because of the fact they want to be able to say that they boast the largest catalog. I think that's what they're doing. I think that is, you know? Yeah, it's that. I think it's that. I think they're trying to bolster that catalog number. So like that'll be my guess anyway. Anyway. Antoinette as well. Antoinette, thank you for the super. Thank you, Antoinette. Zanny, can this little jelly get head pats, please? Of course, darling. Get some 90s. 90. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. I'll even give you some little scritches under the floosh, like scritch. Like it'll just be like, wah. Like a happy little jelly. Be like, ah. That's how jellies are when they're happy. Like, bleh. They're like, like little blissed out jellies. You can like climb in my top pocket as well. You can just hang out in my top pocket. You can just hang around there. That'd be good. You could do your thing. You might have to make your own Foley at this point. Oh, God, don't make me do that again. Oh, don't make me do that again. It's so much work, though. Oh. I'll probably do it anyway. But also, I'm never going to forgive myself for the time I put, like, rice in a bowl and just crunched it to make it sound like soil shifting. I'm never going to be able to forgive myself for that. Would you believe, right, rice in a bowl with a cloth over the top is really good for soil? Because it makes the sound of what soil's meant to sound like. It's just the siren all over again. My days. Me being like, I won't mix my own SFX again. I won't mix my own backing track. Mixes my own backing track. Proceeds to go, it is? Yeah, it is. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, now that's a trick I'm gonna try. See, it's always really useful. Really, really useful. Those Foley lessons I got were like fantastic. Really glad for them. And of course, Hazy Spectre as well. Hazy Spectre Club's Gambit Kisser. How it goes? Morning, Zanny. Glad to spend time in the club. Speaking of niche games, Sega has left to rot. One of my faves, I'll Bleed for Dreamcast, were a main rare. Rights in limbo because the OG creator died. Well, that's just inconvenient of him. I mean, come on. Come on. Okay, but like, it annoys the shit out of me that we have to wait 100 years for things to go, or was it 90 years for things to go public domain? It annoys me. I know there's a reason why we have to wait 90 years for things to go public domain. However, right? If someone fucking dies, give it like 20 years if the rights are in limbo because someone fucking died. Give it like 20 years and then, you know, let let it go, right? If it dies and the rights are in limbo, okay? Listen, look here, listen, okay? Look here, listen. We already got Disney fighting. I think they lost, actually. I think Disney lost their court attempt to... if I remember right, Disney lost their court attempt to try and extend the product placement extend the public domain timer on their properties. They tried to make it so that they could extend the public domain from 90 years to something like 150 or something like that. They tried to like nudge that forward. They tried to say it was like a charity thing, but like right now there's only one, I believe. There's only one exception. Okay, I'm going to hit you with a did you know, everyone? I'm going to hit you with a did you know. Did you know that there is only one IP that actually has had its rights extended in perpetuity so that it cannot, so that whatever happens to it, it always pays out to the actual like IP holder. There is only one, from what I know, IP that has been allowed perpetuity. And if you know it, I will give you a gold star. It's not Mickey Mouse. It's not Mickey Mouse. Do you know? Do you want to know? No, gold star! Gold star! Gold star! Peter Pan! Gold star! Take a gold star. Nah. There you go. Mwah. There you go. Peter Pan. Gold star. Fucking gold star to you. Okay? Exactly. Peter Pan. Peter Pan had its rights extended in perpetuity because it doesn't actually belong to a corporation. Peter Pan actually belongs to a children's hospital. It was bequeathed in the writer's will that the profits from Peter Pan go to a children's hospital, and as a result, it's been given protective status in like the IP writing. So like literally, what's made from Peter Pan goes to a children's hospital. So there you go. It's Great Ormond Street. Yeah, it's Great Ormond Street Hospital. There you go. That's so sweet. Yeah. That's actually really nice. See, that's the time where like you're able to be like, listen, that's an exception. I know technically that's an exception to the law, but that's an exception to the law I'm willing to turn a blind eye to because it's doing a good thing, right? That's really cool, right? Love that. See, fucking based. That's fucking based, right? Because like Great Ormond Street Hospital is a whole charity that like manages, that like also has its fingers on the IP, so that it kind of works out, you know. And that's not right. Is that not kind of fucking based? I kind of love that. You know, it goes to a children's hospital, which is great. You know, if there was ever a thing, I'm so glad that's a thing, you know? And of course, Diana. Diana, thank you very much for the gifted jelly. Good to see you, my little Yowieling. Welcome back once more. And of course, Vanya as well. Vanya, Club Netherbrand's Blaze Last Loving Boy Kisser. Thank you for the nether stare. And Hawthorne as well. Hawthorne. Thank you for the Akachaka, Hawthorne. Thank you for the Akachaka. Sleepy Netherling love. I'm trying to run a Lancer campaign. I'm getting my old group back together and I'm baiting them in with cookies. And I got them all to agree to do another campaign from me. And I'm going to see if I can slide Lancer on the table to them. I'm going to try and proposition them with Lancer in case you want to know. I might start DMing Lancer if I can get them to agree. I'm going to be like, so guys, you know, I really struggle with like fantasy settings. So like, can we go back to sci-fi? Because I do my best work at sci-fi. Give me sci-fi and I'll be happy. I just want sci-fi. I just love sci-fi, right? Like, I wanna run it. I don't know. It's mechs and I just love mechs. Let me have mechs. Nice. Yeah. I got them all to agree to meet up and like discuss starting a new campaign, and I'm like, yeah, no. Let me slide something on the table to you. I actually already slid the RPG to 𝓂𝓻, and they were like, oh, I like this. And I'm like, let's just convince our friends to join and gently bait them in. Let's just be like, hey, would you guys like some of this? It has drugs. So yeah, that's kind of the goal right now. It's gently beckoning, you know, old friends in to get them to do things, which is good. And I need to spend a little bit of time with some old friends because you know what? It's a thing. 𝓂𝓻 approved. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. And of course, Diana as well. Thank you very, very much for the nether stare. The Chief Yowieling making another stare. How it goes. No idea what to do. And speaking of nether staring as well, 𝓱𝓸𝓼𝓽, it's fun to see the Incubus blue screen, or at least take extra time to load, so must stare. You thank more than enough, so don't worry. I know, but I feel like I never can thank enough, you know? You get what I mean? I feel like I can never show, like, enough gratitude to you guys. It doesn't matter, like, how many things I do. I'm always going to feel like I don't show enough gratitude. Like, you know? This is just the way the silly little incubine is. You know? Like, I'm always going to sit here and be like, oh, well, you know? Thing. Hi. Thing. Like, I'm never gonna quite manage to feel like I've done quite enough, but I think that's healthy, you know? How's 𝓂𝓻 reviewing? I feel like we haven't seen them around the bar for a little bit. Oh, yeah, no. So they've been really busy running their bar. So like they've been doing their thing because they work at like a bar and there's like a manager. So they've been really busy running their bar lately because it was going into like the holiday season because it was like December. So it's like crazy busy, and then it's into January as well, which are like times that are crazy busy for like running a sports bar. So like it's kind of a thing where like, because obviously the Super Bowl's coming up as well, so like it's kind of a thing where it's like hella busy, you know, because obviously like December is like a hella busy month because it's going into there, and then January I think is like leading into it's like sports and then like Super Bowl stuff as well, so it's like very, very busy. So they're doing their thing, they're doing their thing, and like you know, it's another thing. Teehee. Tell me for it. I will. Teehee. I forgot the Super Bowl is a thing. I got an ad for the Super Bowl the other night on like YouTube when I was just like watching YouTube, and it was like a British guy being like, "It's not just a sport. It's the ultimate event." And I'm like, why are you trying to advertise the Super Bowl to British people? Like, why are you trying to like No, this ain't, the marketing ain't like, you're trying to feed cat food to a dog here. Like, this, you're not getting over with that. British already have the footy. They have the footy. They have rugby. All right, they do the thing. All right, my days, like, don't get me wrong. I'll watch a little bit of hockey. Okay, I'll watch a little bit of hockey. I'll watch someone get checked into the fucking boards. Okay, that's fine. It's just watching a bunch of people knock each other out. I'm down for that, right? My favorite part, I watch hockey specifically for the fights, okay? Like, that's fine. I'm down for that. I'll watch hockey just for the fights. That's great, okay? You get some angry guy there being like, yeah, I'm the goon, and like walks along and knocks another one over the head. Like, yeah, great. Fine with that. Fantastic. Great. Love that, right? I'll watch it for the violence. Oh goodness, but that's it, right? That's it. That's my one thing. And Lucifer as well. Lucifer, thank you for the super. Hi Zanny, could I get some 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as a distraction? I'm feeling sad with no clue why, so I want to see if it helps. I'm sorry if I keep asking for it. It's all good. It's all good. Consider this an experiment. We'll see how bad we'll see how bad you're caught on 𝓂𝓸𝓾 now, and we'll find this an experiment, right? Well, it's kind of like the thing. How does 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 affect the mood of a jelly that's feeling a little down for no reason? You know, we'll see if we can. You know, we'll see if this does anything, right? We'll consider this like an experiment, right? Think of it this way: we're taking a controlled test here. Hey, darling, pick yourself up, dust yourself off. It's gonna be okay. Just take it slow. Give yourself some time. All right. It's all gonna be okay. All right. How we doing? How is the experiment? Eyes on chat. I gotta see how the experiment goes. Right. We'll see how it goes. We'll see. It's like a controlled experiment. Zanny, stop what? I feel better. Not immediately, but it was good. Okay. It's like having a little sip of coffee in the morning after you wake up. It's like a little perk up, you know? It's like, oh, you know, that's a little bit better. I like that. It's like, you know, it's like that. You know what? Good work. Okay, we've done that. All right. That works though, okay? It's not like doing cocaine when you wake up. It's like a sip of coffee. Just be like, oh, I'm better, you know? Regen potion, slow recovery. Exactly. It's like getting 2d4 of health each turn. That's the way we're gonna do it. And of course, Zoya as well. Zoya, what's up? Lovely to see you. Hi, Zanny. I've successfully turned my brother into a netherling after months of trying. He even made a nether sauna. Let's go. Welcome to the club. Lovely to see you. Good to see you, Zoya's brother. I hope you're doing good. Don't worry about my jellies. They're vicious little beasts, but they're fantastic. All right. I hope you will enjoy. But either way, if you like our cool little games and the stuff we do and me being a silly little guy, then you'll love it here. I promise. You know, it should be pretty good. Should be good. Continues to nod along aggressively. Should be good. And a blue weirdo. What's up, a blue weirdo? Hi, blue weirdo. Good to see you again. And thank you for the 8 months as well. Thank you for the 8 months. Oh, 8 months has gone so far. Okay, it has though. For real though. Okay, blue weirdo. 8 months has gone kind of fast. It feels really fast. I think, like, settling into my apartment has made time move differently for me. I feel like it has. Because, like, when it was, like, week to week, month to month, I could measure, like, time by when I'd have to move out of somewhere and go somewhere else, right? But, like, now I have somewhere stable. It's difficult to measure week to week, month to month, you know? Like, the only thing I can think of is, like, the way I measure weeks is literally just in, like, schedules. I'm like schedule 1, schedule 2, schedule 3, schedule 4, schedule 1, schedule 2, schedule 3, schedule 4. Project I'm working on 1, project I'm working on 2, project I'm working on 3, project I'm working on 4, right? So I'm like do. And when you fall into a routine and it's like Netherlings, it's like, it's really easy to be like, hey, it's here. And then suddenly it's the new year, right? Suddenly it's 2026. Suddenly we're closer to 2050 than we are to 2000, which is crazy. But, 8 months has gone so fast. Thanks for becoming part of my nightly routine, Zanny. You've helped me go through the rough times. Of course, always. That's what I want to be here for, you know? Like I've always said, the club isn't just when you're happy and needing a party, it's when you need a break from everything as well. It's a balance of all things, you know? Whether you're feeling a little rough and you want to just have a little bit of time that's like, you know, for you, or you want a little bit of comfort, or you want to party and have fun with the Netherlings and be chaotic, I like stare at things, excuse me, and like, or you want to like hit things or go wild, then like you can. The club's here for all of it, and I think that's like a really important thing, you know. I think that's something that's like, that's something that's more needed than people realize. So yeah, it's a place for everything. It's like a calm little grown-up place on the internet, which I like, you know, which, you know, I fuck with. And of course, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. Thank you very, very much for the super. Zanny, a certain bunny is missing a gas mask, Zanny. Can we please get some gas mask, pleek? All right, give me a minute. Let me finish. Let me shoot my espresso so I can make the sound. Wait a minute. All right, this should do it. Stop squirming around and just behave. It's difficult enough keeping you alive out there on my own. Don't need you being reckless. I'm being targeted. Pleek no bully. And of course 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. Little monster sample for some jellies. Fine. Alright. The monster under the bed was a little more like something down here. A little bit more straight. There he is. You humans tend to just brush the surface of the lake of dreams, ignorant to the ocean beneath. There. There. Enjoy. You got your thing. Am I being? I'm being held hostage in a good way. I'm being forcefully held hostage. Brackets. It's just a bunch of jellies sat around. Floats into the void. Oh goodness gracious me! Hell yeah. And Hawthorne as well. I love giving eldritch titles to 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 cards. It that remains is my headcanon for the monster. I like that. I like it that it remains. It that remains is nice. You know, I love when you like take full-on eldritch horror names. Like H.P. Lovecraft had some great eldritch horror names. Like he had something like shit would be called, instead of it being like, oh, Cthulhu, because Cthulhu was like the most boring fucking name out of all of them, by the way. Like Keeper of Secrets that lurks beneath the ice is like one of the names he would fucking use, or something, or like that which stares at the life that drains, or something like that, or that which watches life that wilts, or something like there are fucking great names that are in there, okay, and it's fucking phenomenal. You know, creature that has watched a son die, like that which has watched a son die is like it's great. It's great. It's great. Didn't have good. No, God, no. But like all of those names are fucking great. Like, oh, Cthulhu. That's basic as fuck, right? Like secret keeper that lives beneath the secret keeper lives beneath the ice, or something like that is like great. Okay. Or like transcendental fucking like transcendental watcher of planes, like it's crazy. Or like the what is it, like what was it? Was something like this crawling flesh or something like that. It's like I those are great names. I love those. If I was ever gonna pick a name for the monster under the bed, it would have to be something like that, you know. Isn't there a whole pantheon for his eldritch deities? There's a bunch. There's a whole bunch. I don't think he ever did like a defined pantheon of like every single one, because I think he left a few deliberately, like, or he left a lot of it like deliberately up in the air. But there are definitely like ones that have been named, you know? Beneath the ice or eyes? Ice, like beneath the frozen water. It's like kind of crazy. But hell yeah, it's great. And of course, Zumayuki as well, thank you for the 4 months. I got a gifted membership from someone. Thank you so much. Yeah, my jellies love kidnapping. It's one of their favorite pastimes, you know? If they can bonk you over the head and turn you into a jelly, or like drag you into the Netherbrand, into the back rooms of the club where all the monsters are, you know, they love doing it, you know? Like little non-nether-branded jelly being grabbed by your little jelly legs and dragged into the back of the club by a group of jellies. Just being like, no, this is the, look at the inside, look at here, look at here, come this way, look at here, come here, come here, little jelly. Let me introduce you to favorite creatures. A floof of jellies just dragging one away. Like, what? New jellies coming in, a floof descends and goes, let's teach you arson. Let's teach you arson, new jelly. It's important for you to learn, I promise. This is a very important skill for you to learn. It's a life skill. Just be like, now that you're a new jelly, there are some really important life skills we need to teach you. Did you know that if you get high alcohol Vaseline and combine it with toilet paper and soak it in a sink, you can light it on fire and create homemade napalm? Tee-hee. Like, did you know that if you did, like, these are important skills. My days. Jelly's being like, oh, allegedly, right? Jelly's being like, okay, little jelly, so this is called propane. It's a fun toy. These are matches. These make fire. This is called lighter fluid. You use this to make fun times. These are important skills. This is a steel chair. Hit the Incubus if he gets too rowdy. I feel like it's a bad time to say I'm new to the live streams, but not new to use any. Hey, welcome on in, darling. Get it here. The jellies will give you a starter kit, okay? Remember, the Netherling Illuminati, the Nethernati meets on, like, Monday nights, okay? Or, like, Monday... They meet on Mondays, okay? If you need a cloak, then one will be provided for you while you're there. You know, black cloak, very standard. It's all wool, hypoallergenic, okay? Enjoy, all right? If you need anything, okay, snackies are kept underneath the bar, all right? What else? If you need somewhere to sleep while you're here, there are cups that are available. Some of them sneak into cups. Also, feel free to grab some up in the rafters. That's where they keep the yowie. Like... They're welcome. You're welcome to come on in, find somewhere that's comfy. This is a pipe bomb. So this is a pipe bomb. You can make these out of a lot of things at home. Fun fact, did you know that if you get 2 D batteries and connect them to each other, they explode? No? Well, now you do. But that's true though. You shouldn't put the little block D batteries and like slot them into each other, because if you do, they explode. So don't do that. No, this is just truly an educational channel, right? Yes. Yeah, I need a quote book. I can put so much in there. Yeah. Are you speaking from personal experience? No. Okay. So, I do have a story to do with this, right? So, the guy who used to... When I went to college, when the Incubus went to university, the guy who was the security guard at the university I went to, like the drama school. So this was, after I left high school and all that, I went to like big fancy drama school. The guy who was the security guard, the night security guard for the student building, like the halls where they got the students to live in, was okay. So there used to be a ping pong table in the lobby, and I used to not be able to sleep. I've always not been able to sleep. So I used to play ping pong with the security guard that was like guarding the front desk at night. And he was like a veteran of one of the wars, right? And like he was like fully like veteran prepper mode. He was like, yeah, I'm working here for like 2 years because I actually have bought he's like, I own a tree house in the Amazon rainforest. And I'm like, what? And he's like, yeah, I distill my own water, and like I go on break during the time that like the college isn't happening, and I go to the Amazon rainforest because I own a tree house there. And like some of the locals know me, and I like live in the trees and shit, and I hunt my food when I'm there, and I live completely off the grid, and I have a satellite phone, and I'm like, and he's like, I have no Facebook because like they'll try and find me one day, and I'm like, who are they? And I'm like, he's like, best you not know, and I'm like, I bro. So like, yeah, he like hunted his fucking food. He distilled his own water. He was like, I got all this shit. He's like, and he was there. And he's like, when society crumbles, cause it will. And I'm like, He's like, I know where I'm gonna be. Do you know where you're gonna be? And I'm like, no. No. But he did so good. He like, I kid you not, he moved there. So here's the crazy thing. He moved there. Like, after I graduated, like, he was there for, like, a couple more years. Then he moved there. Like, I have him on, like, Facebook. And, like, he moved there. He, like, he's still doing it. He, like, married someone from, like, Brazil. And, like, they live in his treehouse happily together. Where, like, he, like goes hunting and, like, brings back food and distills water from the rain and shit. And like has wired the treehouse with like his own electrical generator and shit like that. And I'm like, I thought he wasn't on Facebook. No, he had like a Facebook, but he's like, I'm not on the social medias because he like ghosts it like every single while. And like every once in a while, he'll deactivate his profile and be gone for like a year. But then he'll reactivate and be like, I'm still alive. They haven't killed me yet. And I'm like, cool. More power to you, bro. Good for you. So he's there in like the Amazon rainforest, living with his wife, who he met, who lives in a treehouse with him, where like he's ready for the downfall of society. And I'm like, I kind of fuck with, like, on one hand, like, whatever he's got going on, like, I hope, like, whatever, but like, also, like, of all the ways to end up, your own little treehouse in the middle of nowhere with your partner, where the two of you read old books, work on generators, like, hunt and just do stuff and, like, have water and shit. Like, I kind of respect it. I'm like, you know what? He's like, I'm off the grid now. I'm like, yeah. Good for you, buddy. Good for you. He's got his little satellite phone. Like, he does the thing. Like, I'm like, you know what? Good for you, buddy. So yeah, no, I used to stay up till like 3 a.m. playing ping pong with him. And like, he would be like, and he'd be there, and he'd be saying like, the problem with humans, and I'm like, what's the problem with humans? Like, they don't respect their food. It all comes in plastic packaging now. When you had to hunt and you had to kill the food yourself, you'd respect it. When you go to the butcher shop, you know what you're getting. But it all comes in plastic packaging now. People are disconnected from their food. And because they're disconnected from their food, they don't respect themselves, and they don't respect the animals. And I'm like, he's laying down some vibes, though. He's laying down some vibes. I'm like, wait a minute. Maybe. Is this what I'm going to be like when I'm old? It's like that moment where I'm like, you expect, Like, he has a point. Right. Every once in a while, the weird crazy guy does kind of have a point. And you're like, huh, maybe he's not so crazy. I feel like that was like a whole thing, but no, I think that he's a great fucking dude, and I'm like, I always try and check to see if he's reactivated his Facebook every once in a while to see if he's like posted an update, and like, nah, it's like once a year he'll like make a little Facebook post, and he'll be like, good. He's like, I never want to give away. That was like the thing. He was like, I'm never gonna give away the location of my treehouse. The moment I do, I'll need to start watching my back again. And I'm like, all right, buddy, I got you. It's all good. It's all good. So yeah, no, dude's chilling. He's like, he's there. He's on his like Metal Gear Solid Snake Eater arc, and I kind of stand that, you know. Like, hell yeah. Like, I fucking love night security guards. They're fantastic. Oh, goodness gracious me. And of course, Yang Japsu Art as well. Yang Japsu Art, thank you very much for this. Hi, Zanny. I'm trying to make chocolate mousse in advance for Valentine's Day, right? So, funny story is that... What did you do? What did you do? Wait, what did you do? What did you do? What's the vibe? What did you do? Wait. Little Netherling, what happened? What happened? What's with the chocolate mousse? What happened? I need to know. What are these details? Did you put protein powder in it? Are you trying to lure me to you by putting protein powder in it? Is it protein powder? Did you use chalky protein powder for the flavor? You should use chalky protein powder. You should make mousse with chalky protein powder. That's a really good idea. Have you tried making mousse with chalky protein powder? You should try chalky protein powder. Chalky protein powder goes really well in everything, right? I also got some like strawberry protein powder that I've been really liking lately. I've been really liking it. I'm like, I've been really vibing with it. Honestly, I'm kind of tempted, like, when I start bulking again, because I'm counting down the days, like 9 days until I get to start bulking again. Like, I want to start baking with protein powder again, because I love me some protein powder. I love me some protein powder. I love it. You and this damn protein powder. It's good. It's good. That's why. Okay? It's good. If you're getting like decent protein powder, right? Which isn't expensive as well. Because I'm going to tell you. Okay. Netherlings who are like gym netherlings. I'm going to tell you a little trick. Okay? Diet protein powder isn't fucking real. Okay, it's the exact same as like regular ass protein powder, but they just fuck with like the numbers and the portion size to make it look like diet, right? So like so like if you just get regular standard like whey, as long it's the exact fucking same. They just change like the grams on the back to make it look like there are less carbohydrates in it. They fuck with that. They try and say it's like diet protein powder, but that's not actually true. They just make it cheaper. And like they change the portion size to make it look like you're getting like less carbohydrates, when actually like it'll be like, oh, there's only 1 carbohydrate in a 20-gram portion of this, as opposed to 3 which are in a 60-gram portion of the other company's stuff. And I'm like, 20 multiplied by 3 is 60. Why are you trying to do me like that? Wait, they think we're dumb. They think we're dumb. I swear. They swear. If you're consuming protein powder, aren't you already on a kind of diet? Kind of. It depends if you're on like a diet where you're trying to lose weight or a diet where you're trying to gain weight. So like, you know, it's kind of, you know, the diet like Diet Coke. They try and say diet like Diet Coke, you know? It's like that. It's like that. Except it's less useful than like Diet Coke or Pepsi Max, because Pepsi Max, what you can do with like Pepsi Max is you can drink half of it and then fill the rest of the bottle up with whiskey, and then what happens is the enzyme in Pepsi Max, which makes it diet, actually stops your liver from properly metastasizing the whiskey. So then you can get really fucked up off of like half a thing of whiskey or like half a soda bottle of whiskey, and you can end up being like hella fucked up from it. So if you're ever looking to drink on a budget, what you can do is you can literally just use Pepsi Max as your mixer, and what it does is it suppresses the enzyme in your liver that causes the liquor to properly be filtered. So remember, science, bitch. Casually teaching us how to be drunkards? Drunkards on a budget. Thumbs up. Does all protein powder taste bad? I tried some before when I used to go to the gym and tasted really bad. I don't think all does. I think it depends on the brand, because obviously all brands make it different ways. Also, I think all protein powder brands make it different ways. Like 3 gym netherlings are gonna get that. Someone laugh, please. Someone laugh. There we go. There we go. God damn it. There. Because whey is a type of protein powder, WHEY, and like, or AY, I don't know, and like it's boo. But yeah, no, it depends on the brand. Personally, it's the brand and how you prepare it, because it's not going to taste very good if you just mix it with water. I personally like mixing my protein powder with almond milk, because the fact that like it gives it a thicker consistency. I don't like doing it with like regular milk because of the amount of sugar in it, but like almond milk with protein powder is usually really good, and it tastes kind of like a milkshake. I also what I do for my like regular little like protein milkshake is I put in like 25 to like 30, whatever the portion is, grams of protein powder. Then I put in 10 grams of creatine, and then I usually add some almond milk as a mixer, and then just mix it up. And like, that's really good. I know technically they suggest 5 grams of creatine, but like, fuck that. I'm gonna do 10 because I'm tall. Fuck it. I'm tall. I need more creatine than the humans do. I'm too tall for them. You can mix whey and creatine. Yes, they don't like reject each other. You can put them in the same glass and drink them. Like they what do you mean you can mix whey and creatine? Wait a minute. Like, yeah, they don't like they don't have a restraining order against each other. They're not like segregated. They're like they can be in the same glass when and you can drink it. Like that's not a thing. like you can mix the 2 powders. Like, you can put them both in the same glass and drink it. Wait, am I being insane? Like, yeah, you can have the 2. It's actually really good. They don't affect each other. No. So, like, the idea is that, like, the creatine helps, like, keep your muscles, like, well saturated with the proteins. And, like, you can have the 2. Like, yeah, you can have the 2. Yeah, sorry, I was like, wait, they're allowed to mix? And I'm like, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you could. It's like, wait, they're allowed to be around each other? Wait a minute. Are you sure? I'm sure. This isn't like inviting Kanye to the Grammys. It's easy, like, don't worry, they can sit next to each other, okay? Like, listen, it's not the Oscars. We're not sitting Chris Rock next to fucking, like, Will Smith. It's fine, we're good. Like it's all good. You can have them next to each other. Get my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Oh, good. It's not like inviting Kanye to the Grammys. Man, that's never happening again, is it? My days, we're never seeing Ye at the Grammys. Who do you sit him next to? There's no one who you can sit him next to. My days. Okay, I'm done. I'm done. Okay. I'm tapping the exit. Right? My days. But Genesis Zora, thank you for the 10 gifted jellies. Thank you very, very much. Much love to you, and a big mwah as well. Thank you so much. My days. A jelly kidnapping hath occurred. The jelly cannon hath been fired. And 𝓂𝓸𝓼 as well. Unfortunately, my Netherling plushie got too adventurous and got lost. No! Needless to say, I'm upset about this loss. Ah, well. Hey, it's all good. It's all good. There is Netherling plushies available right now, which if you want to go for the replacement, if not, and you're still mourning, more than understandable. I've got my little Netherling plushie right here. It's right here. Right here. Actually, here we go. I don't know if you can hear it. You can't hear it. It's soft. Why am I shaking it? It's not ASMR. But yeah, I got my Netherling plushie right here. It's next to me when I stream. I keep my Netherling plushie and my Zanipape next to each other. So like they're always together. Because like, you know, they need to be. Wait there. Online? Like that you can wait, what do you mean online? Like you can order you can like in the merch, right? In the 2-year anniversary merch. I think there's like those in that bundle. Is there? I think there is. I think there are little tiny Netherlings in there. I think there are. Either that or I've lied to myself and I've completely gaslit myself. I might have gaslit myself. You never know. I could have become so adept at gaslighting that I'm gaslighting you so hard that I've gaslit myself. There are no Netherling. Oh. I gaslit myself, everyone. There are no Netherlings. Ignore me. It's just the Papa and the Nui. Ignore me. Ignore me. Ignore me. Right? The tiny Netherling plushie is only on the Fancy Frontier event. Ah, I see. There we go. I'm getting mixed up. There we go. All right. Well, if you happen to be there, go. I'm so silly. Look, I'm a silly little guy. It works, all right? It works. And Stormy, Club Netherbrand's resident spider catcher, lurking from my hammock today because of work. But I wanted to say hi. Mwah. Well, mwah, to you two. I hope the hammock's going well and you're nice and comfy. Tell me if you need me to throw a pillow up there or something like that, all right? Let me know. Let me know. Like, let's go. Let's go. I'm throwing you guys in there. I guess we'll fly to Taiwan. Listen, guys, okay? When I flew to Poland last, all you guys climbed in my case, all right? Do you realize how difficult it is to get you guys through airport security? You realize how close you are to being on the no-fly list? You're lucky your arsonistic tendencies have not been caught by TSA yet. Okay? You guys are dangerous. You're climbing my bags. Moving house was already insane when you guys were moving apartments was already insane when I was moving in. My boxes were full of Netherlings. Right? We're invisible though. I don't trust you to not start a fire on the plane. They can't see us. I know that. But also, I don't trust you to not start a fire on the plane. Huh? Tell me with 100% certainty you wouldn't put that flight in jeopardy. Yeah? 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 Listen. I don't want to be on one of those planes that goes missing. Okay. I want to be that. I want to be on a plane that goes missing. We wouldn't start a fire on the plane knowing you're there, Incubus. How do we know you wouldn't get silly? You just look insane talking to nothing. Let us fly the plane. See? Hey, can we have a turn flying the plane? Hey, pilots, can we fly the plane? Well, we wouldn't. Oh, true. It would put you in danger and we'd not risk that. True. You'd be tempted, though. You'd be so tempted. It would just be like one jelly being like, I want to fly the plane. And the other one's being like, no, Incubus on plane. No crash. Incubus on plane. Don't do it. There'd be like one excited jelly getting ready to try and fly the plane with a little captain's hat on. Just be like, I got this. Like, no, back in your case. Back in your case. It would just be like a couple of netherlings walking around, making sure none of the others are getting out of their little bags. Just like, fine. Fine, but I want an in-flight meal. A good one. Oh, goodness gracious me. I want the good in-flight meal. But if we fly the plane, we can kidnap everyone on board. I do well in Flight Simulator. I don't. Oh, goodness. And of course, Elderly West. What's a British cat's favorite snack? Crisps. That's actually a good one. Okay, crisps. Oh, goodness gracious. What why did the what was it, what did the I got nothing off the top of my head. Shit. How many I don't know. Wait a minute. I don't know. Shit. I can't think of anything. I'll come back to you. Something will come into my head. And I'll have a good dad joke to answer back with. Pleek. And Brick Club, Netherbrand, FSP Insider. Night security guards are the best. On some really snow nights, I spend hours talking, playing games, and doing puzzles to night guards at my work. Right? They're just cool. They're weird little beings that I adore. Right? And like, I kind of like it. Anything that lets you recuse yourself from society a little bit, just be like, listen, I'm gonna live nocturnally and not have to worry about any other beings. I'm like, I fuck with that, right? like that's the one. I appreciate that. Fuck yeah. And Marmon on Toast, it's been a while since I was at a coffee date. Today I resurrected my nearly 10-year-old hard drive from my laptop. From my laptop. Once I'm done, I'll have a new external HD for $11. Let's go. Take the RAM while you're at it. Take the RAM out the laptop. It's profit. It's pure profit. Okay. Listen. Get the RAM. The RAM's needed. Thank you, Mama on Toast. And hell yeah, it's good to see you at a coffee date. And it's always nice to get to chat and catch up with you guys. I don't know, it feels like a really nice way to start the week, and I'm able to be like a cozy, silly little incubus with all of you. So hell yeah. Already did, don't worry. Hey, let's go. Already stripped the RAM. Oh goodness. Right, you got a whole vacation right there. And Young Japs Island as well. I accidentally forgot something was in the oven, and I'm seeing smoke. I don't know what it was because it's all burnt. Oop. Not me reusing my baking trays after they've already got dirty from me putting stuff on them and being like, it's fine. I can use them twice. It's fine. I could use my baking tray twice. If I've used it to cook once, as long as it wasn't like fish or something, I can get away with like using it twice. That's fine. I can get away with it. It's okay. I don't wanna do the washing for a baking tray right now, so I can use it twice. It depends on what you cooked on it. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. Like, you can get away with it, you know? Right, I've done that too. Can't judge here. Yeah, exactly. See? You can get away with doing it if, like, you haven't, like, you know? If it's not, like, something that's gonna poison you, then you can get away with using it twice. Yeah, you know? Like, you can get away with it. Like, I don't do it every time, but sometimes you're just tired and you don't want to do it, and you're like, I'll put some, I can get away with it. I do that too, as long as it wasn't raw meat or something like that. It's fine. Exactly. See? If I've cooked nuggies on a baking tray, then I'm able to just reuse the baking tray because it was nuggies. It's breaded nuggies, so that doesn't count. You know? Like, that's fine. Like, if it's breaded, if it's breaded nuggies, it's fine. You can get away with, like, breaded nuggies. Like, yeah, exactly, right? Again, it's just a tray. Exactly, it's just a tray. Don't matter. It's all good. It's not a holy relic, you know? It's fine. If it's used to reheat cooked stuff, then technically it's clean. Based. There we go. It's like seasoning your wok. Exactly. It's like seasoning your wok. Or, I don't know. What's the other one? Where like your pestle and mortar needs to be like seasoned, you know? Do you not use parchment paper though? Nah. Nah. I'll use parchment paper. What am I, penning a letter in the 1600s? Why would I need parchment? Listen, we use Twitter now and like send DMs. We use Discord, okay? Listen, I don't need to write a letter on parchment and cast it with a raven. All right, like that's the way it got. My days. Use tinfoil. I ain't even gonna lie. I've been going to get tinfoil for the last 3 weeks. Every time I go to the store. Every time I go to the fucking store, I have on my list tinfoil. Literally last 3 weeks, I've been putting like foil on my shopping list. And what do I come back from? Or what do I come back without every single time I go to the store? Because I've forgotten. Every single time. What do I go to the store to get? Foil. What do I always forget? Foil. What do I come back without and then realize like 3 hours later, oh, I forgot foil. 3 weeks I've been trying to get it. 3. I've been counting 3 fucking weeks. Tinfoil. Every time. I've been going for 3 weeks now, putting foil on my grocery list, and I've just not got it. I've just walked around and I've got everything but that. I'm like, well, yeah. I didn't get tinfoil, but you know what I got last time? I went to get tinfoil, right? You know what I came back with instead of tinfoil? A fucking egg cooker. I got an egg cooker instead of tinfoil, right? And I'm like, you know, I just saw the egg cooker was like $6 and it was such a deal, you know? Like, I just couldn't walk past the egg cooker. It was $6 to cook 6 eggs at a time, perfect temperature, hard-boiled eggs whenever I want them. Yum, yum. I'm like, I ain't get tinfoil. I didn't get tinfoil. The fuck I do. The fuck is this? It was $6 though, right? It's the ADHD, exactly. It's the based thing. TVH $6 egg cooker, exactly though. 80% off an egg cooker though. That's enough to make you skip anything. But like, was it worth it? Yes. The egg cooker's fucking phenomenal. I kind of love it because it means I don't have to do any washing up after I cook eggs. I literally just put the eggs on the little thing, start steaming, and then like just wipe it down really quick once I'm done. It's the easiest fucking thing in the universe. I love the egg cooker. Like 80% off. I love my egg cooker. I've literally used it like every few days since I've got it. It's so nice. It takes the pressure off of cooking eggs. It's fantastic. I'm a simp for egg cookers now. They are like the greatest thing ever, and the fact that you can cook them 6 at a time, sometimes 7 at a time, depending on the size of the egg, fantastic. And the fact that they're all perfectly done as well, and it's got an inbuilt timer that turns itself off when you're done with the eggs. You can literally like do the thing, and it comes with a little serving platter as well for the eggs. Oh, I mean, banging. That's great. Best thing ever. Sometimes if I just want a snack, I'll just put in a boiled egg and I'll have a snack in like 6 minutes, you know? Like, boom. Now I'm sitting here wanting an egg cooker. Hell yeah. I love it. It was from fucking Asda. It was from the George collection. Fucking George. And Ivy, even our Oshi don't trust us. Damn. It's not that I don't trust you, okay? It's just you guys tend to not be able to avoid staring and bonking and lighting things on fire. You know? Like, I just want you guys to know that, like, I trust you. However, I know that you enjoy setting things on fire. And, you know, that's okay. I just need to take precautions for it. It's like baby-proofing a home. You know, it's like putting something over the plug sockets so you don't stick your tongue in the plug sockets. That, however, feels loaded. Listen, like I don't adore you guys. Conditional trust. Would you trust us with your wallet? Yes. Can I take things out before I trust you with it? No. No, give us your wallet. Well, now you're mugging me. No, give us your wallet. Give us your wallet. Give us your wallet now, Incubus. Hey, Incubus, give us your wallet. The hesitation. The hesitation. No, listen. You're chaotic little beans just like me. Oh, man, I wanted to drive your car. Well, joke's on you, I don't drive. Oh, goodness. Joke's on you. I can't drive. I need money for Zunderwear. I mean, before the Zunderwear, you got to worry about the birthday stuff. I mean, the birthday's in, like, 2 months now. So, like, you know, it's in, like, 2 months. So, you know, I'd worry about that first. Worry about it. Like, you know, like, worry about that. I got some special stuff. It's gonna be very, very cute. I got some special stuff. I actually did some incubusing and got us some special things. I got us some special things for it, you know. So, teehee, do the teehee, do the teehee. Do not threaten us. No, you know I always try and go out of my way to make sure that whenever it's stuff like birthdays or like anniversaries or like special events, I try and make sure they're especially special for you guys. And like, I'm trying to make sure that this one is like especially special because, you know, I just like spoiling you guys. It's like my thing, you know. What can I say? I managed to get a little extra because the Incubus is a little extra. We're so in trouble and so looked after at the same time as well. Yeah, I managed to, I don't know, there was a thing I wanted to get approval on, and I got the approval for it, and now I'm waiting for designs to come back, and like, I'm looking forward to seeing the designs so I know what you guys are getting, but I'm really excited for it, because like, it's gonna be really cool getting to be able to like showcase those kind of designs and that kind of thing, and like, get that thing because we're getting extra things essentially. Your Incubus did his thing and we're getting extra things, so teehee. So yeah, and of course Cloudiness petition to have Zani event in Poland. I mean, kocham polski Netherlingi. Dzień dobry. Go for it, do your thing. do your thing. I would love to see it, honestly. Like, Poland's one of the countries that I really, really love. It must be hard to produce these special things, so thank you so much, Sunny. Listen, the Incubus has his wiles. He has his ways, all right? I think we all know that when it comes to getting physical merchandise stuff, the Incubus has a bit of a special charm for for managing to get special physical merchandise. I think you guys have seen that. If there's one thing I have a history of, when there's like physical merch that you guys can get and I'm able to like weigh in and get something, like I'm able to make it a thing, you know? Is it time to ice soup? No. One thing that I always have a policy of is I always try and make sure it stays reasonable. That's like my other thing, you know? You guys know historically though that like I have a tendency to go a little bit able to get us some very nice physical stuff. The Zunderwear, the fact that my first like merch was Zunderwear is kind of crazy. The Zunderwear into the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 into this thing, like it's gonna be a hella good run. It's gonna be great. Like it's actually gonna be so good. My days. Yeah, the Zunderwear. I did think the Zunderwear would be possible. And here it is, the Zunderwear, right? I love my Zunderwear. I adore my Zunderwear. My Zunderwear is phenomenal. I live for my Zunderwear. I love my Zunderwear. Zunderwear forever. My days is great. Oh goodness. Genuine question, do you stream on Twitch as well as YouTube? No, just YouTube. I only do this if I collab with someone on their Twitch, then like I'll appear there on as like a collab, but that'll just be on their channel, so I don't do personal streams on there. No. Usually it's just a guest appearance, so that's about it. And of course, get Lychee as well. Thank you for the 3 months, Lychee. 3 months. Door is officially gone. What am I saying? Door's been gone for me since last May. Anyway, mwah. What am I saying? It's been gone a long time. It's already been gone for a while. Well, I hope you enjoy the stay and you've been loving the place. All right, much love to you. He. And Coco just calls. What do piratelings say? Arr, son. Sorry. Nah, it's all good. More than appreciated, honestly. You guys would make great little, like, space pirates. That would be great. I love you. You guys would make such good little space pirates. That would be so cool. You guys, like, having your own little ships and, like, Netherlings doing their thing and, like, crawling around and being like, nom. You guys would be, like, such good horrors from the void. It'll be perfect. That'd be so good. You'd fit in a sci-fi setting so well. And thank you for the super. At this point, I need to hide your merch from shame. No, don't. Not shame. Pride. Feel proud of your Incubus. You know, be proud of the Incubus. Do the thing. You know, it's all good. Don't you worry. You've got the pride. Don't you worry. Squeaking you little shanties. Zunderwear rerun, so I can put it on the IKEA bear. We got thumbs up for it. I got a thumbs up for a Zunderwear rerun. It's just when it's going to be during, like, the year. Because it's trying to put it in, like, a specific, like, time slot. And, like, find when, like, a good time is during the year. But I did get a thumbs up that, like, this is something that was going to be spoken about. And, like, it was going to be something that, like, is going to be occurring at some point. So, like, it's a thing where, like, you know, I'm very much of the mindset where I'm like, yeah, Zunderwear good. Zunderwear good. Yay, thank you. Do you guys know? You guys know. You guys know. You guys know that, like, you guys know that if I can get you things you want, I'll make sure of it. Like, that's the rule. Zunderwear for the IKEA bear is a brilliant idea. Yes, get the Zunderwear for the IKEA bear. I really wanted to do the Zunderwear during the first run, but I didn't have the money. Oh no, don't worry. I wanna do the thing. I wanna do a thing. I wanna do the thing. Like that's the way. Like I know that like I've had to. It's definitely a thing. I have to weave myself through some loopholes, you know, like be a little bit of an incub psycho at times to get these things, but like these are all sacrifices I'm more than willing to make, you know. Oh no, the Incubus looks a little crazy. What's the worst? Like, oh, like he wasn't gonna do that before, you know. Oh, like he wasn't playing that fucking thing before. Like, oh, he wasn't doing this thing before, you know. Like, oh yeah, no, I'm more than happy to be a little crazy for my Netherlings. He. Oh, goodness gracious me, right? See. All right. I've yapped on long enough initially, though. Who's interested in schedule time? Yeah? You guys want to see schedule time? You guys ready for schedule time? You guys want some schedule time? Yeah? Well, you guys know what time it is, okay? Tee hee hee. Let's show you what. That's not the schedule. That's last week's schedule. Here we go. All right. Who's ready for schedule time? All right. Oh, goodness gracious. Yes, please. Yes, please. All right. Here we go, everyone. All right. So, first of all, you guys know how it goes. We see the art. Boop. And there we go. We have a phenomenal piece this week by Rain Ghost. Okay. Fantastic. Look at that. It was to celebrate the 2-year anniversary of Club Netherbrand. I mean, look at that. Look at that. Fancy as fuck, right? Look at that. It's so pretty. It's so pretty. Rain always does incredible art. Like, Rain is just phenomenal. Like, Rain has so much talent as an artist. It's just like a fantastic artist. I am very lucky to have such incredible like art done of me just in general, and Rain is so lovely when it comes to like doing the stuff they do. So huge love to Rain. Rain just does such a fantastic job. It's just beautiful, just so beautiful. The detail, the absolutely wonderful way the light catches, just the posing, the positioning, the booba's great. The little netherling on the shoulder, always happy. The tail, the way the tail's done, like just a fantastic artist. So huge love to Rain, huge love. Yeah, exactly. Get fucking loved on. Right now, schedule time. Whoop. We've got a little bit of a switcheroo, right? So, are you guys ready? You might see something on there that we've been wanting to do for a while. Okay? So, with that in mind, it's a little bit of a packed week in case you can't tell. All right? But oh my god, yeah, there we go. We finally got Detroit Become Human perms. That's right, we got Detroit Become Human perms. Like, if this is not a powerful week, I don't know what is, okay? Like, look at that. Yeah, Zanny the fuck. Yeah, and it's only 9 streams as well. It's only 9, which is kind of crazy. But, like, yeah, it's a packed week. It's a powerful week. So, look at this shit. So, we're starting the week off, obviously, with Coffee Date, which is what we're doing right now. You're stuck with me. Tee hee hee. And, of course, on Wednesday, we're doing Project Zomboid in the morning, and then following up with Dreadflats in the evening. So, what we're doing is we're doing a little bit of a switcheroo, as it were, with Zomboid being our 2-month survival run, and Dreadflats being a lovely horror game, which is going to be, like, very, like, scary, lots of chase sequences. I hope you enjoy. It is spooky scary. So I hope you enjoy. It's been a while since I've played a proper horror game as well. So it's definitely on the shorter side as well. It's about 2 hours, give or take. But I feel like that'll be good. Combine it with a little bit of yap. That's more than a happy little stream. Then on Thursday, we're doing No, I'm Not a Human, which has just been so good for us. Everyone's really enjoyed No, I'm Not a Human. So we're going to be looking for more endings. And on top of looking for more endings, we're going to be finding out more about the world as well. And doing a little bit of an exploration and looking more into the radio and night-to-night stuff going on. So I hope you're ready. We're going to be doing another playthrough and seeing if there is anyone human or not human that may be about. And that will actually lead straight into, so we'll actually be going straight from No, I'm Not a Human, and then going straight into Backrooms Cleaning Crew with Ash, Rysar, and Leron. So we're gathering our little party, all right? We're getting our boys together. We're getting we're getting both of the evil blondes. We're getting Blaze Lust, and we're getting fucking Leron, okay? And we're gathering my little boys up, my boyos, right? These are my boyos, honestly. Like Ash, Rysar, Leron, they're my guys, and we've been waiting to do something, all 4 of us together, for a while. They're my boys. They're my boys, you know. I've really loved getting to like be there in the background, giving them helping hands where I can, and sort of just like giving them nudges here and there just to help them. And now, you know, it's the guys who are with me, you know. It's fucking great, you know. It's the fucking home team right there. So I love it. Fantastic, love it. Those are the boys. So we're going to be doing some Backrooms Cleaning Crew together, and it's going to be good. Then on Friday, we're doing The Beast Inside, which is a game you might not have heard of, but is a very interesting psychological horror game which is set as someone living in the forest and jumps between 2 time periods. So we'll be playing someone who's in the like 1980s, who's like a CIA code breaker who's moved to the middle of the forest and is like growing paranoid about his surroundings, combined with like flashing back to someone dealing with like childhood trauma. And like, it's an interesting psychological game told from 2 perspectives, very kind of narrative. I've never played it before, so we're going in like mostly blind. So I'm looking good. I'm feeling good for this one. And you know how I said, I swear fucking the 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 devs heard me. I said that I would be taking a break from 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 until they announced a new DLC. I said that. I said that the last stream. I said I'd be taking a break until they announced a new DLC. I said that. Do you know what they fucking did? The day after I said that, they announced a new DLC. The 𝓂𝓸𝓾. Yeah, we're getting Japanese homes. Deadass, they have to be watching. I'm like 30%. I'm 30% sure that someone from the devs has looked at me at some point. They must have. They must have. The amount I've played that fucking game, they have to be like, oh, you know, it'll be really funny. He's like, oh, he's taking a break from our game. You know, let's announce the new DLC now. And I'm like, you son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. You son of a bitch. They gotta be in the walls. They gotta be in the fucking walls. They're not losing their 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻 streamer. They really aren't. They're like, oh, he's gonna do his thing. They're like, he's gonna leave. He's gonna go do something else. Well, we better pull him back before he does Power Wash Simulator. Can't have those cunts taking him. Yeah, thanks, guys. Thanks for the new DLC. That's really cool. So yeah, they announced a new DLC immediately. And I was like, well, guess I don't get to leave. Oh goodness, right? Now you know how we feel when we spot you in the walls. Yes, but my home is in the walls. Now on Saturday we got a wonderful game. It's one I've been waiting for forever. I asked for perms for this over a year ago. I actually asked for perms for this when I first joined FSP, and we finally got perms this like literally this week. It's been 2 years. And we finally got to play the devilish game known as Detroit Become Human. Detroit Become Human. I know. If you guys haven't seen this game, it's phenomenal. It's one of the best games in terms of storytelling, in terms of kind of the narrative storytelling. In my opinion, it's the best game 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 has done. It is great. It's great, you know? Yes, sure. The analogy is a little ham-fisted at times during the game, but you know what? You know what? Thumbs up. Great, good. devilish gave us a nice little present for February, and it's Detroit Become Human. So hell yeah, right? And Neil Newbin is there too. True, we get Neil Newbin as well. But you know what? It's probably the best 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 game in my opinion. And I know a lot about this one. I'm very heckin' nerdy with it. So, you know, I think it's the best when you compare it to things like, you know, like Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy, or there's Fahrenheit Indigo Prophecy. When it's stuff like Heavy Rain, Detroit Become Human really does stand head and shoulders above all of the rest. And it's one of those ones where it's rare that VTubers get a chance to play it too much. So yeah. Is good. Yeah, wait, Neil Newbin? Yeah, he's Kamsky, I believe. I believe Neil Newbin plays Kamsky in that. He's like the founder of the robot company. He's like the evil founder. He's Kamsky. Oh, goodness. Indigo Prophecy is the stupidest and best he's ever been. Maybe. Maybe. Listen, it's weird, all right? It's weird. I used to read mad amounts of fan fiction about Detroit Become Human. Listen, the Connor and Hank like bromance is there. It's low hanging fruit, okay? It's easy to be taken, right? It's Neil Newman playing an evil man. Whatever will you do, Zanny? I know. Whatever will I do? Neil Newman playing an evil man. Like I've never seen that before. I've never seen that, and I always have very normal reactions to it, you know? Whatever will I do? You know, is Kamsky evil? Yes. Yes, he is. He's the one making the robots. He's evil. Oh no, evil man, whatever can I do? So yeah, Detroit Become Human, it's gonna be wild. The whole weekend is literally story-driven games, but you know what? Fuck it. The Incubus is is having his cake and eating it too. Num 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 num. I'm fucking num 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 num. Alright, Netherling. I'm eating like a Netherling this weekend, alright? I'm being like, num 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 num. Where. This is my cake and I'm eating it too. I bought it for myself, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna slice it up and then have each piece back to back to back to back to back. That's why, because on Sunday we're playing The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, the best Witcher game, and it is fantastic. So literally we're getting a whole last weekend of just story-driven games where we get to be wild and do our thing. Like, yeah, good. So yeah, Detroit Become Human, Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, fantastic games. I'm hoping that Witcher 3 Wild Hunt can become our new Storytime Sunday game. If not, I do have other things lined up for Storytime Sunday. So, tee-hee-hee. And Hawthorne, thank you very much for this. Wow. So, what's the plan for Witcher 3? Are we Witcher 3? What's the plan with Witcher 3? Are we also playing the DLCs? New Game Plus? So, the plan as of now is as follows. We will be starting The Witcher 3. I will be seeing how much of The Witcher 3 I can get through in around 6 to 7 hours, which is going to be very, very good. What we'll do from there is we'll see where we leave off and how long it takes to get through the main game. I'm not going to be doing a completionist run where I do all of the side quests and stuff like that. It's going to be main story and side quests that tie into the main story and like sort of just focusing on those. From there, if you guys like it, we'll keep going through the main story until we get deep enough in. Again, this depends on how much you guys are interested and how much you guys fuck with it. So what we'll do is we'll try and get through as much of the story as possible each time we stream. Then when we're done, we'll probably curtail off to one side. And if you guys are still interested, I will do I will do Hearts of Stone at the thematically appropriate time in the story. And then once I finish the main story, I'll do Blood and Wine afterwards as well. So the plan is I do want to do a whole all the way kind of run through The Witcher 3, focusing on getting as much done as I can. And if I need to do some side questing while like offline, then I'll do some side questing, you know? And Hawthorne, I'm super thrilled about The Witcher 3, but that game is long and it is dense. It is a long game. It is a dense game. Again, it depends on like you guys and how much you guys are up for. Obviously, we'll try and get through as much as we can. It's a long game. It is a dense game. I do have options as well, because it might be one of the times where like, you know, you guys aren't as into it after like 2 or 3 weeks or something like that. We end up curtailing it away. But either way, we're going to get through a very large chunk because the streams are going to be on the longer side as well. So honestly, if you're up for it and you want to support it, we'll try and get through as much of it as we can. I'd love to finish it. And if we can get away with like the DLCs, then we can do that. I mean, Cyberpunk was long and dense as well, Hawthorne. So, you know, we managed to get through all of Cyberpunk. So, yeah, no. We managed to get through all of Cyberpunk, and if we can be one of the rare VTuber channels that gets through all of long story-driven games, we can get through a good chunk of this as well, you know? Like, You see what I mean? Tee hee hee. You'll have to fly with the Witcher 3 streams from my cold dead nubs. We're not letting go. And nah, thank you for the super. Eating like a Netherling. Bring off the big jelly. Bring off the giant jelly. But yeah, I want to try and get through as much of it as possible. If you guys are into it, after every few weeks, I'll kind of review where we are with it and sort of see if we're going to go on. And I'm not going to be getting too distracted by side quests or like bounty hunts or stuff like that. Again, it will just be focusing on the main story, quests that tie into the main story, and then sort of like thematically appropriate things here and there. Or just depending on what I want to do, I might go side questing every once in a while. But I'm going to play it very sort of like main story focused. So it's good. It's good. And like I said, Storytime Sunday is that time where we do get to come together and enjoy like a long community game as well. So I really do like it. And, you know, Cyberpunk was kind of a triumph on our part. The fact that we were able to do it, and it was really consistent that you guys were into Cyberpunk. So we'll see how it goes for The Witcher 3. Again, it's by the same developers. So win-win-win. Win-win-win. It's literally just all wins across the board. And as for Detroit Become Human, we should be able to finish that in one sitting. So nom 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 nom. Nom nom, Detroit Become Human. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom. Nom nom, Detroit Become Human. So yeah, we're getting a whole load of stuff this week. I'm just keeping my fingers crossed because like this is good food. This is very good food. We're eating good. Yes, we are. You guys eat good every week, right? Like you guys eat good every week. Please get yourself while also doing all this. We appreciate the hard work you're putting in for us. We love you. Hey, thank you very much, darling. And don't worry, I do make sure to look after myself. Like I stream this much, but I don't do it because of the fact that I feel obligated to. I do it because I enjoy it. And honestly, I still do my thing. I still eat good meals every day. I still have like at least a couple meals a day. I still go to the gym every night or like every other night or every, you know, whatever. So like it works out. It does genuinely work out. But this is just a very this is a very healthy and sustainable schedule. And hell, I've managed to do this schedule for 2 years. It's been 2 years of this. Guys, you've got 2 years of this back to back to back. 2 years of like 8 streams a week minimum. You guys are so spoiled. You guys are so spoiled. You're such chunky little jellies. You're like, fancy food. This is good. You know, licks fingertips like, he licks all nub. Very fancy. Very good. Very good. Very good. Like a little monocle on, like, yes, taste of caviar. Oh, goodness gracious. I love vegan jelly. Damn straight. Netherlings with a little cutlery being like, nom nom. Delicious. Nom nom. How awful. We're being spoiled. How will we survive? It's good though. It's how I want it to be. And of course, Oliver, thank you for the 22 months. How could you you could play any game at this point and I would still watch it as long as you're talking. The ADHD has been hyperfixated on you, sir. Let's go. Let's go. That's a win. I'm your hyperfixation. We love a good hyperfixation in this house. Let's go. Tee hee hee. No, it's really good. It is really, really good. And of course, Kiyosatsumi, thank you very, very much for the super. Zanny, my honey, I'm glad I heard your voice before going to sleep. Hey, I'm glad you stopped by, and thank you very much for making me part of your night, okay? I hope you have a lovely sleep, and I hope that you get all the rest you need for the rest of the week, and that everything goes well. And who knows, maybe a few beautiful dreams while you're on the way as well. So thank you, darling, and take a mwah, all right? Sleep tight. Hee hee hee. Delicious incubus. So true. So very true. So very true. But no, it's been years and years since I've got to play some of these games. So it's really nice to get to kind of wind it back and see where we're at. So yeah, thank you all so much for being able to like be here and be silly with me. This is like the kind of dream, honestly. This is kind of great. This is kind of living a hell of a life, and I really enjoy getting to do all of these games. Like hell. Again, it's kind of great. And Hazy Spectre, Club's Gambit Kisser, I'm so sad for Witcher 3. I love that game so much. So cozy. And Geralt, what a man. I need more Netherbrand. I love me some Netherbrand. Yes. Yes. Okay, but like, I can picture us like being so into it, getting ready for like prep to like hunt a monster. Like, oh, we'll make sure we use this blade oil, and we'll make sure we have this. Netherlings, we need to gather this type of flower so that we can make the blade oil for hunting the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. And we can be like, okay, are we ready? We'll use the blade oil. We'll use the cat's eye potion. And then we'll go from there. You know, like, I feel like we're going to be so into, like, doing our prep stuff for everything. And, like, it's going to be good. And I think that the way the story is broken up into digestible chunks works really well as well. Because I prefer to do the story in a way that I tackle each of the 3 main, like, areas of the game completely in one sitting, right? So I sort of go one by one by one. And I think that that's probably the best way to do it, because what it does is it creates a self-contained story for that segment and then starts a new story for the next segment. So we kind of go 1, 2, 3, and then when we're done, you know, we kind of move on to the next bit. And I think from like, I was really debating starting this. I really was. But I looked at the way the story was constructed, and I think it's good, because much like how Cyberpunk is kind of broken into just like one main story, I feel like The Witcher 3 itself has 5 main stories that go on through it, and each one is its own self-contained story. Like, you know, Velen doesn't affect the rest of the world, and it gives us a good resolution beginning to end. The 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽 has its own story beginning to end and doesn't affect the rest of the world outside. The Bloody Baron, you know, has its own main story and doesn't affect the world outside. So I think that going from like the Bloody Baron to like the 𝓂𝓸𝓼𝓽 to like, or the Bloody Baron to Velen to you know, the city to Pyreflame to wherever, it's really perfect because of the fact that you can jump in at almost any point in the story and not feel like you're missing out, because all of the characters in the area would have only been introduced maybe one stream ago tops, which I think is really well set out. And like, the only consistent thing from beginning to end is we're looking for Ciri, who's our daughter. And like, yeah, that's it. Boom. Boom. Congrats. We've got it. You know, it works. Like, I think that's good, you know? The only stuff that like I even was slightly concerned about was like callbacks to previous Witcher games, but like, I can sit there and be like, so this is 𝓂𝓸𝓾. He's a grumpy fuck. Let's see. This other guy, this big muscly guy is from the School of the Viper. And the big muscly guy is kind of evil, but he's also kind of hot. He's called 𝓂𝓸𝓾. Now, a lot of people don't get him in their games unless they choose to keep him alive in the second game. But the thing is, I always choose to keep him alive because he's a big muscly bald guy who like is very rough around the edges and very gruff. And like, not gonna lie, the fact that he like is a big muscly guy that uses poisons on his blade is really cool. And the fact that he turned from monster hunter to murderer for hire is very cool as well. And you know, that's great, and we love that. So yeah, that works. Teehee. So yeah. Also, fuck harpies. I hate harpies. So yeah, I'm gonna sit there and rock back and forth and be like, so that's 𝓂𝓸𝓾, and that's Gullet, and that he's 𝓂𝓸𝓾 of Gullet, and so Gwent stream, we'll be playing Gwent when we play. Like, listen, Hawthorne. I'm somewhat of a Gwent collector. On my PlayStation 4, I collected every single Gwent card that was available on the game at that time. I completed my Gwent collection. I got all of the Gwent cards. I'll have you know, I played a monster deck on my PlayStation 4 back in the day when the game first came out. I played a monster deck, right? And the whole thing with Gwent was that the monster deck was cool because I played crones. So what the crones did was it let you summon other crones to the field. And then with every crone, you could summon more crones. So I would summon a whole bunch of crones to the field that would then bring out a whole bunch of other monsters, and I'd use swarm tactics to win. So yeah. So yeah. Swarm weather control was great. Monster deck hot, right? That's so hot. I mean, what? Hey, pulls out my Gwent collection. Want to see something big? Hey, I got something just for you. It's big and long, and trust me, I think you'll have a really nice time getting to grips with it. my Gwent collection. Gwent's like the in-game card game for those who don't know. It's that. It's like where you've got little in-game cards of the characters. That's right. I got the special edition 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I consider him the leader of my deck somewhat. Say less. Say less. Oh goodness. I'm like, yeah, the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 is like my chief card, the master of mirrors. That's right. Teehee. You know, when I play command, I'd like to play Emir von Emrys because, you know, I like the weather control that comes with him. Oh goodness. Right. There. Monster decks are great. Cease. Hush. Cease. Zander, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, Netherbrand. That's me. That's me. That's me. I hate that I find nerds attractive. That's such a curse, though. Like, being into nerds is such a fucking curse. Like literally cries. Like, aloha to you too. How goes? Oh goodness. No, okay, but I love my nerdy little hobbies. Okay, I don't know who I'd be without my D&D. I'm like my dice, my TTRPGs. I like my mechs and stuff like that. And my netherlings, you know. Like I'm allowed to have my nerdy hobbies, and you guys like them because I'm passionate about it. So that's the thing. I like my little stuff. Tee hee hee. Tee hee hee. It truly is a curse. It truly is. It truly is. It truly is. It really is. Oh, goodness. My long-suffering netherlings being like, oh no. Oh no, we're forced to enjoy ourselves here. Look at little Nelly. Look, he's being nice to us. We do like them, but that dangerous voice of your teehee. Fellow unhinged nerd. Yeah, let's go. It's the best way to be. It keeps things interesting. All right, but what I am going to do is I'm going to step away for a second just to refill my coffee mug, but I will be back in a moment. So I'm going to get myself some coffee and some fruity water. So stay right there, Netherlings. I'll be right back, okay? Behave. I'll be back in a second. We'll just stick you on the little 𝓂𝓼𝓾𝓻 screen until I return, all right? So I'll see you in a sec. Gonna get some coffee and some fruity water, and I'll be back in a mo. Hee hee. All right, be good. Yeah. And we return, and I'm back just in time. I see you, Netherlings. I see you with the bombs and the fire. I see you with the bombs and the fire. See, right there. I see you. I see you. Ha, there. Already sat down. There you go. Got you. Run, scatter. No. I caught you in the act. This time I came back and caught you in the act. See, no getting away. They're like, no, jellies, no. See, you were caught. You've been caught red-handed. My jellies have been caught red-handed. That's right. You guys have been got. Yeah. See, you won't catch me alive. Joke's on you, Jelly. You're immortal. You're immortal and invulnerable. Come and catch this giant. You run away. Why would you run away? Why would you run away? Why run? You can't catch all of us. Like, okay, but like, I don't need to catch all of you. I'll just sit here and you'll come back. That's the problem. You need your vitamin Z. What's the deal? You guys are like, oh, well, I'm going to run away from you, Incubus. Okay, go, run. Go. You'll be right back. You need the vitamin Z. Like, oh, we're going to get away from him. Okay, sure. Get the vitamin Z, though. Okay. You act like this is not, like, a thing. He's right. Blah, 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 blah. He's right, and I don't like it. Exactly, you silly little jellies. Exactly. And Britt, thank you very much for the super. What's up, darling? Starting to feel EP listening to your voice. I work tonight, so I do need to get some eat. But I miss my Incubus time. What do I do? Well, here's what you do, all right? You plug in your phone, you get into bed, you leave your phone on, right? And you kind of just let me yap away while I lull you to sleep. And if you fall asleep, then that's fantastic. You get a little bit of rest falling asleep to the Incubus. And if you can't sleep and I end up keeping you up, then at least you got some company. But either way, you should try and wind down and get some sleep before work. Because, hell, you should get some rest. Because listen, I love you guys being at stream, but I never want you to be here at a detriment to yourself, okay? That's the simple fact. I never want you guys to be here at a detriment to yourself. I want to be a thing that's helping you move forward, not a thing that's holding you back. So, look after yourselves. You should always put yourself before me, right? If I'm able to make you happy, then that's wonderful. But also, I want you guys to also, look after yourselves and do what you do best, okay? Remember that. Teehee. There you go. Yeah, jellies be that, sure. Incubus just slapped me. No. No. I'm just looking after my little netherlings because you guys need to be looked after. That's the rule, okay? You guys deserve to be doted and spoiled and, like, you deserve to feel good things, but I never want you to jeopardize yourself for the sake of just being at the club. The club will always be here, Like, I'm not going to sit here and be like, oh, don't miss a stream. Like, oh, no. Like, no, fuck that. Like, I'd rather see you moving ahead and making good choices in your life that drive you to, like, do even better and better and better and push you to better heights than have you feel like you're constrained here, It makes me genuinely happy when I get to hear about you guys achieving stuff. I've said this before. I feel genuinely happy when you guys are like, oh, I got, like, a thing at work, or, like, I did this, or, like, I did this thing at school. It's always something that makes me feel like it's a reason I'm doing. It's one of the reasons I like my job and why I do it, So I think that getting to support you guys is more important than just sitting here and doing a stream, It's not about the days that you're always in the club. It's just as much the days that you aren't there and doing positive things for yourself, because that's what matters more. And I've always said, the legacy of the club isn't about what I do here. It's about the positive things that get brought into your life for have those domino effects for years afterwards, So that's a thing. And of course, let me check my little stream labs as well. Let me do my streamy labs because I need to. I know that I need to do those. Wait for it. Teehee. Here we go. Hey. So Nana, thank you very much for the dono. finally free again to watch the Zanny stream, but I'll be lurking in chat. See you soon, teehee. Hey, see you soon, darling. Get on in here. Come on, teehee. And Celeste, Zanny, the interview I had yesterday went great, and I got a call back for a round 2 of the interview tomorrow. I guess they do like me quite a lot. Teehee. Guess this jelly will be an employed one soon. Squeaks happily. Let's go. Oh, darling, that's fucking wonderful to hear as well. Good work. Good work. Don't work yourself up too much, but just go in with the same confidence you had before. You've already got this thing pretty much in the bag, okay? Wherever it goes from here, what'll be will be, but I'm very, very proud of you for getting this far, so congratulations, darling. Much, much love. And Voltaire Beaumont as well. I'm starting to believe the Incubus is addicted to protein powder. It's good! It's great! I love protein powder. It's fantastic. It's like the best form of nutrition. It's great. I love protein powder. Who would dislike protein powder? Protein powder is great. I love protein powder. 11 out of 10. Great protein powder. Fantastic. Right? Love it. I can't knock protein powder. Protein powder is brilliant. Okay? It's great. Let me love my protein powder. Mm-hmm. I mean, don't get me wrong. I love it as much as I don't love it as much as Netherlings, but like, you know, it's pretty up there. It's pretty great. Goodness, and Hawthorne as well. Hawthorne, what's up, Hawthorne? Good to see you once again. You encourage us as much as we encourage you. You're the main reason why I started writing again and challenging myself to write a new genre. Well, that's the thing. You're growing. You're doing your thing. I want to see you guys growing and doing awesome things and just being able to succeed in life, because that's what matters to me. It genuinely matters to me seeing you guys like doing cool shit. You know, I don't know how else I can really put that. You guys do incredible, and I'm always really proud of you guys whenever I see you doing those things, writing new stuff, challenging yourselves. Like, it's good. Like, you can do the... Like, I believe in you guys, and I've seen the jellies do phenomenal things when you guys put your heads together. And, you know, when you guys do stuff together, it makes me really proud. But also when you do stuff, like, for yourselves apart to grow, it makes me especially as proud. Because it means that, you know, you're growing and you're doing cool shit just for you. So, get it, you know? Like, I couldn't be prouder. That's the only way I can put it. And Katie, Zander's a resident senior hamster. Sorry to bring the mood down and being annoying, but first of all, don't say that. Not being annoying, okay? More than fine. Pulling you up there. Don't say that, okay? Okay, you're not being annoying. Don't call yourself that. It's lovely to have you here. Hush. Those are brainworms. I'll shake them from you aggressively, little jelly. Sorry to bring the mood down, but would it be okay to ask for some comfort from Lysander? February tends to be an incredibly rough month for me, and I get squishy because of it. It's all good. It's all good. Let me whip out the boy, shall we? Let's get the boy. Oh, where is he? Where is he? All right, where is he? Where is he? There. Give me a hot sec. Yeah. There we go. And here we are. Don't worry. Leave. Give it time, and you'll get to where you need to go. Even if it's a rough time of year, a rough season, you'll get to the other side. It's simply a test of endurance. Beginning, middle, end. What you have to endure is finite. Henceforth, there is an end. That's the part to keep in sight. The part that takes you to the end. That is what matters the most. Keep your eyes on the dawn instead of the dark, and you will overcome. You always will. T. There's the little guy. There's the boy. There's the boy. I hope that worked. I hope that's good. I hope that chills you. Thank you. Good. All right. You happier now, little jelly? You happier now? You better be. You better have been comforted. Be comforted, little jelly. Also, I'll shake you to get your brainworms away. Don't think I've forgotten that. That's the rule, jellies. If I see you doing things, I'll shake you a bit. Don't worry, darling. I got you. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. All right. And being wrong, thank you for the 16 months as well, sir. Yes, sir. Look at these jellies folding. Look at these jellies folding. Look at these jellies dropping, right? Yeah, slightly. See, look at these jellies being, look at the little jellies that go like, okay, I'm good. I'm good. Back to the jar I go. Look at that. Back to the jar I go. Oh, wow. Look at me. Oh, back in the jar again. Look at that. Another coffee date, another week of being put in the fucking jar. Oh, great. Oh, great. Like, I spend the Monday reforming. Coffee date happens. I melt. I get put in the fucking jar. I get out around Tuesday, Thursday. Or I get out around Thursday, Friday. Monday comes, back in the jar again. This keeps happening. This keeps happening. I'm gonna live in the freezer. And Night Raw, thank you for joining the Netherbrand Night Raw. Get on in here. Welcome, and it's good to have you. Get in here. Get in here. I just live in the jar at this point, right? Right? I'm like, this is the jar. This is my home. I live here. Jar, sweet jar. And Lady Blue, thank you for the 3 months, Lady Blue. Hey, another lovely month in the club. So happy and grateful I stumbled my way on in here. Hey, honestly, I think the club is like, I don't know. I'm glad you did stumble on in here. The club's really popping. I love getting to see all the new faces that have come by as well. And like the people who have been around for a while, or like, you know, whether it's the elderlings, the new netherlings, like it's lovely getting to see so many people and the energy in this club and how like wonderful and accepting everyone is. I guess that's something that I think we need just more of, where like every jelly is just free to exist and do their thing. And like I think that that's something that I really appreciate. Maybe I'm hitting that age as an incubus, but I think that the fact that everyone's got so much freedom just to be themselves and express themselves how they want to, and just know that they're going to be like accepted for it, is really good, you know. It's good. It's good. Oh, goodness gracious me. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 as well. Thank you for the 18 months. I don't want any more overtime. I just want to hang out with my internet friends in our imaginary nightclub. Imaginary? It's not imaginary. I live here. What do you think all this is? What do you think that is? I live here. What do you mean imaginary? I live here. This is my club. I live here, of course. Yeah, exactly. Okay? There's the bar downstairs. The room here, you've seen it. You've seen, this is where I live. My days. My day. Yeah, sure. Imaginary sand Netherbrand. Can you imagine if I was just, you know, if I'd never existed, right? Imagine no Zanny ever. Hello, I've been lurking for months, denying the inevitable. I'm a netherling. Oh goodness, just walks in like, hey, I've been lurking, and like, yeah, I can't deny it, I'm a netherling. All right, damn it. Just walks in just like, oh no, well, damn. Well, what was I meant to do? Like, oh no, I'm stuck here now. Tale as old as time, right? The classic netherling in denial. Oh, before I forget, happy Valentine's Day. Wish I could have prepped a gift, but I'm going like, hey, it's all good. Don't worry. Valentine's Day is one of those days where I like to spoil you guys, you know? Like, it's a thing. It's a thing. Don't even worry. Also, I couldn't even go feral, so I go melt from my Zander early because I started crying from the comfort, but thank you. I really am trying my best. No, it's all good. Like, you don't need to go feral. Like, take what I do in the way that matters to you and, like, what you need. Because, like, I'm just here to provide whatever you need, right? That's my goal. My job is to provide what you need. And, like, that's the way I see it, you know? I say job like it's a fucking job. No, I choose to have it be I choose to have it be the part of me being your incubus is taking care of you. You know, that's my thing. I take care of my netherlings. Like, I've chosen for that to be a responsibility I have, you know? So, yeah, no, it's just the way I like being. It's the way it is. And Stormy, the spider catcher. I love all your characters, but there are only 2 that make me melt. I'm curious to see if you'll ever figure them out. Tee-hee-hee. Can I take a guess? Can I guess? Can I guess? Wait, Stormy, thank you for the salt. Can I guess? Can I guess? Can I guess? Okay. Let me have 2 guesses, and if I get one of them, let me know, okay? Because you got 2 options, so let me have 2 guesses, and if I get one of them, you let me know. That's okay. My first guess is gonna be the siren. Okay, because the siren doesn't really get enough love. My first guess is gonna be the siren. And my second guess is going to be I'm going to say my second guess is going to be like the Incubus one, where you've got the Incubus in your basement, the trapped Incubus, the captured Incubus. Am I off with those? I feel like I've shot a little bit in the dark with those. I don't know. Those were kind of shots in the dark, but we'll see. We'll see. I think I might be off. I think I'm off. Oh. Hee. I feel called out so bad. What do you feel called out so bad for? What do you feel? Like I didn't even aim at anyone or fire anything. It's like, oh, I'm getting called out. Oh, well, I'm at an Incubus stream. Time to feel called out. No. I just arrive and it's like, oh, no, I don't feel called out. I'm called out. No, it's fine. Like, you guys being like, oh, that's a stray. Oh, I feel called out. Starving Incubus, I've been summoned. Wait. Oh, goodness. Starving Incubus, my feral little bean. Yeah. It's a feral little bean. There's some interesting fanfic there. I've read some rather interesting fics with the little starving Incubus. You guys like getting your teeth into the little ASMR characters. I'm glad. I'm really glad. Honestly, I feel like, I've always said this, but like fanfic deserves like so much more respect than it gets, Like, it's that. He's a tasty bean. There is. Yes, there is. There is. We know what we're about, Uncle. I do not apologize. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. I keep up with my Jelly's writings where they're like, this is good. Good food. Good food. This is some that I made myself. This is indeed. I had a good meal with the Incubus. I'm gonna now make myself another meal at home. And Nina, thank you for the support. Let's go. Good to see you, Nina. I've been feeling a bit squishy these last couple days. Can this squishy jelly take a nap in your hand? Maybe bite your hand too? Hee. Sure thing, darling. How's this? I'll like put you in my hand and then I'll put my hand in my pocket as well. So you can sleep like in my pocket and I'll keep my hand in my pocket, like kind of cradling you. And that way you can be in my like fluffy pockets and you'll be like, honk shoo. You can do that. That'll be like great. You can style it out and live in my pockets. I think that's gonna be the dream, right? Exactly. See, tiny cute little netherlings doing tiny cute little things. Goodness. Yeah. See, cute. Yeah. Listen, I don't feel like my outfit's put together if I don't have my netherlings on my shoulders and at least one netherling in my pocket, okay? There's got to be one netherling in the jacket pocket at least that's like just there in case of emergencies, okay? You got to have the shoulder netherlings because they go where I go. That's the rule. You guys go where I go. That's the fucking rules. Always has been, always will be, right? I made that decision that you guys are always going to go wherever with me since like forever. like way back at like after I've been doing this for a few months, I'm like, we're going together now. So like shoulder netherlings always with me, okay? Always got to be together. Do not separate, okay? And you know, it's the way of things. It's the way of things, okay? And pocket netherling is always good because, you know, pocket netherling, go. And Stormy the spider catcher, think of this. The starving incubus is one, but not the siren. You know what? 50% right, though. 2 guesses, and I got one of them. I'm going to count that as a win. You like the hungry little link. You like the starving little incubus. You like, wait, Stormy like the starving incubus. The one that's like, you know, it was like, please help, please. And then it's like all soft and everything. And then as soon as you say, I'm going to tear you apart piece by piece and strip every last bit of pleasure from your body until you're a broken husk. Like that one. That one's great. Love that one. Tee. Fantastic. And Hawthorne, inside pocket dweller netherling because EP. Yep. I like to think that it's like inside jacket pocket, you know, where it's like, you know, the like inside breast pocket where you've got the one inside the coat. It's like I have a netherling in there as well that's like You can't just whip that line out. Well, yes, I can. It's mine. I wrote it. Yeah, I can. You can't tell me I can't use my own writings. I made them. What else am I gonna do with them? Not use them? Like, oh no, this thing he wrote himself and voiced and mixed and edited and posted. How dare he use the thing that he made? Like, oh no, what? How dare he do what? How dare he act that way, right? Hi Zenny, how are you? I'm doing fantastic. I'm spending the day with my little netherlings. It's perfect. I can say that actually. Yeah, sure, little jelly. Sure, little jelly. Just be like, how dare the incubus be bad and use his power? Imagine someone walking by and seeing your pockets heaping up and down with empty jellies, like, ew. True, just like little jellies snoring in my pockets. I'm like, don't worry about it. They're my little jellies. Don't worry, they're good. And Okami Hestia, thank you very much for the support, Okami Hestia. I'm totally not taking inspo from the starved incubus from one of my D&D NPCs that he's alive with the party ATM. No, teehee. Well, you know what I always say. Feel free to like nick anything I write and incorporate it into, like, you know, whether it's like your D&D stuff or whether it's something like creative that you've done. Hell, I love getting to see that stuff. Feel free to like always incorporate some of my bullshit in there. I love getting to like feel like I've helped in some way. And honestly, like, you know, I'm already doing my thing. I'm vibing. Hell, chances are you might create a new netherling out of it. So fuck yeah, I'm just doing my thing. Like, I don't really have anything else I need to worry about. You know, I really love getting to see when you guys like take little things from like the world or ideas that I've had or like little things that I've written and like turn them into other things. Like, I love it when you guys just do that stuff, you know? Like, it is good. And Lady Pixie, good to see you, Lady Pixie. My dear sweet incubus, you're responsible for my new addiction, Shudders House Flipper. I can't really be bothered though. It brings this anxious link too much comfort. Get mad. Well, right back at you, darling. And I'm glad I was able to get you to kind of have your own addiction with it. It's a fantastic game and the devs are more than worth supporting. So I'm glad that I got you into that. Honestly, it's such a comfy little game and it's fantastic, you know? Like it's good. It's such a good game and I'm glad. It's one that brings me a lot of like mental relaxation. So it's 2 thumbs up, you know? Like tee-hee-hee. Tee-hee-hee. That was wonderful. More pleek. Not me putting down food in front of the jellies, being like, you know, them being like, eat the Incubus, and then I turn away, take 2 steps towards the kitchen, and then just hear like a slurp, turn back, and they've like finished the whole bowl, and they're like, thank you, more pleek. I'm like, okay, Ned, okay, second round, let's go. Like, I take 2 steps towards the kitchen and the bowl's empty when I glance back, and they're like, so where's the rest? Oh goodness, I don't know. What else does what else would our little starved incubus say? I think, to be honest, I don't even know what they say from moment to moment. I kind of just open my mouth and words come out. That's kind of just the way it works. Let's see. Hold tight and don't be afraid. I'm so hungry. I don't want the taste to be spoiled. There we go. Something like that, right? That was just the appetizer. Teehee. Let me have a little sippy sip of my coffee as well. There we go. Jar hospital. You just let the, like, the people just possessed by Shaggy, you just let the incubus out. Kinda. Like, I was like hella, when I was studying acting, one thing that like made me kind of do a bit of a switcheroo. I got like a little, actually I got a story with this one, right? So, oh wait, first of all, Brick Club Netherbrand be Insider. We're just your EP sheepies. That's low-key one of my favorite nicknames you call us, NGL. Oh, my good little EP sheepies. I love my little sleepy sheepies. I love them, right? Because, like, you know, you're adorable little sleepy sheepies, but you swing from, like, cute little sleepy sheepies to violent arsonists, and it's great. It's great. You're like, you know, there's a reason I keep you guys EP and comforted, and it's if you're not EP comforted, full and well looked after, then like you start playing with matches and talking about world domination. That's the thing. If I don't keep you guys well fed and well looked after, then you kind of just wake up and start going, hey, could we take over the world and burn things? Like, that'd be fun. And it's like, when do we start? Oh, wait, hold that thought. Incubus is back with food. That's it. Incubus bought more food. Wait, we'll talk about that later. Oh goodness, it's good. And Stormy the Spider Catcher, what's up yet again? I am using the Starving Incubus as inspo for a new audiobook character I'm voicing. Oh, that sounds so fucking cool. Wait a minute. That sounds kind of fucking awesome though. Wait. Tell me more. Tell me more, little creature. Tell me more. I'm kind of curious about this one now. Wait a minute. I love getting to be inspiration for you guys. It's kind of fucking awesome. Fire and world domination. Gee, I wonder who we learned that from. Now, the world domination, I'll take responsibility for. I'll own up that you guys picked that up from me. However, the fire, the arson, you guys got that on your own. Okay? Don't look at me for the arson. You guys picked up the arson all by your damn selves. All right? Don't put that one on me. You guys picked that up all by yourselves, okay? Don't even. Did we not? Yes. Yes, you did. You picked that up all by yourself. Oh, another going lab coat. Oh, that's sweet. The people invited that. That's so sweet, though. Oh, you, your little cousins, my little sleepy sheepies. My days. Says boss who set the entire forest on fire in Minecraft with the lava waterfall. I'm just saying, if it had worked, it would have looked really cool. If it had worked, it would have looked really cool. See, okay, but you guys did the arson before I started that, okay? Like, I didn't show you arson. Maybe I had some arson in me, but I didn't show you. You guys learned it on your own. That was on you guys, okay? That's like the equivalent of you saying you learned to nether stare from me. I didn't teach you to nether stare. You learned that on your own. You guys nether stared all by yourselves. Like, I still have fucking nightmares of the Dolmare stream. I wake up shaking thinking of the 𝓂𝓾𝓻 stream. Like, you learned how to do that on your own. You can't blame that on me. Oh, it's genetic. Okay. And Marmot on Toast, thank you for the sofa. Looking at the multiple fanfics that I started because of Zander, several of which round up becoming collabs. Yeah, I know about being inspired by the stuff you create. Tee hee hee. Tee hee hee. No, it makes me feel good. And honestly, like, I like it, you know? It's a cute one. I really like feeling like I've been able to contribute to you guys. And I think that, like, giving you guys the ability to flex your own creative muscles through stuff that I've done is a really nice gift as well, you know? Yeah, no, that's it. That's it. I wish I had a reply that was, like, more bombastic and less earnest. But honestly, like, it does feel like it's a nice gift to be able to give you guys, where you're able to be like, hey, you know, Incubus gave us silly little thing, and I like it, you know. And 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you for the nether stare, darling. Thank you for the nether stare. Much appreciated. Oh, the little whore. We've done worse since the 𝓂𝓾𝓻 stream. Why is that the one that haunts you? Okay, but the 𝓂𝓾𝓻 stream was you guys going, you know what? You don't get to leave the start menu. Every time I try and start the game, you'd fucking do it. And, like, you'd grind it. It's cause you guys decided that stream was going to be ground to a halt until you decided that it was okay for me to play, right? And you were like, it was literally like, hey, you're not going to be safe until we decide, okay? Like, we've decided you're not starting the game yet. No, keep talking. Keep talking. And we were there on the menu screen, like the main menu start game screen. And you guys were like, no, keep talking, Incubus. No, Incubus. No, Incubus. No. Yeah, but you declared war on the Netherlings first. That was totally your fault. I'm sure you guys started it for me to declare war on you. I'm sure you did something. I'm sure you have. I'm 1,000,000% sure that you guys did something for me to declare war on the Netherlings. I'm 1,000,000% sure. Right? Like, that has to be. There was a million. There was 1,000,000%. Wait, which stream was it? It was the one where I played 𝓂𝓾𝓻. It was, yeah, no. Brick Club Netherbrand's a resident FSP Insider. Thank you for the nether stare. Thank you, darling. And Shadow Aisha, thank you for the nether stare as well. Thank you very much, Shadow Aisha. Oh, goodness. And Shy Guy Ran. Thank you very much. The Viscount's made. Why, hello, darling. I hope you're doing well. Your mannerisms and voices partially inspired the eldritch horror demon in a submarine horror work that might end up being on my thesis. So thanks for that. Oh, hell yes. That's incredible. I love submarine horror. My days. Okay. So I was watching, because, like, the British Navy are, like, running recruitment ads right now for, like, getting people to join their submariner division. They're trying to recruit, like, submariners. And, like, not even gonna lie, a submarine, from, like, even with them presenting it, life on a submarine looks fucking miserable. And, like, even with them trying to, like, do their advertisements to be like, yeah, being on a submarine's a life-changing experience. Like, and they're, like, doing an interview with a guy, and I'm like, this feels like he's telling people not to do it. You guys realize that, right? Because he was like, yeah, you know, it was really interesting being on the submarine. I was there for 6 months. And, you know, they gave me like a $500 bonus for becoming trained in submarine, and I lived there, and yeah, time got really strange after a while. You know, I glanced. I remember I was sat there at my post, and I glanced down at my watch, and I went back to looking at my screen, and then I glanced down at my watch in what felt like only a couple of minutes just to check on things, and 3 days had passed. You know, when I left, the hardest part was like readjusting. I couldn't readjust after I left the submarine. And I'm like, this is meant to be you guys trying to get people to join. And it's a guy with like a blank stare being like, the submarine was terrible. And I'm like, oh, that's great. Thanks for trying to convince me, guys. Like, oh, he's like, oh yeah, we couldn't make any calls outside the submarine for 6 months. It was just me trapped alone. And I'm like, with like 6 other guys to the room, and I'm like, really selling me on this, buddy. Really, really great. Great. And Brit. Okay, but it was your fault. You declared war on us first, so it was simply self-defense. You sound like me and Civ. You sound... No. Okay, Netherlings. Y'all sound like me and Civ with that defense, Brit. Okay? Okay? Because what... That's me and Civ. Because you got... Because it's like, oh, yeah. Well, you see... All I did was send a bunch of guys to spread religion to all of your cities. And I started building my cities right on your borders to kind of push you back a bit. And yeah, sure, maybe I turned around and sent spies in to steal your great works. But why are you declaring war on me? This is now a defensive war. That means I'm allowed to retaliate by razing your cities. Like, that means I'm allowed to respond with more violence than you do. Like, they declare war and then we raze all of their cities. And it's like, oh, this is correct. I don't, you know, I don't, you know, that's fine. You know, yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. Sure. Yeah, this is a defensive war. It's defensive war. You said we need to be prepared because you were going to attack us on your birthday, so that... I gave warning. I gave warning. I gave warning. I attacked and gave warning, though. Okay, even if I attacked, I gave warning before, which is fine. That's in, like, the rules of war. Okay? Wait. I gave... No. Okay, because I gave you fair warning. And I told you guys, okay? And that... Well, I told you 2 days prior that I was gonna get you. I told you, and I told you a week before, and like I gave you a countdown. There was a warning. I gave you a warning, right? I didn't just go like, oh, I declare war on the Netherlands out of nowhere, okay? Like, you know, I took a definitive first shot, and you guys went down even after I gave you a warning. So yeah, yeah. Yeah, it wasn't unprovoked aggression. Never. Like you guys were tee-heeing a little too hard. And Katie, like Zander's resident senior hamster. You do realize 𝓂𝓾 2 Electric Boogaloo could happen at any given point, right? Better watch your back, Incubus. I'm aware. It's just, I look back at that stream, and I just, like... I still remember, like, very, very, very vividly. It was in one of the Airbnb apartments that I was at when I was, like, moving from place to place. Because, like, I remember that was when I was struggling to get the bank to, like, do its final agreement on, like, my place, right? And, like, I remember the 𝓂𝓾 stream was just after, or maybe it was just before, no, it was just after the 𝓸𝓾𝓻 oh no, it was before the 𝓸𝓾𝓻 stream. That was it, because it was a 2-week period. Because the 𝓂𝓾 stream and the 𝓸𝓾𝓻 one happened within 2 weeks of each other, and like it was just those 2 streams that were like so emotional. Where like, you know, 𝓸𝓾𝓻 was the stream where I got the call that the bank had allowed me to get the apartment, and like they'd said that I could rent, and that, you know, they'd actually said that like being a VTuber was a real job. And that was a huge thing. And then like the fact that we got to celebrate that on stream together, and like it was amazing. And then like, and then it was Yeah, no, it was great. Like, it was just before, that was it. It was just before my birthday. It was right before my birthday that, like, I got the call about that. And, like, you know, I think it's just the thing where April's always ended up being a really precious month to me. Because, like, the start of April, always, like, the beginning of April is just always been so precious. Because weirdly, just good stuff happens then. And getting to have that, like, like, I still get, like, kind of emotional thinking about, like, getting the call about the apartment and stuff on stream with you guys. And, like, it's still, like, a thing. Even, like, a year later, it still, like, sits with me, you know? It's still something where, like, we got to see one of the big moments of that I'd been working to for, like, a year together. And, like, not just that, but it did genuinely have, like, as ridiculous as it sounds, that shit did genuinely have, like, a knock-on effect that, like, I don't think necessarily we're going to see the effect of for at least a little while, but it did genuinely have a knock-on effect where, like, we managed together to somehow force an actual bank, like a major bank, to recognize VTubing as a career that they couldn't discriminate against, and that, like, was valid to class as, like, being worthy of, like, renting stuff and stuff like that, which is crazy because that means that, like, other people in future will be able to say they're VTubers and, like, not have it be taken as, like, a negative against them in terms of what their profession is, which is crazy. Like, that is, like, I don't know if you guys realize how big that kind of is. But, like, forcing an actual, like, real financial institution to recognize VTubing as a legitimate career, like any other form of, like, self-employment is kind of crazy. Like, that's kind of huge, though. And somehow we managed it. you know, we just do our thing. You know, we just do our thing casually. A little bit of arson, a little bit of theft, a little bit of changing international financial policies. You know, a little bit of what we do. Just casual bullshit. You know, just changing the financial policies of a major European bank. You know, just what we do. Which is ridiculous because it's one silly Incubus and a bunch of jellies that have been like, oh yeah, you know what we should do? We should do this thing. Oh, dude. Oh, my days. So yeah, no, it's definitely a thing. Like, that was a wonderful period. And, like, oh, it was great. It was great. And, like, even when I talk about the 𝓂𝓾𝓻 stream, I joke about it and stuff like that, but I feel like that was one of those times where, like, it kind of showcased how much control you guys have over the stream, where, like, you know, where it's like, you guys are so deeply entrenched that if you guys really want something, you'll get it, you know? Like, this is the house the Netherlings built, and if you want to bludgeon me over the head and be like, no, go back to this, you can do it if you want, and I keep my Netherlings happy, even if it's just us joking around and doing our eternal tug of war. It's perfect, you know? Me being on the fucking floor and you guys being like, don't get up, Incubus. How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? How many times we gotta teach you this lesson, old man? We can't kill you. We need the vitamin Z. Oh goodness. And Hawthorne, Loki still stuck at Still Wakes the Deep as a narrative. Still Wakes the Deep was phenomenal though. The beginning to end, the idea of letting go, the fact that, like, the expansion was so good as well, like, amazing. Still Wakes the Deep was great. One of the best things I've played. I'm actually really looking forward to what the game devs do next as well. I think they actually announced that they were working on a new project after Still Wakes the Deep. Let me double check that actually, but, like, Still Wakes the Deep was such a great game. I recommended it to so many people. Like, after they did Siren's Rest, I think they were looking for something else. I can't remember exactly, but, did they do Routine? I think they might have done Routine. If that's the case, I've already asked for perms for it. It was the Chinese room. Oh, that was right. They did Vampire the Masquerade too. Oh. Actually, they made no game after Still Wakes the Deep. Yeah, there was no such thing as Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2. That never came out. That game never existed. It never happened. It never came out. That's crazy. That's crazy how they made Still Wakes the Deep and then just stopped. That's crazy how they made Still Wakes the Deep and then nothing else after it ever. That's crazy. Crazy how they did that. It's kind of like how Fallout Boy only made American Beauty, American Psycho, and then made nothing afterwards, kind of crazy. I love that personally, great, wishing for more, they did some good singles, but, they did American Beauty, American Psycho, never released anything again, Panic at the Disco, never made anything after LA Devotee, after they did Death of a Bachelor, nothing after that, no thing ever came out, ever, after that, Yeah. I love when my favorite bands and things stop making stuff after a while because, they realize that it's just time to randomly stop and never make anything again. Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlight, White Wolf with all of their Vampire the Masquerade stuff. Love it. Let me live in denial, Nether. Let me live in denial, please. Please let me live in denial. I can't live in a world where these things are actually being pushed to people and they enjoy them. I can't live in a world with normies. All right? Let me isolate myself from the normies. All right? It's like how Green Day made American Idiot and then stopped. No, actually, no, they didn't stop after American Idiot. Which one did Green Day stop at? Actually, both of those bands. Yeah, I know. I know both of the bands made stuff afterwards. I'm pretending they didn't, so I don't have to do because of the fact that it was kind of trash after a bit. No. I'm aware both of those bands made stuff afterwards. Okay, but I think that Young and Menace was kind of trash. Mania was kind of trash, and the follow up was kind of trash, and then Panic at the Disco became elevator music that people in their 50s played. All right, it became for people in their 40s. It became like safe office music. It became office party music. You expect to hear Panic at the Disco at the office party with everyone there at a certain point, you expect it, you're there at the office party, everyone's there, Janet from accounting is there, sipping her fucking fruit punch out of a red cup at the office Christmas party with no alcohol being served, with someone who bought in a fucking baked lasagna there, and you're there listening to Gotta Have High Hopes for a Living in the background, while Ted from IT is looking there debating whether or not it'd be quicker to take the expressway down out of the 10th floor window. That's the best way. That's the only way I could describe it. Brendan from fucking whatever from accounting is looking to take the expressway down out of the 10th floor window. Oh yeah, sure. It was there oh wow, Ron from sales. Tell me more about your golf swing. Yeah, that's great. And Brick, right? The resident FSP insider. It was right after you got the apartment too, so we were already hyped up. So that might have played a part. Yeah, my jellies when they get excited become little hurricanes. They become forces of nature. Okay, they do the thing. right? When you guys get excited, you're like a kid off a pack of Smarties, okay? You're like kids off of Pixie Sticks. When you guys get excited about something or like get really hyped up, I'm like, well, shit, we got to nail down the furniture now. Oh shit, you're right. Like, you gotta nail down the furniture when Netherlings get excited. Because suddenly it's like, oh yeah, we're gonna bounce off the walls now. We're gonna tear up the fucking furniture. We're gonna be chewing on everything. Soon as you guys have something to get excited about, like, once you start building momentum and start like twirling around, it's like a little Netherling hurricane. It's like a Sharknado, but made of Netherlings, right? Oh, goodness. We're tiny, small angels. What do you mean? No. 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 You guys have been through some phases, okay? You guys have been through some phases and you guys have gone through some different phases of maturing, okay? Like, hell yeah. Want to say thank you to Breshman hitting me hard today, but your streams always manage to make me feel better and laugh when I need it. Truly appreciate what you do. Hell yeah. I think laughter is one of the best medicines, and I love being able to provide it, honestly. The vitamin Z hits hard. And Britt, the things he does to keep us happy. For real though. I hope you know that our bludgeoning and arson is all done out of love because we care a lot about you. A lot. Hell yeah. I know it is. And it's like our classic push and pull. Like, I care a lot about you guys care a lot about me. And I think that, like, the classic teasing and pushing and pulling and, like, you know, low-key bullying each other, and the teasing, it's the way we show our affection. And I think that it's really good. It's not cheesy, it's not overdone, and I think it's, like, perfect. I couldn't have any other relationship with, like, you guys than the one I have right now, because it's just great, you know? Doesn't mean I'm not going to keep teasing you, though. Doesn't mean I'm going to get all soft. You guys still need to be teased and made fun of as well. You guys need your playful banter. You need your like that little noise that you guys do. You guys need to turn around and be like called excitable like little kids and shit like that, okay? When you chew the fucking furniture and get excited and being all like, I'm going to bite you. Like... Yeah, you brat, yeah, bratty little Incubus is on some brat hours, 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻, let's go. Oh, I love you too, you brat. Yeah. Oh no, he's gonna tease us. See, you say that, right? But do you really want to be teased, or do you really want just like a pathetic boy failure type of guy to sit there and be like, oh, okay? Do you really just not want, like, do you not want one of those? Listen, I already know what goes on your palate, okay? It's fine. Or is it that you want a pathetic boy failure to try and tease you? Is that the thing? Pry the 𝓂𝓸𝓾𝓻 out of my cold dead hands. I'm not going anywhere. Oh, I do actually. There we go. I love how I have the ability to swing between, like, I think in the time you've known me, I swing violently between, like, exceptionally competent at times and being like, oh, I'm a massive boy failure. Like, on one hand, me goes to gym regularly, really into shit, super into my fitness, knows my things, hella disciplined. Also me turns around and goes, I read the packaging wrong and I cooked 1/2 kilogram of salmon and now I don't know what to do. Can someone help me? What do I do with 1/2 kilogram of salmon? What do I do now? What do I do? Or like, you know, sometimes I just can't be asked to clean my baking trays, so I just reuse them. Like, it's that. Yeah, that happened like the week before last, where like I accidentally cooked like 1/2 kilogram of salmon and like I wasn't sure what to do with it. I was like, all right, I guess I'll just cut it in half and refrigerate half of it. But yeah, I ended up cooking way too much salmon and I still haven't bought foil and you know, and like I still haven't bought foil and I need to, but I've been to the store like 3 times since then. Or like trying to put chicken into a blender, you know, or I don't know, whatever else takes my fancy, you know, like that's the thing. You just sort of go, you just go. When they do not accept you in your salmon, they don't deserve you in your gym. good fucking attitude. Love that. If you don't deserve me at my struggling to read, then you can't. Then you don't get me at my gym ho phase. Also, you spend almost a whole minute flicking the light switch on and off while giggling like a kid. Yeah, that's me in any game where they let me toggle a light switch. Me in any game where I can toggle a light switch, I flick it on and off of it. I'm like, because you can't do it in real life. You can't flick the light switch on and off a bunch in real life or the bulb breaks. Not that I know this. I've never learned this. I never know. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm a silly little guy. Silly little playful incubus creature. Teehee. Dog, we can't even trust you in the kitchen at this point. I question this loving. Can we? No. I'm still good in the kitchen, though. I'm great in the kitchen. I'm fantastic in the kitchen. I haven't been cooking as much lately because of the fact that, like, I'm like on a cut right now. But it'll be done in what, less than 10 days. So, like, I'll be like back to cooking and eating again. I'll be like, oh, nom nom, fooged, nom nom. Like, literally, I'll be like done with it all in like, what would it be, like the 11th, maybe the 9th, like sometime around then. Either way, in like a handful, in like a week, I'll be like less than a week, I'll be done like cutting weight, so I'll be good to go. And Brit, thank you for the super. I love my oddly competent boy failure. Tee hee hee. Tee hee 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 hee. Listen, what can I say? Okay, like, this is how I am. I'm silly little dude. We'll sit there and write a whole script where I'm like, you know, humanity only skims the surface of the lake, not realizing that the land of dreams is an ocean. And it's like, yeah. But then I'll be like, hey guys, I don't know the difference between Fahrenheit and Celsius. How does that work? How does that work? Well, like, I feel like I need to throw in like little. So what's the difference between like Fahrenheit and Celsius? They're kind of confusing. I know they're like the same thing but different, but I don't know how the math works. You know? Like, it's like that. Hey, that one's understandable because I don't know the difference either, right? I think one of them is for water and the other's for air. Why do we need two? Why don't we just have one? Why do we just have one? We just need one. Just measure the temperature of things. Like that. Like, surely one just makes sense. Like, what's the deal? This is Kelvin. I think that's for, like, really, really hot. Tell the Americans that if only, right? I don't know what fucking Kelvin is. I don't know. Random dude name. Random dude name. You're saying this like humanity agreeing on one form of measurement is a possibility. Bro, listen, okay? I'm gonna, controversial take, I don't like the metric system. It feels dumb, right? The metric system isn't made for people, all right? I don't need to know I don't like kilometers. I don't like that, all right? Keep the metric system, the measuring weight, okay? That weight makes sense for the metric system, all right? But give me miles, okay? Give me inches. Give me feet, right? I prefer the imperial measurement system, right? To the metric system, right? Imperial system is better. Cause like the thing is, you're able to measure stuff in the imperial system using your body, okay? So like an inch is like a knuckle of your thumb, right? That's like an inch, right? That's like an inch. A foot is like a feet, right? Like a foot is a feet. So that works, okay? Like a meter is like the length of your arm. Like It's made from, like, shit you can use with your body. But, like... But, like, all of the other measurements, like, you know? I don't need to know. Like, I couldn't tell you what a kilometer is. Like, like, it feels like these are made-up numbers that are, like, designed to, like, be weird. I don't get it. Like, this is my actual thoughts. Give me miles. The numbers aren't real. And I'm begging you, please stop, cease. I'll do whatever you want. Stop, please. Listen, I think I have a good take. Man, I gotta go. Man, no. I think... Yeah, UK edition. Exactly. I don't need kilometers. I need miles. I need feet. Like, they're British numbers. I don't need the other numbers. Like, oh, like, let me go at, like, 30 kilometers per hour. Is that slow or fast? I don't know. The hell is a mile? What do you mean? It's like a mile. A mile's a mile. Bro, don't make me pull out the fucking Microsoft Paint and Pirate software, all of you, to, like, mansplain everything. All right? I'll be like, okay, yeah. I'll be like, okay, guys. Wait, I gotta put a filter on my voice to make my voice sound lower. Wait, let me. Okay, guys, we're gonna be talking about miles and feet now, and we're gonna be seeing what we're doing on miles and feet. You see, miles are gonna be down here, and you see, miles are actually superior because you see, with miles, they by the way, I used to work at Blizzard. Like, it's gonna be that shit. Like, fucking hell. Do it. I dare you. Right. I dare you. My days. And Azuchi Castle, thank you very much for the nether stare. Thank you very much, darling. See, thank you for the nether stare, darling. The stare. Now they'd be like, where? My days. 1 mile is literally 1.6 kilometers, bro. Why is it 1.6? It doesn't fold in perfectly. 1.6 don't work. I don't like that. I don't like that. And 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻, thank you very, very much, 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻. Thank you very much. A nautical mile is the only non-metric unit that is valid. So get bonked. Steel chairs you. Ow. 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 No, but I'm right. Listen, I'm right. I think I'm right. You know, it's fine. It's whatever. All right. Like, I think I'm right. And Hawthorne. All I heard was Beulah. I don't know. The conversion's wrong, so they should change the numbers to make it simple. Let me live my dream. And Cloudiness, thank you for the super. Okay, Incubus, you can just say you're in defeat. It's okay. I won't judge you, but Imperial measures are still too confusing. They make sense. Now, don't get me wrong. Stone, you don't need. I don't need stone. Give me pounds over stone, right? Like, pounds are, like, give me, like, stone isn't really needed. Stone and ounces aren't really, like, stone isn't really needed. Stone is bullshit, all right? But, like, pounds are great. Pounds make sense. Pounds are good. You can measure most stuff with pounds, right? Like, darling, this hurts me as a STEM major. You are cooking nothing. Listen, Listen, if you're a STEM major, I am the ignorant masses you need to be ready to deal with when you're in STEM, okay? Listen, STEM is held back by stupid people thinking they know things. And I'm going to be turning around and being like, listen, you don't need stone, you just need pounds. Because pounds make sense, right? Like, I weigh something, I say that weighs, you know, like, I say that weighs 20 pounds, right? I weigh something, I don't go, that's 1 stone fucking, I don't say that's 1 stone 6 pounds or something. Right? I don't need to say that. Like, nah, don't need that. Okay, enough of me yelling about measurements. Like, enough. I don't need to worry about that. Give me one of these. Let me. Pounds are 2 big numbers. They're an awkward number. Like, that's enough of me talking about measurements. Okay, listen. I'm gonna have my European card revoked by not being into the metric system. Wow, wait, we already Brexited. Either way. All right. Like, I'm sorry to the individuals who are in STEM. I'm sorry, you guys, for having to put up with the damage that I deal. I'm sorry. I'm just, yeah. I am what I am. I'm sorry. Much better. Ooh, sippy sip. I love my fizzy water. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah. Let's. Yeah. Item weights being in fractions of stones? What the fuck? The fuck? No. Although I have been eyeing some new TTRPGs as well. I didn't end up getting that TTRPG for myself that I wanted. But, like, low-key, I've been kind of eyeing some other TTRPGs that I'm kind of doing, you know? And I'm like, I'm kind of, like, low-key eyeing some stuff. Like, I'm low-key eyeing getting myself something. Let me see. Which TTRPGs? So my collection's already, like, kind of good right now, but, like, also I've been eyeing some new stuff because there's, like, it's been a little slow on new releases lately. They've got expansions for things, which, like, I'm usually against getting expansions, right? Because expansions are expansions, but they did just release the new Cyberpunk Red interface Volume 5, which is, like, pretty good, and I'm like, I do like Cyberpunk. Actually, I was a little bit curious about Menagerie of Mayhem as well for, like, Daggerheart, which, again, I normally stay away from, like, Daggerheart because, like, low-key, I have theories, but, like, Ashes Without Number was one that I was also, like, eyeing, which is, like, kind of like the same Stars Without Number system, but, like, set in the apocalypse, which is pretty good. And I'm kind of just trying to, like, go through and, like, but again, I'm used to the system, and I like to have, like, new systems, if that makes sense. I like to introduce myself to new systems. So I'm like, oh, this is, like, a thing, so it gives me something, you know, cool and new and fun to work with. Because, like, you know, I like it. I like it. I like learning new systems as I go. Fabula Ultima, they've added techno fantasy as well to that, which I'm eyeing, but, like, you know, it's a thing. I think maybe, like, one thing that kind of caught my interest, which I didn't expect it to, and I was kind of surprised by it catching my interest, right? Which I'm not sure you would have heard of, but Twilight 2000 is weirdly one that caught my eye, and I'm like, Twilight 2000? What the fuck? So I was like, what are you? So I was, like, looking at this, right? And I was really surprised because, like, essentially it's like it's essentially like the idea of it's the idea of, like, the game originally came out in, like, 1984, right? And that was the original like TTRPG when it came out, because obviously it was during the 80s, so the original 1984 edition was like height of the Satanic Panic. But the game turned around and they envisioned a world where in the year 2000 World War III had broken out, and now it's an alternate timeline where like the Soviet Union never collapsed. And the idea is that it's a role-playing game with like a lot of like heavy role-playing about like survival in like a bleak world in like utter destruction, where like you've got to kind of like protect your little bit of patch of the world and do what you can, and maybe live long enough to start like reclaiming parts of the land. And it's really interesting because obviously like the game itself is like really intuitive with the dice system. I'm still trying to figure out exactly how the dice system works, but I believe they're using a classic dice pool system, which, you know, dice pool systems are a really quick way to my heart. Like, they're an insanely quick way to my heart. Like, they get me going so good. And it's got so many 5-star reviews as well. I know technically I was learning Kyrillis, but also, like, bruh, like, whatever. Like, whatever. Like, whatever, you know. But no, it's definitely, it's a bit less about like gameplay and a lot about lore and how you want to build the lore of the world for your players as well. And it's really interesting. It's definitely a thing. Like, it doesn't need too much of like crazy modification. Have you heard of Elundian? It fits the type of thing like Persona or JJBA type of powers. Ooh, I'm a lore whore. Wait a minute. Oh, let me. Wait a minute. Let me look this up. Yeah. Eidolon product. Eidolon, the old school revival. Oh, I know this publisher. Wait a minute, I know these guys. Oh, it's kind of like Scion. Oh, I've got Scion. Ah, wait a minute, it's like Scion. Wait a minute, I know these. Wait a minute. I'm also looking at Tales of the Loop as well, or Tales of, yeah. Like, I'm looking at Tales from the Loop, because Tales from the Loop sounds really interesting, and I like the idea of Tales from the Loop. Because fuck, who doesn't love a fucking, like, who doesn't love, like, time loops and shit like that? Like, it's a year zero system as well, which I know, I've already simped about year zero systems enough and how deadly they are, and I love punishing my players with a year zero system, but, like, it's time loops and shit. Who doesn't, like, it's time loops. Who doesn't like that shit? Tales from the Loop is kind of, like, you know, it's a time loop. I fucking love a good time loop. Like Tales from, and also it's like a number. It's the number one. It's the number one top selling like game from Free League Publishing right now. So like it's there. You know, it's interesting. Okay, so like Tales from the Loop is really interesting. I haven't picked it up yet, but I've read a lot of it. Oh, Year Zero, I gotta play Year Zero Gen Lab Alpha. Goated, that's the best expansion. Goated, that's the best expansion. Make sure to use one of the new classes if you play Gen Lab Alpha. Make sure to play one of the new classes. The Seer is really, really good. Play the Seer if you want. That's I'm not telling you what to do, but also, yes. So hush. Hush. I know what I like. Hush. But yeah, no, like, it was the 2017 winner of like the best new RPG as well, and like it's only been picking up steam since then. And like, okay, so Tales from the Loop, think of like Stranger Things but good. Okay, no, okay, so think about it this way, right? Tales from the Loop is like Stranger Things, but you play a bunch of teenagers who like create characters and stuff like that, and it's based in like Sweden, or because there are two settings in the game. So one's in Sweden and one's in Nevada, and I like Nevada more than I like Sweden, but that's just because you get more stuff with there. And like the idea is that like there are like scenarios that are already made for like the people to like go through and stuff like that, and it's really good, and there are kind of adventures that are interlinked already. But I kind of like it where like the idea of going and like getting to look through kind of like your own Stranger Things-esque adventure with your friends is something that's really appealing. And also, you can kind of make it a little darker than Stranger Things, you know? You can kind of have one of the kids get fucking whacked by whatever's there. Honestly, my not so humble opinion is they low-key needed to kill one of the Stranger Things kids in that series. They should have killed one of the original cast members in the final season, like, early on, to add stakes. I think they should have. I think they should have whacked one of the original cast members. I think they should have had a child's funeral. I think they needed to have one of the kids die. Personal opinion, they needed to kill a child. OMG, yes. Yes. Because, like, not even gonna lie, I'm gonna make a bit of a sweeping statement here. Dustin did nothing for the whole fucking season, and they had him running around with a fucking spear and doing nothing. They literally had him doing nothing. Nothing. And I was really, like, it annoyed the shit out of me that they had Dustin do nothing for the whole season and just be a background character after he was so key in, like, the first 2 or 3 seasons. I would have preferred it if they just killed him than turned him into a fucking set piece. I'd rather have him kill the character and give him a meaningful death so that added weight to the season than have him be a prop for the other characters to use. That's my opinion. That's my humble opinion, right? And guess what? Guess what? Guess what? It cheapened the entire narrative, right? Like, it cheapened just having someone who used to be key to the narrative and, like, run around. And the thing is, if one of the original kids had, like, died, then, like, it would have added stakes and actually been like, wow, this is the final season. Anyone could go. Like, you know? And, like, this is the final season. They don't need to worry about what happens afterwards. They can have all the kids get whacked. So, yeah. Yeah. And Vintage Lunatic, thank you for the salt bar. I want to try leading my own TTRPG I found called Slash. It's based on 80s and 90s slasher films, and it looks interesting. Oh, that'll be good. That'll be good. Oh my goodness. Can you make your own killer? Oh, can you make your own slasher? If I made my own slasher, that would be so good. I like Ghostface, but, like, I'd want to do, like, not quite like a rip-off of Ghostface, but I'd like to do something similar. You know what? I would love to do something like Ghostface meets the Terrifier. You know? Kind of like a bit more of a playful Ghostface. That would be fun. But with, like, a scarier mask and, like, a lot more gore. That would be good. Where it's like, oh, that would be good. Oh, I love a good TTRPG. Oh, guys. Ugh. Why do you get me to rant about TTRPGs? Why do you get me to do it? They're like my bread and butter. I love them, right? The slasher needs to be hot, though, obviously, but, you know, well, of course, that's the reason why Silent Hill hasn't made profit at the box office yet. They didn't make Pyramid Head hot enough. Also, something that to kind of play with TTRPGs because of the performance, actual deaths and weighing in it versus cheap RPGs. Right. So, like, that's the thing. One of the party members, having a party member die in the TTRPG is usually pretty good, you know. That's the way it goes. Oh goodness, I love Ghostface. Yeah, he's so hot. He's so great. Like, that's my thing, because you love talking about them and we love hearing how much you talk about them. Well, like, okay, there are different dice systems, right? Let me get my dice. Wait a minute. Let me turn on my lights and get my dice. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. There we go. All right, lights are... Let me get my dice. So there are different dice systems you can use, and there is one that's clearly superior to the others, okay? Now, I know that they say all dice systems are equal. They're not, okay? That's a lie that we're told by Big Dice to get us to buy more dice, all right? So there are different types of dice, and they are not all created equal, okay? Actually, no. All dice are created equal, but some dice are created more equal than other dice, okay? So, like... So, okay? This is a D20, all right? I'm going to jingle it for you. Here you go. These are 2 D20s, all right? These are 2 D20s, All right. So these are kind of known as like, they're the D&D dice, right? They're the D&D dice. All right. They're fine. They're good. It's a 5% chance to land on any number. All right. They're clonky. They're good. They're fun to roll. All right. They're good. They're a 5% dice, right? You can roll them. Yeah, sure. You know, like it's fine. Okay. Animal Farm. I'm glad you got my quote. Teehee. You understood that reference. So D&D dice, fine. Yeah, sure. 5% chances at, you know, percentile margins, good. All right, that's fine. A lot of games use D20s. Okay, personally, I think it's like the McDonald's of dice. Okay, like they're big, they give you a good meal, but like they don't really lack. They kind of lack refinement. They're like McDonald's of dice. All right, they're the cheap, quick like slop food. All right, and yeah, you'll eat it and you'll feel full and it'll make you feel good and everything. But I'll tell you what, like, you can only make so much out of hamburger patties, you know? Like, yeah, sure. How, like a double Whopper with cheese and all that. Whopper, junior, double, triple Whopper, whatever, right? So that's fine, right? Now, after that, we've got the D12. Now, the D12 is like the prince of dice, okay? It's underused. It's the prince that has been turned around and taken from its throne. Let me jingle some D12s for you right here. So the D12 is like the prince that has not been allowed to take its throne. All right, it's not used very often at all, but really, it's more like the Cadillac of dice. Okay, it's fantastic. You get a range of 10 numbers with 2 extremes either end as well. So you've got 1 to 12. Fantastic dice, all right? However, it's never used in TTRPGs. Now, we don't know the reason why. It's just not a very popular dice. But you know what? It's kind of like me. Just because it's not mainstream doesn't mean it's not fucking fantastic, you know? So, again, great one. And you can get a really nice number variety from there. So then you've got the D10s. You got the D10s. They're all right, but they're kind of hoes. All right, D10s, you can use them for everything. All right, they're a bit cheap. They're, you know, it's the D10 is like in its 30s. It's kind of it's like that at that point where like its mother's trying to tell it to start settling down. You know, she calls every weekend asking if that dice has got a man yet. You know, like that's a D10. A D10 is like the dice that's trying to settle down because its parents are trying to push it to. So really, it'll go with any of the dice that you've got here. Like it'll go into a little thing with like any of these dice. Honestly, it doesn't need the right one. It just needs someone. That's the way I can describe a D10. That's the way I can describe a D10. Deeply opinionated on his dice, right? And thank you for the sub. I'm having flashbacks to the first time you called me out on stream. You liking nerds, look at you go. I'm sure you're in your element right now. But still, the D10 has potential. Just because it's being pushed to settle down doesn't mean there's something brilliant going on. You know, it's got a lot of good there, but it's seeing it. Now, the D100. Oh, the D100, okay? Think of D100 as like the nerd in the library, right? That everyone ignores because they think it's like the little nerd, right? It's like the little fucking skinny ass nerd. But then when it's time to like go and do gym, the nerd takes his fucking sweater off and he's got a sleeper build and he's actually got like a fucking 12-pack, right? That's the D100. All right, the D100 is the goofy little nerd that like soon as he takes his shirt off, you realize he's got like a fucking 12-pack and you're pretty sure his abs could bend steel. All right, that is the D100. The D100 is like the most nerdy, like dry personality of the dice, but it's sexy as fuck, right? Using the D100, you are able to get percentiles to the factor of 100, which is fantastic, right? No other dice goes as high as the D100 in conventional play, unless you're working like a D1000, but like who the fuck does that, right? So fantastic. You can roll and just get like a 48 on the dice, which is really good. Great for percentile working. And Celestia, thank you for the super. The analogies are frying me, nerd. Hee. It's perfect. How do I even make a physical D100? Well, that's a good question. So a D100 is made of 2 D10s. One of the D100s is it has 10s on it. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. And then one of the D10s also has single numbers. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, right? And then you simply have one for the tens digit, and then one for the singles digit. And then suddenly you can have a 39 on the dice or something like that. So it's really good. D100's fantastic. Then you've got like the D8s. I don't know. They're D8s. I wouldn't let the D8s in my club. They're kind of... I don't even know. Yeah, they feel like, you know... They feel like guys who are a bit past it. They're like guys in like their 50s that are still trying to go into the nightclub. You know? It's like, come on. Yeah, okay, grandpa. Yeah, you're not coming in here, right? D8s are like they're fine. Don't get me wrong. You can sip them like fine wine and all that, but like you're not coming into the nightclub, grandpa. All right. So there's that. Now D6s. We've got my D6s here. We got these, the D6s, right? These fantastic little things, right? D6s. Now, one on its own, no one cares about it, right? Like, okay, all right, let me tell you. I got 5 D6s in front of me here, right? 5 D6s, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, all right? Right? This one, this D6, Mel B. No one gives a fuck about Mel B. This one, Mel C. No one gives a fuck about Mel C. This one, Victoria Beckham. No one gives a fuck about Victoria Beckham. This one, whatever the fuck the other two's names were, right? On their own, no one gives a fuck about them, okay? You got Sporty Spice, Scary Spice, Baby Spice, whatever, right? Apart, no one gives a fucking shit about them, right? Together, they're the Spice Girls, all right? So if you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends, all right? Dice together, they're the fucking Spice Girls, okay? And let me tell you, the fucking Spice Girls, oh, great. They have hit after hit after hit. When they're in a dice pool system, fantastic. These 6s on their own, no one cares. But when they're in a dice pool system where you roll them all together and you get victories and losses based upon individual results within there, it's fantastic, right? So... Not me describing dice like the Spice Girls. Hey, and Yukiko Arts, it's lovely to see you again. I hope the course is going well. Hey, good morning, Zander in the Netherlands. Off topic, but I wanted to give an update on school. Hey, let's go. I got accepted to all 3 athletic training programs I applied to and was able to accept the one that fits best for me. That's fantastic. Congratulations, darling. Absolutely fantastic. Mwah. Congrats. Oh, that's so good. Let's go. Also, like, I absolutely love the updates. I knew that I was getting a school update as soon as I saw your name. I was like, oh, how's school going? How's school going? Immediately, I was like, let's go. I was like sending it on that like a bloodhound. That was fantastic. But no, that's so good to hear. And of course, I hope you're taking time to reward yourself and treat yourself for working so hard as well. Because it is hard work to get accepted into those sports programs. So congratulations and much love to you. All right? Treat yourself, do your thing. And of course, I hope you're having a lovely evening. I'm just yelling about dice. I'm yelling about dice. I'm yelling about my hyperfixation. Let's go. I hope you guys are enjoying so far my description about dice. So where are we at? I just yelled that a bunch of D6s were the Spice Girls. And Vintage Lunatic, thank you for the sub button. From what I'm reading, you can make a killer based on 4 archetypes: Masked, Relentless, Predator, and Ghost. I might have to get this now. Oh, I might have to get this now. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I might have to. That might be really good as a warm-up to run with my group. Oh no. Because I could make it a really good one-shot. Shit. I can make it a really good one-shot. Oh no. 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 My days. And Voltaire Belmont and Ginger Spice walks off to be a new dice system. Yes. Well, Ginger Spice is the D6 that walked off to go do D&D stuff. Yeah, Ginger Spice walked off to go join Dungeons and Dragons, but they joined after all of the initial hype had died down and they released several unsuccessful expansions. That's Ginger Spice, you know? That's when, like, Icewind Dale got released and no one got it. Oh, goodness. But I'll have you know that apparently Ginger Spice went over well in Australia. So, maybe. Shrug. Not that it's real. And Vintage Lunatic, thank you again. Survivor archetypes: nerd, athlete, rebel, socialite, virgin. I love how virgin is a class. Love that. I love that virgin is a survivor archetype. Let's go. Detective, friend, and leader. The DM is called the director and has a unique dice system. Oh. Ew. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, that's good. I like that. That's good. Slasher sounds like a really fun system. Wait, I might have to inquire into that. That might Very nice. And Hawthorne, thank you very much for the super. Thank you, darling. Psst. A certain cozy freakling wanted to inquire if you got those metal pew-pew dice you were eyeing or not. I wanted to get them, but I'll probably have to wait a little bit before I can because I had to pay taxes last month, and that kind of set me back. So I can't really do too many like nice things right now. I can't really like get myself too many treats because of the fact that like I had to pay taxes. So I'm like I had to do my end of year taxes. So I'm like I'm having to hold off because January was the season you have to do that. So I'm kind of like I'm waiting until like the end of February to start worrying about stuff like that. You know, I'm trying to be a responsible little guy. That's about it. Good to know. Pat. No, that's not even a pat. Like I knew that I was gonna have to do all of that because you guys know like Motherbrand's an accountant and like pass that on to me. So like I kind of knew that was gonna happen. It's just the thing where it's like, you wanna just like pump the brakes a little bit because you don't wanna, because at the same time, Netherfriend is coming as well, and I want to make sure that like I gotta make sure my place is nice, and I don't want to be like, like I want to try and be responsible. I guess that's the main point of it. I want to try and be responsible and do the thing. 50% accountant on your mother's side. Yes, would you believe? It's shocking, right? You got to stock up on the Dino Nuggies for Netherfriend. You say that like it's a joke, but I literally bought a pack of Nuggies when I was at the shops like on Monday and put it in my freezer. There's tendies in my freezer just in case I cook something and he doesn't like it. There's legit tendies in my freezer in case I cook something and he doesn't like it. I have 20-minute tendies ready to go just in case. The fact that I have tendies on standby. What a good host. We've been friends since we were, for those who don't know, Netherfriend and I, he's like appeared on stream a couple of times, but like Netherfriend and I, he's like my friend from when I was a child. Like we're like childhood friends, and we've been in like touch most of our lives. And it's kind of a thing where like, even now we're both adults, we're both still friends as well. And like, we still like hang out and everything, and we've known each other for like years and years and years and years and years and years and years. Like literally like child like little bambino friends. And like now we're just kind of like, oh, we're adults, but like we're extremely different as adults. Like I do this, he works in tech, I'm very extroverted, he's very introverted. We ended up being like extremely opposite, but still he's like my best friend from when I was a kid. So we still make the effort to like see each other every few months and stuff like that. So that's like the thing. So yeah, he's my bro. Wait, that's sweet. Yeah, 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 yeah. He's also a massive fucking loser, but I love him. But you guys meet in the middle of being monster lovers. True, true, true. I don't know what he's got going on with all of that. He's kind of a moving target, but like, you know what? That's fine. Oh, goodness. No, it's like one of those really rare friendships as well, where like, you know, like having a childhood friend works out and everything. Bruh. Incubus a softie. Bruh. Bruh. I'm not a softie. I still remember the time on stream where you guys were like, would you ever kiss Netherbrand? And I was like, no, ew, 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 ew. Why would you say that? Ew, ew, ew. Gross. I still remember that. I'm like, ew, that's my, ew, ew. Right, right, right. The worst he could say is no, right? How many ews does it take to get the point across? I don't know. Not enough. Ew. Ew. The worst he could say is no. Like, throws up, starts seizing, like... Oh, goodness. Right? Didn't forget he tried to bite the nape of your neck. Okay, but he tried to bite me, but that's, like, just guys messing around. That's, like, guys, like, horsing around, you know? Like, that's just them doing things, right? Now, look, I'm not done with the dice, all right? Netherlings, back to the dice, okay? We've only got one dice there. So I've already yelled that the D6 is like the Spice Girls, okay? Which they are, because like, they're trash. But they're good trash, right? And when they're all together, they become more than trash. They become treasure, okay? So, like, they're better than the Spice Girls. And then, so they're better than they're the Spice Girls of dice, right? However, okay, the last dice on the menu is the D4. Now, the D4 is garbage. It's shit. You don't need it. There are almost no times where the D4 is needed. Never, right? Like, never. D&D is the one time you'll need D4s. Right? You don't need them. They're sharp. They're pointy. You don't need to worry about. They're these. They don't even sound satisfying, right? They're just there, right? And they give you a 1 to 4 range, which literally you could get from, like, I don't know. Like, it's literally flipping a coin. Like, they're all right. But no, they're kind of trash. They're better when they're mixed with another dice, right? So you know what? I'm going to say it's that person that, like, is great, is like boring on their own, and you need other friends to hang out with them. That's the way. That's the way. You know, it's one of those friends where, like, you need other friends to be around to put up with them. That's the way I'm gonna describe it. It's one of those, right? They're good to have people step on though, because they're very sharp. They're hella sharp. So yeah, that's the dice. Okay, I have now taught you everything you need to know about dice and why I love the D6s when they're together. Right? Wow, harsh. Yes. I feel oddly wounded. Listen, respect my vision, okay? Tell me that what I said about D6s was not 1,000,000% correct, though. Like, you can say that I was harsh in my judgments, right? But you cannot say that those judgments were incorrect, especially in relation to D6s, right? There is not a single bit of harsh judgment that can be said about, like, that's incorrect about D6s, right? Right. Yeah, exactly. D6 is correct. See, D6 is correct. See, I'm right. Let me yell about my fucking dice, okay? I do my best when I'm screaming about dice. So that's my point, okay? D6s are like the best dice. You don't need any more than like D6s. I mean, entire games have been built around D6 dice pools. So if we're talking about games built around... Why'd you have to say that? Why'd you have to say, I mean, entire games have been built around D6 pools? Now I'm going to have to talk about them. Why would you have to... Why would you do that? I mean, you could talk about Mutant Year Zero, which is built around D6 dice pool systems. The entire World of Darkness system with Vampire the Masquerade was built around D6 dice pool systems, which are kind of perfect. Sins, again, D6 dice pool system. And again, Sins, one of the best games that I have played is Sins. I love Sins. It's fantastic. One of the best like TTRPGs to DM. Fantastic world, fantastic content. Sins is great. The dice pool, if you ever get the chance to pick it up, I will admit it is a little bit wanky, you know, it is a little bit like self-aggrandizing. It does like to kind of jerk itself off while listening to emo music, but you know what? So does Vampire the Masquerade, and you know, people live with Vampire the Masquerade. So, you know, there's that. The D6 system, there are so many engines. The Year Zero engine is fantastic. The Vampire the Masquerade engine is held together by shoestring and duct tape, and I'm pretty sure some old gum, but you know, it still works. You know, again, Sins, the Chaos engine, fantastic. All right. Like, D6s just have a special place, right? Even then, even if you go outside of, like, the standard rundown as well, there are still other games. I think Dune uses a certain level of systems. The only system that I think I actively, like, dislike would have to be Dishonored. I think I actively dislike the Dishonored Chaos system. Not gonna lie. Like they made the Dishonored TTRPG, and I have to admit, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the way they do it. I'm just not. I like the Dishonored TTRPG, having read cover to cover, I don't fuck with it. I love that my hand has drifted to my desk knife. My hand has drifted to my desk knife while I'm talking about the TTRPGs I don't like. Which is a shame. Because, like, I've got my hand on my desk knife. It's like I'm ready to cut a bitch. You have a knife at your desk? Yeah, I have a knife at my desk. Do you want to hear it? Like, here it is. Like, can you hear that? That's my desk knife. Why do you have a knife at your desk? Oh. What if I need to cut something open? Look, you need a desk knife, desk vodka, desk beer. Hey, and Hawthorne also has a desk knife. Mine's an old timer. See, others are desk knife havers. Wait, everyone doesn't have a desk knife? See. I don't know how to call Tony. He's English, of course he has a knife at his desk. That one's northern. Of course they have iron brew at their desk. Go away. Oh, he's English. He's okay, Scott. Okay, fine. Go have some iron brew. Okay, hush. Leave me be. Leave me be. All right. That's all you've got. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know. Oh no. Oh no. I don't have anything else with Scotland. Oh no. Oh no. You can't get independence? I don't know. That's all I've got. That's all I've got on Scotland. My days. My days. That's crazy. That's all I've got. Facepalm. It's fine. It's fine. It's an old back and forth between the English and the Scottish. The Scottish want to leave, but then go back, and then the English don't know what they're doing and don't know how to do anything. Yeah, it's the standard. Don't worry. Standard England be doing its thing. Honestly, this is tame, guys. It is. You know, it is. Trust. The classic, like, north-south divide is a classic. It's Scotland and England endlessly roasting each other to the point of, like, getting ready to beat each other. It's great. It's very classic, you know? Like, it's very, yeah, it's pretty tame. It's pretty tame, you know? It's Scotland thinking everyone from the south is posh twats, and then the south thinking everyone up north is illiterate. You know, it's a back and forth. That's literally like the rundown of the north-south divide. Like, that's the rundown. Can confirm, normal day in Britain, literally. Lamau. See? Ah, yes, the joys of Northern England. Can also confirm. You're getting a prime taste of British culture, you know. I think, you know, it's an interesting one. 'Cause, like, every part of the UK that isn't England doesn't like England. Which is understandable, to be honest. Wales don't like England. Scotland don't like England. Northern Ireland don't like England. England don't like England. Like, no one there. They're all like, yeah. It is what it is. And Virgil Drister, thank you for the 10 months. Oh, we get to hear Zanny talk about his fun interests some more. However, will we cope with learning about good hobbies to get into? Tee-hee. Tee-hee. Look, I'm just saying, I got a whole bunch of TTRPGs I've been wanting to learn, and I'm dying for it, you know? Like, I feel like I've been hella patient with, like, what I'm doing with my TTRPGs, but, like, I just want to get, like, more, you know? I want to get more so I can learn more, which is hella obsessive, but, like, you know, I like it. I like it. I like my TTRPGs, you know? I like them. Wait a minute. Wait. It's asking for a password. Is this it? Oh my god, I remembered my password! Goated. Love that. I didn't think I'd know that. That's great. Love that. Oh, here are all the maps I bought for Roscoe. Oh. Oh my god, I didn't even realize I got these. Oh my gosh. Wait, what? Oh, cute. Very cute. Very cute. Very, very cute. The Walking Dead, that was another TTRPG. There it is. I didn't realize that The Walking Dead does a D6 system as well. They do dice pool, but they just stole the Year Zero engine and then put it on the Walking Dead. They kind of Frankensteined it on. So, like, we don't need to respect that. It's not worth respecting. Miss Munchkins as well. Thank you very much for the super. I'm more surprised you guys don't have a desk knife. See, a desk knife isn't that unusual. Like that wasn't that. That was a whole thing, right? It's not that unusual. And Alicia the Heart, thank you for the 22 months. Good morning, Bunny. Happy 2 years to my favorite bun. I'm also blessed to have found you and your ASMRs. One of the highlights of 2025 was meeting you. Hey, thank you, darling. And I'm really glad you enjoy what I got. It's wonderful. Yeah, no, really, really happy for that. And of course, thank you for sticking around. I'm glad that I am able to serve as like something that's a pick me up for you, you know? It's fantastic. Wait, what did you get for us? Oh, like the first Avalon D&D. I got like all the maps for it. Because like I already had like a bunch of those, so I just bought a bunch of the maps for it. So yeah, I just got those, and also I gave him a copy of Fabula Ultima as well, because I was like, here you go. I think you might like this. And then he was like, wait, I like this. And I'm like, yeah, of course you fucking do. Of course you do. Why do you think I gave it to you? Like, there, take it. Like here. I'm allowed to give away a copy. Like, here, go. Tee-hee. Like go. You're on my account. Get one. One system I've seen different types of dice allocated to each skill. Like the dice at D4, another D20. You roll the highest number in the first dice, you move up to the next side. Ah. Interesting. The jump between 12 and 20 would be pretty huge. Huh. I have to admit, for all the things I knock about Dungeons & Dragons, I do like how they do the damage system with weapons, with certain weapons doing different dice types, and then you just adding more dice on. I think I like that a lot. I also am like a fan of the thing in Dungeons & Dragons where you roll your damage dice with your attack as well. I don't know. I like that one. I think it's good for flavor. Mm-hmm. I think it's a fun little flavor tool. Sorry, I'm sipping so much of my fruity water. Teehee. I like those systems because it makes defaults like Minecraft and the wooden pickaxes of TTRPGs. Fair. I like progressive systems, but at the same time, like I feel like so many systems just kind of linger. They don't really do anything new. They linger. And that kind of gets on my nerves, you know? Like, it's really easy to make a system that's been done 50 billion times before. But it's so hard to find a system that's been, like, uniquely done. And, like, the fact that they don't even use new dice a lot of the time. Like, look at the D12s. You guys know I love my D12s, right? Look at my D12s. My D12s are so neglected. Like, oh, look, a bajillionth game using D20s. But then you're like, oh, well, where's the D-fucking-12? Like, no one uses the D12. Stop neglecting my Pookie. Like, you don't understand. My Pookie needs love. And that Pookie's the D12. Respect my Pookie. My days. See? You get it. You get it. Let me just go with there. There we go. Anyway, I gotta draw a line under my TTRPG nerding, okay? Otherwise, that's gonna be the whole ass fucking stream. It's gonna be the whole ass fucking stream if I keep yelling about dice types, okay? If I yell about dice types, we're all gonna be here for fucking years, okay? We're gonna be here for years while I'm sat here going, oh, guys, you know, this is the worst dice. By the way, this is why Matthew Mercer is the devil. By the way, this is why Wizards of the Coast are Satan. By the way, you know, this is why this thing is. By the way, right? Like, this is why this thing is. By the way, this is why I want to shove Peter Dinklage. Like, if we just stay here long enough, okay? Don't worry. Oh, goodness. I'll see. How awful. Okay, Ash ranted about Batman for like 2 hours yesterday. Okay, but don't get me started on like on Bat. Wait, I want to know, why is Matt Mercer the devil? All right. Matt Mercer is the devil because of reasons, okay? Let me tell you, okay? That man threw open the floodgates of Dungeons and Dragons to the normies. Okay, he threw. All right. Get. Where is it? He threw. Oh, sorry. Wait a minute. Wait. Much better. All right. There we go. He threw open the floodgates to the normies. Right, threw them open. Okay, he said, "All of you come in." All of you come in. This is what D&D is. This is what it is. This is what it's like, okay? And let me tell you, there was deliberate this is what D&D is like, okay? This is what D&D is. Critical Role is what regular D&D is, okay? Oh, don't you worry. It's fine. This is what D&D is like, right? Let me tell you, okay? Critical Role is scripted in segments, right? However, that is deliberately made obtuse and very, very, and concealed because of the fact that by making it look organic, it goes and looks a certain way. And yes, there are scripted. I know everyone goes, oh, well, it's not really. Come on. Look at the production value. Look at what happens week to week. Look at that, okay? Look at the production value. Look at what happens week to week. There is scripting, okay? Simple fact. It might not be line for line, but I guarantee that stuff is gone over with the players before and their story beats discussed. Guarantee it, right? So that's the thing. There's probably areas where it's fluidity, but look at it, okay? And anyone who DMs D&D will be able to turn around and tell you that is not the way it goes, all right? Anyone who DMs will be able to tell you there, right? Wait, people don't know it's scripted? Yeah, exactly. I've had people in the chat immediately go, well, it's not scripted. He's just a really good DM. Yeah, sure, right? Sure, fucking sure. Why not, right? So, let me tell you, it was made deliberately obtuse for a time, right? With it being there. How much is very deliberately made obtuse. So the gates were thrown open to normies, right? The panini happened, and then suddenly the gates were thrown open to the normies. The degenerate slathering beasts, the mouth breathers that come to infest the hobbies that make that we enjoy, okay? The deliberate, the throwing open, okay, to these cretins, all right? It has been done. The gates were open, there was no closing them, okay? The flood hath gone through, and all we love has been washed downstream, all right? Like a torrent, it has gone and thundered through our home, uprooting our lives, and instead tearing down generational homes, all right? So, right? That happens, right? So, there we go, right? But what happens from there? All right. So there, Matt then consults for parts of D&D. He does the Blood Hunter class, which was a charitable release. He starts consulting on things with D&D, right? With the consultation, right? Wizards of the Coast begins to pivot into the normie audience that they now have. You know, the normie audience that find anything more than 2 paragraphs too difficult to read. So they begin to simplify the game and make it dumber and dumber and dumber and dumber, right? Because guess what? They've taken away. Look at the way they've re-releasing the player handbook, and they're stripping out the lore because the lore's not necessary. Oh, they're simplifying the classes because classes aren't necessary. Oh, they're simplifying stats because stats are too difficult, right? They're saying that D&D 6th edition is going to be like a fraction of the length of 5th edition because they want to make it more accessible. Yeah, sure. Okay, listen. Okay, let me put it this way to you. All right, think of the average intelligence of people. Think of an averagely intelligent person, right? Just think of an average intelligence person. The average person. And then you realize 50% of people are going to be below that. Yeah. Shocking when you think about it. So then suddenly it's like, oh, we're just gonna make this simplified. We're gonna streamline it. That's the word I fucking hate. We're streamlining, right? So they streamline D&D and everything, and I'm like, okay, this is getting worse and worse and worse and worse. They're streamlining it, right? Okay, right? So they've streamlined it. Okay, they're streamlining it. 6th edition is going to be mega streamlined. They're gutting the classes. They're gutting the racial stats. They're gutting, like, backgrounds. They're doing all that. Like, okay, whatever, okay? Then Matthew Mercer, which releases Daggerheart, right? He releases Daggerheart. And let me tell you, if that was not a play devised with the genius of a devil to make the main system that you bounced off of so stupid that everyone migrates to your system because the other one is so trash. It's the equivalent of, like, but it's the equivalent of, like, buying a neighborhood next to a park. You know, all right, you know that episode of the Boondocks where, like, Wonsler buys a fucking restaurant and turns the entire fucking street into, like, a crack den so he can buy the park for cheap after he's filled it with crime? It's like that. It's like that episode of the Boondocks. It's like that. It's like, don't worry, we'll gentrify the fuck out of this place once we've got all the people to move out. It's like that. And I know I'm on conspiracy theorist brain. I know I am, and this is probably all bullshit that I'm saying, okay? And I think some of what I'm saying is bullshit. But the way that the events played out, okay, I feel like I'm having my, I feel like I'm having my, you know, like, my little critical role has been disastrous for the TTRPG community as a whole. Like, I'm having that moment. Okay, Boondocks mentioned in a Zanny stream. I know, it's almost like Aaron Magruder's satirical work doesn't transcend time or generation or, you know, or, like, class or race or boundaries. That's crazy. My days. My days. But yeah, long story short, okay, it went to shit. He jumped ship and found something better, right? And I'm like, that's fair, okay? But also, yeah, bringing up Boondocks to explain D&D's next level. I'm just against the oversimplification of TTRPGs. I'm against it, all right? It's fine to have an entry point, but, like, how low do you have to set the bar to get new people to play? How low do you have to set the bar to be popular? How low do you have to set it? How much further can you slip to make it more entry level for people? How long until it's just people sitting around a table taking turns telling a story and then rolling a d6 and then passing it to the next person? How long, like, how long before it becomes so simple that you don't have stats anymore? You just have a thing on a bit of paper. How long before, oh, we're getting rid of skills because that's too difficult to number? Oh, well, we're getting rid of, you know, we're getting less skills because it's unnecessary. How long before you get rid of attributes because they don't really put, you know, oh, well, those are more numbers you don't really. How long until it's just, you don't need all of those dice because that's too confusing for people? How long until you don't get the battle strategy because, oh, that makes it more inaccessible? How long until you, like, chop it down and down and down and it just becomes, oh, well, you roll a d6 and if you get a 6th, what you did happens, and anything less, the DM just keeps talking. Like, that's my problem. Because no one's spoken about when it gets too easy, right? No one does. No one does. No one does, right? At least it wasn't. But to be fair, though, there's been some pretty terrible, like, D&D influences over the years. We had that couple that looked like brother and sister that were, like, sex weirdos, which, you know, like, fair enough, you know? Them getting gone is fine. It's good. I was thinking about starting D&D. Now I'm scared. No. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. You're all good. You're all good. Don't worry. That's me being. That's me. This is me being a thing. This is me being insane. Don't worry. Don't worry. You can get into D&D. It's fine. I'm just being an old man. Okay. This is old man yells at clouds again. This is old man yells at clouds. And Brick Club Netherbrand's resident FSP inside. Oh, goodness. My days. Low-key dozing in and out to your ranting and trying not to die because the universe decided to punish me for being a girl right now. Send help, please. I don't know what we're talking about, but go off, King. Hey, thank you, darling. And mwah. Go get it. Go rest up. I'm sorry the universe is punishing you. All right? Transfer your cramps to your Oshi. Actually, no, don't do that. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I know that guy. Oh, darling, no. I hope you're able to get some comfort from this, though. And teehee. And Marvel on Toast, a tidbit to add, there's been a bunch of research that shows that TTRPGs can genuinely help people learn math skills, and it's taking it away worth it. See, that's another thing. There's been repeated documentation of how TTRPGs, when being introduced into a prison format, actually helps with inmate rehabilitation. It actually does. There is a marked behavior of when TTRPGs are introduced to like prisoners in prison who are trying to be rehabilitated, it actually shows that there is a marked improvement on their behavior throughout the time that they're in prison. And also, right, those who are involved in TTRPG programs while within prison have a higher rate of reformation as well, and end up with a lower chance of recommitting crimes after they leave. So like, that's a fact. That's actual fact. That's actual research that went into it. Like, you see? Because it gives an interest, it exercises imagination instead of doing that. It takes up time, which then allows them to not, you know, get into trouble with like other prisoners. Like that's an actual like research paper that was done, that like prisoners that were involved in TTRPG groups were better behaved and after they were introduced to them and had a lower reoffending rate. That's simple fact. Like, exactly. Look at that straight away. It improves memory, math skills, problem solving. Like, it literally gives problem solving. The game rewards you for solving things without violence, but if they want to play, like, with you know, bonking things over the head, they can. Like, it's all good. Like, that's the thing. I don't want to play. Don't worry, they haven't released a new version of D&D yet. You're good. Like, literally. This is me yelling. Again, old man shakes his fist at clouds. Don't know. IDK. I don't see the issue. I still think how it is right now isn't the worst in the world. It's not the worst in the world, but I'm old man shaking his fist at clouds. Like, I'm an old man shaking his fist at clouds. That's the only way I can describe it. Like, it's one of those things where I will be a grumpy old man about it. And you guys know I don't mean any malice with what I say, right? Like, you know I don't mean any malice with what I say, but I'm a grumpy old man shaking his fist at clouds. That's the way I'm gonna be. I'm gonna be like, these TTRPGs today, they do it all wrong. They do it all wrong. Kids today, when they play, they do it all wrong. You see, give me, when I DM, it ain't like that at my table. Like, don't get me wrong, I'm not going on some die-hard, like, I'm going to blow up the fucking whatever by it. But, like, this is just me being like, I don't love the direction it's going and the direction that this brand has under Wizards of the Coast. I think that they're trying to make it too mainstream, and I think that is going to turn into an issue. But at the same time, D&D ain't my boat hold, you know? It's not the TTRPG of choice for me. So, it is what it is. You know, not my circus, not my monkeys. But also, what can I say? I always find that, like, I remember that one of the reasons I did move from D&D was because of the fact that, like, it became very, like, do you want to... Actually, did I tell you guys the reason why I left D&D? I think I told you guys. It was when because I used to go to the LFG board on D&D Beyond, right? So there was a board called LFG, which stood for Looking for Game. And what would happen is DMs would post like, hey, I'm looking for players to fill a table. I need I'm looking for this, right? And it would be like, okay, cool, right? And you'd like send an application, and they would be like, oh, I'd like to meet you. You'd chat for maybe a quick thing on Discord, and then they'd add you to their group if they fucked with you, right? And it was that. And then it used to be, oh, well, I'm a player looking for a game, and they'd approach you, and it was very nice, right? But it was very much like, yeah, charging the DM, paid DMing. There was a weird thing that happened when in the 2020 sort of period where paid DMing started becoming the norm on those sorts of sites for D&D. And as soon as I saw that, I was like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Soon as I saw paid DMing being a fucking thing, I was like, oh, fuck this noise, I'm a bounce, right? Because professional DMs would put in their little description, I'm running a critical role tier campaign, something, right? And they would try and charge players, and it would usually be new players, for the privilege of having them DM for them. And they would say, I am a professional DM, right? And I looked at that and I was like, the culture ain't going where I want it to go. This ain't the place. I'm a bounce. Soon as that was a thing, I was like, nah. And Hawthorne, the fact you had to clarify what LFG stood for just carbon dated me. Right. We're old. We're old. Right. Ew, brother. Right. That ain't right at all. Exactly. And the thing is, I remember going on there one day and scrolling down the list. And I think it was like almost every entry was them you know, like the standard generic guy Tinder profile. Hi, my name's John. I'm 20 something, you know, blank, live by myself. I like fitness, sport, going to the gym, movies, Netflix, talking with my friends, nights out. You know, it felt like I was looking through the same profile over and over and over again. Like generic, like holding fish, one shot holding a fish, one shot where he's shirtless, one shot in front of a beautiful vista, one shot on the lad's holiday with a bunch of his friends, you know? And it was like, oh, I'm running a blank, insert, you know, fantasy type, critical role style experience with blank. We intend for this to be a very blank campaign. And it was like, fill in the fucking boxes. And it was like, I'm a professional DM. And I'm like, yeah, no. As soon as I was like that, I was like, yeah, that ain't the one, chief. So I dipped on that. Like, I ain't even gonna lie. And then I went and I like, where did I trek across to from there? Where did my body drag me? Probably Stars Without Number was where I went from there. The Without Number system got me because that was a D6 dice pool system, and oh, that was sexy. Yeah. So yeah. That was why. And like, you know, don't get me wrong. It's different when you're like going and doing like a friend's house or something like that, and you bring like the snacks for like a D&D session, you know, like the guy who's DMing, you know, everyone brings snacks or something like that. That's like different, you know, but like, or like my players, for example, I with my players when I DM for them, you know, usually my campaigns last like 9 months or something like that, or like a year. But at the end, you know, I've never told my players to do this, but like, you know, usually at the end, my players usually end up getting together and they like get me a little TTRPG or something like that, just as a little thank you at the end of the campaign. But like stuff like that is fine, but it you know, it's when it's like it's formalized, it feels really weird, you know. IRL TTRPGs gaming hits different. Exactly. It's just better. Like, it's good, you know? 9 months, it's that long. Well, I like to do long form campaigns. I like to do really long form campaigns because I'm a fucking nerd and I try and get all of my players up to max level. But that's because I'm a tiny bit obsessive. So ignore me with that. A lot of people will do shorter games. Like, if I'm doing a full campaign, I will do like 9 months. I did a 9-month Vampire the Masquerade campaign. I did a 1-year Stars Without Number campaign. I did a 6-month. I did like a 4-month, 5-month Cyberpunk Red campaign. I did a bunch of D&D one-shots. I have done... What else have I done? I've done a bunch. I've done a bunch. Yeah. Yeah, I've done a bunch of silly little things. Where do you find D&D friends? I don't even fucking know. They spawn. You're like, for real, I don't even know where I found my D&D friends. They low-key just spawned. Like, let me see. Who was... How did I meet my D&D friends? Obviously, there's 𝓂𝓻. One of them was just a random artist I was chatting to that liked D&D. And I was like, let's go. One of them was like another creator I was hanging with at the time, and I was like, do you like D&D? The pandemic's driving us all insane. Do you wanna do D&D? And they're like, cool. Another was someone else after we kicked someone out of the group. Was someone's friend after we kicked someone out of the group, and then we replaced them with that person as there. Because, like, I low-key, like, had to kick someone from my table one time. So, like, that was a thing. That was a thing. So, yeah, no. Usually you find, like, a friend that's interested, and then you get them to bring their friends in, okay? It's very, like, it's like a cult. It's like a cult. You find someone who's willing to buy into it, and they bring their friends in. My days. Wait, why were they kicked? Oh, I kicked a player for walking out of a session, if I remember correct. They got into a disagreement regarding like the rules on there. So I kicked the player because, like, bruh, don't like okay. So the rough run of it, right? And it's a little bit fuzzy in my mind. But, like, pretty much, we disagreed over rules a couple of times, and I'm like, listen, I'm the DM. I get the final fucking say with these things. Like, if it's done, it's done, you know? And I was like, if I've said this thing, then, like, yeah, no, it wasn't even during combat. It was just social roles. And I was like, listen, you can't use persuasion to, like, make someone do something the abject opposite of who they are as a character. You can't do persuasion to, like, force someone to act completely against who they are as a character, you know? And that caused a kickoff, right? But, like, you know, because I can see the gray area there, you know? Like, you can't, like, I know that the persuasion roll can do a certain amount, right? But, like, also, you can't, like, it's not exactly. Persuasion isn't mind control. That was the big one. Rolling good on a persuasion roll isn't the equivalent of mind control. And I was like, listen, you can try and convince someone to, like, turn a blind eye to a thing, but you can't tell someone to, like, do an entire, like, oh, you should kill your mother. And it's like, oh, I persuaded, you know, I rolled high on the persuasion roll, so they're going to kill their mother now. And I'm like, no. So, like, it was that back and forth, and then, like, there was a whole disagreement, and then it was just kind of the thing where, like, they got up and walked out and, like, and I think there was, like, it was actually combat that was, like, one of the breaking things, but, like, I don't remember specifically what did it, but it was like a thing where I think it was like the second or third time they'd walked out of a session, and I was like, bruh, don't just walk out of my fucking sessions. Like, at the end of the day, right, like, at the end of the day, if you have a disagreement with me, then disagree with me and do all of that. But as soon as I don't do what you want me to do as the DM, if you get up and strop off, then, like, you're not welcome back at my table. Like, that ain't the way it's gonna be. Like, no. I think it was like that. I was like, no. I think it was like the second or third time, but I was like, if you get up and strop off and just leave my table, then like you're not welcome back. Like, you're welcome to say you disagree with me and we can like set it aside and talk later. But like getting up and being like, I'm gone. If I do something you disagree with, or like you don't agree with one of my rulings, is like, nah, that ain't in a group for grown-ups. No. Oh, and I cancelled a whole ass campaign because like 3 people didn't turn up one time. Because like they're like, oh, we're so excited, and I put together Making the World, and then because I was trying to run for a new group for the first time, and like 3 of them were really excited, and then they didn't turn up because they'd gone out drinking. This was in college, and like I was like, okay, we're not playing again. Goodbye. Like goodbye. Goodbye. That's fair, right? Because like, okay, so I made a whole ass like campaign for people in college, right? And like I was so ready, and they were like, oh, we really want to play, we're really ready to go, we'll take this really serious, like you did so good when you did the one shot in Barcelona. And I was like, all right, I'm ready to go, right? So I made a whole ass like campaign. I was like, okay, this is gonna be a nice 3-month campaign, I'm gonna keep it nice and trim, do the whole thing. And then literally like session 1 like comes around, because they like all do that, like a bunch of them flake on the session 0, but we managed to do it like, one-on-one. But then when session 1 rolls around, turns out a bunch of them had gone out drinking the night before and like didn't come. And I was like, okay. And they're like, oh no, we'll do it next week. I'm like, no, we're done. Goodbye. No, we're done. Goodbye. So yeah, no. Okay, but that goes to like a lesson that I want to impart to you guys, by the way. You can say no if you feel fucking disrespected for things. You can say no. Saying no is fucking beautiful. You can say no. You can call someone a cunt, say no and walk off and be like, I'm good, right? Don't forget that. You are always able to say no if you don't feel respected. And if you don't feel like your time is being respected and you don't feel respected, then like you're able to say, fuck this, I'm a bounce, right? Never be afraid to leave something that you don't feel like you're getting anything out of, right? If a relationship is one-sided, don't be afraid to just walk off on it, all right? If there's something where like you feel like you're going to have to put in effort and no one's reciprocating back, fuck it, bounce, walk off on it, right? Every relationship has a level of transaction to it, right? And I'm not saying that every relationship is transactional, right? It's not that, oh, you give me A, I give you B, right? However, every relationship needs to have some level of transaction to it. And by that, I mean you cannot be the only one giving and giving and giving and giving and giving and giving to a relationship, right? Any relationship, doesn't matter whether it's a partner, whether it's a friend, whether it's a D&D group, whether it's like a job, whether it's a boss, right? Like, you cannot turn around and be like, oh, I'm going to give and receive nothing from this, right? Because even quote unquote, like you can't give and receive nothing. There needs to be some sort of reciprocity, right? Even if it's just a tiny fucking grain of sand that you get back because you love this thing so much that you don't need a ton of anything, right? The very least someone can give you is gratitude. The very least. The very least a job can give you to a degree, a customer, a D&D group, and anything is a level of fucking gratitude, right? Like there needs to be that. And when you start being taken advantage of, when people start wanting things from you that you're not ready to give, or you people get things from you and then they're not ready to give them in return, right? Nah. That's when you say no, right? I have learned this so hard as a VTuber. They're like as an industry, people will ask for a ton of stuff from you that they're not ready to give in return, right? Or they'll find a way to fucking be snaky about it and be like, oh, well, I can't do it now. I can't do this. I can't do that. Oh, well, it's a different, oh, well, the situation is just, yeah, I see what the fuck you are. Fucking bounce, sling your across, I'll break your face. Like, real fucking simple, right? And guess what? When that fucking trust is broken, when that line is broken, when it's broken, you don't need to sit there and give them respect. You don't need to. Respect is earned, maintained, and fostered, all right? It's not something where you give it to them and they just keep it forever. Nah, fuck that noise, right? I've said this. If, like, I've said this before. Like, I've said it in regards to, like, me being your Oshi or something like that, right? It's a position that is to be maintained by the standard of my behavior and how I act. Yeah, I say silly, stupid things sometimes. Yeah, I'm a goofy little guy. But it's what you're, like, there for, right? The thing is, if I stopped acting like me and started acting like a cunt, if I started acting like a power-hungry bitch, if I started acting like a fucking, like some fucking, like, Jake Paul type or whatever, right? I wouldn't be Zanny anymore. You're more than welcome to bounce, because it's a position that's earned and maintained, right? And the exact same goes for any relationship, right? Any relationship, anytime you give respect, the relationship has to be earned and maintained. The respect has to be earned and maintained. And the moment that you turn around and get someone that's not willing to maintain the respect that you have given them because they act in a way that doesn't reciprocate the respect to you or give you that level of decency or timing or acknowledgement, right? You don't need to respect them anymore. You don't need to. That's gone now. That's gone. That's out. That's there, okay? Playing field is different, okay? Playing field is gone. You don't owe anyone anything for how they, once someone treats you like that, there is no obligation to owe someone something. There is none, right? None. Fucking none. And I learned that the fucking hard way, right? But there is no obligation, right? People will turn around, they'll say a bunch of shit. They'll say, oh, we're best friends. Oh, we're buddies. Oh, we're this. Oh, we're bros. Oh, we're this. Oh, we're sisters. Oh, we're whatever, right? But I'll tell you what, they will say that shit when they need something from you. They will say that shit when there's something they can get from you, right? But it's when you need something from them. It's when you need support. It's when you want someone who will give you a little good shove. It's when you need someone to talk to, whether or not they're still saying that shit then, right? And if they're still saying it then that's great. You got a real one, right? But real ones are fucking hard to find. So if they turn around and switch up, then you don't need it. You don't need them. You don't need them. Moment they stop being like, moment they stop being on your team when you need them and they needed you, nah, fuck that shit. Bounce. You don't need them, right? Better off without them. Because you know what? You can say, oh, but I don't want to be on my own. Well, guess what? Cutting them off, cutting that shit off, it means it's something you're not wasting your energy putting your shit into when they're giving you nothing back. You're saving yourself. You're not turning around and losing a friend. You're saving energy because that person wasn't there for you in the first place if they're not willing to stand. Simple fact. Sorry, Fuck, you guys got me on one. You guys got me on one. Oh, my days. My days. My days. My days. My fucking days. But you guys know. Like, you guys fucking know. Shit. Shit, I'm on one. I'm on that shit. Holy fuck. Fuck. You guys got me started on that shit. My days. Wait, let me have a sip of my fruity water. I got myself a little worked up there. I got a little sweat on my brow. Fuck. Oh, man. Be like, fuck those people. No, but that's the fucking truth, though, all right? People are always quick to throw terms of endearment when they want something, but it's whether or not they act like it, right? Someone wants to say they're your friend. That's your colleague or some shit at work. It's like, oh, we're good friends, right? Hey, can you do those reports for me? Sure, friend. Want to go for a drink after work? I've been needing to blow off some steam. Oh, sorry, I don't really do that. Yeah, sure. Yeah. You know? Yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. You know? Like, you see that shit all the time, you know? Like, it's you see that shit all the fucking time. Like, fuck that noise. Like, oh man, why is there violence coming from the Incubus is spreading violence today. I'm an Incubus, not a god of war. 𝔂𝓸𝓾𝓻. I needed to hear this. Sometimes I feel like I put in so much energy to people who have no interest in putting energy to me. I feel used and it sucks. Well, you know what you need to do, right? End that shit. End that shit. You don't need to make a big show of it. You don't need to be like, oh, I'm out of here. You don't need to be like, fuck this shit, I'm out. All right? It's real simple. Just stop replying to him. Just gone. Don't even. Like, don't even. Done. Just leave it. Just leave it. Yeah, no. Just leave it. You can leave it. And honestly, like, you can just go. That's the thing. One magical fucking trick is just stop messaging them one day. Stop replying to them one day. See if they follow up. They won't. Like, they fucking won't. Right? I know it's scary to be on your own, but would you rather be alone with 100% of yourself? Or would you rather have yourself feeling drained and have people who don't give you what you want just taking from you? Right? It's better to be on your own and have 100% of yourself than it is to have all of your stuff being sapped from you, right? It's this, right? It's better to have 1% of something than 100% of nothing. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there you go. That's what I'm going to say. It's better to have 1% of something than 100% of nothing. Fuck. He speaks the true. That's the thing. Sometimes just being on your own, it gives you that bit of yourself. At least you have yourself if you're on your own, you know? But when you're leaning on people who are just taking from you and being like hella toxic, then like you don't have you. They're taking from you. They're taking parts of you that they don't deserve and they're not giving you anything in return. That's giving you 100% of nothing, you know? Better to be on your own and have 1% of something. Like, shit. Like, I know this one. Like, hell yeah. But here's the thing, though, right? You will find your fucking tribe when it comes, right? Guaranteed. Guaranteed, right? When you break away from the people who take and take and take and instead give yourself, more people will be drawn to you. I promise you that. I promise you that. Like, when you're on your fucking self and you have yourself and you have your 1% of you, your 1% of something, right? Like, your tribe, your people, it's easier for them to find you, right? It's easier for them to see your light when it's not being dampened by those around you, right? There you go. Oh, there you go. See? So, there. Oh, goodness. Right? Need to clip this into my bestie, the people she's trusting sometimes. Right. But that's the thing. That makes you a fucking real one if you're willing to turn around and step up for your bestie and pull shit like that. See? The fact that you're even bothering to like be like, oh, I should clip this and send this to someone. Like, that's the fucking thing. That shows that you're a fucking real one because you're like, oh, I want to keep an eye out for this person. Like, that's the thing. If people aren't keeping a fucking eye out for you, then like, what are they doing? Like, God damn it. Like, you get what I mean, though, right? The fact that, like, you're doing that, like, oh, it's a fucking real one, you know? Like, it's a thing. And Connie, thank you for the support. Say it out loud, my king. I can't agree more. I know. Like, the thing is, it's like hella toxic the way I'm putting it. But, like, sometimes you need to be a little hella toxic with them, with some shit, though. Because, like, hell, if you're not being hella toxic with some shit, then, like, you know, you're not able to filter the people who are around you. If you're constantly like filtering what you say and like pacifying your speech and shit like that, then like, you know, like if you're constantly having to filter yourself because you're worried like, oh, I'm not going to keep these people around if I act like this, like, then they're not your friends. They're not going to stick with you if you have to like filter how you treat yourself or filter how you act around them. They're not your friends. They're people who are there. But like, if the way you think you really are is enough to drive the people off who are like around you, then like, they're not there for you. You know, they've not got your back. So yeah, that's the thing, right? It's good, you know. Boundaries are boundaries, down numbers. Yeah, boundaries are boundaries. Also have faith that like you as a person is worthy of actually being cared for and like adored as well. Be aware that you as a person is worthy of being cared for, and it's not just you putting shit out, you know? Like that's the thing, right? Like you find people that have your back and like who resonate with you. That's a thing. And shit. And it's Astral. Thank you for the 1 month, darling. Always in awe that every single coffee date we have you spending time giving words of affirmation. Thanks for providing us comfort. Oh, hell yeah. Well, this is the coffee date, you know? The coffee date is like, you know what? I think the coffee date is one of my favorite things that I do because it gives you a taste of everything. It gives you some comfort. It gives you some advice. It gives us some silly times. It gives us some playfulness. It gives us a little bit of like, you know, we kind of like play fight a little bit, you know, it gives us a little taste of everything. And I think that it like, the coffee date is like the perfect way to sum up the relationship that like, you know, you guys and I have with each other. It's kind of like the perfect like little taste everything on the menu type of thing, you know? And it's there, you know? It's something that's right, you know? It makes sense. Real, every time I say my opinion on something, complete silence in the group. That's the thing, right? You've got to find people who respect your opinion. You got to find people who respect your opinion. Like, when people respect your opinion, you know they respect you. That's the way it goes. And sometimes, you know, you gotta be a little extreme with it for people to like sit down and be like, oh shit, like, you know what's good. You get what I mean? Like, sometimes you gotta, you know, it's very easy for people to write off your opinion, what you think, whatever, right? Because people want to do it. They want to be in the majority, right? And if you're a dissenting opinion, then like people like to kind of ignore it, right? Because that's just the way people are. They, you know, they'd rather be, okay. People would rather be wrong in a group than right on their own, okay? And the simple fact of the matter is that like, if you have a group that respects you, then you don't have to worry about being stood on your own. You don't have to worry about disagreeing with them. There you go. It's Annie, missed you so much. Hey, hope you're doing wonderful. Oh, goodness. And of course, Philly, so true. The best ones are the ones that stay even when everything goes down. Like when a friend randomly got around even when I was sick and down. Exactly. Like the best friends that you will find in life are the ones who stick around, who are on your team, right? On your side. And when you find someone that you know is like going to stick with you, you stick with them, you know? It's one of those ones where like you watch out for each other, you have each other's backs, you're able to talk about whatever you need to talk about with them. They don't always have to be there every second of the day, but when they're there, you know? When they're there, they're there. And sometimes you just got to make that call and be like, listen, I don't resonate with how these people are. I don't resonate with like, you know, what's going on around me. I don't resonate with the way this relationship is. So you find people who, when they stick around, they stick around. Even if there's gaps of time without you talking. Look at me and Netherbrand, right? Me and Netherbrand, we've been friends since we were kids. And like, sometimes we go like weeks and weeks at a time without talking. Like we go 3 weeks, sometimes a month without like hitting each other up. But we still know that when the other person has time, they're going to send us a message. We're going to reply. We're going to hop on. We're going to play some video games that night. And we're going to arrange whenever we're going to like hang out next, you know? The fact that like, you know, his parents moved to like another country when we were kids, but we still stayed in touch, was, you know, kind of is like a testament to that, you know? And it's something where like, you know, we got it, you know? You need to find people that are just there. You know, it's kind of the same thing with like, you know, me and like Rise are, you know, we go like long periods without talking, but when we're there, we know we're there. And the thing is, if anything ever happens, then I know that like, I got someone watching out for me, you know? And like, it's a thing with like, you know, that's just one person that I work with. Like, there's a whole different, like, there's a whole bunch of people, you know, but just like using the like time example there, like there's these huge periods of like time. And if you know that someone's going to be there after a long ass period of time and they're still going to be watching out for you, that's a real friend, you know, especially with Netherbrand. Netherbrand is just someone who like, is like a perfect example. And like, I can, you know, he's someone who I couldn't speak to for weeks, and then we like start again, and it's just like, so when are you coming to visit me? When are you coming to visit me? That's the vibe, you know. And Brit Club Netherbrand's resident FSP Insider. It always hits me hard when you say that the club isn't just here for the good times. I've gotten so used to being the one who's always there for others. I never really stop to think who's there for me when I need someone. Well, that's part of it as well. I think that like, it's very easy to put yourself in a position of service because of the fact that like, as people, all right, here I go again. All right, wait a minute. I'm sipping my fruity water because I'm dehydrated myself with that last rant. All right, here we go again. All right. So the problem with society is that... Here we go. The problem with society, okay, is the fact that we're taught from a very young age to be in a position of subservience, right? We're not taught to question things. We're taught to listen to the people around us and to try and be of service to, like, others. We're taught to try and be of service to adults. We're taught to try and be of service to our friends. A good friend does this for others. A lot of people were always taught what a good person does for others, right? We're never taught how a good person deserves to be treated when it's us. Yeah? When was the time that you look at some kids show and it's not about, oh, well, this is what a good friend does for others. No. It's how you, when was the last time it's like, you deserve to be treated away. You deserve to be this. You deserve to be that. No, it's always what you can do for others in a position of service instead of what you deserve in a position of, like, I don't want to say, well, yeah, let's say entitlement. Fuck it. You know, we're allowed to be entitled. Fuck it. We're entitled to be treated a certain way out of pure decency. Boom. There you go. Right? And that's the thing. And it's so easy with, like, adults to fall into these patterns of being subservient with their friends and trying to just fulfill their friends' needs, their people's needs. There's something like that, right? Because we're taught to be selfless. We're taught that selflessness is a virtue. We're taught that, like, oh, we need to turn around and look after these things. Oh, we need to make sure that everyone feels good. Oh, we need to sacrifice ourselves for others. The fuck we do. The fuck we do. No. Being selfish isn't bad. Being selfish is being healthy. As long as you're not selfish to the detriment of those around you, being selfish can be healthy. Being selfish is deserved, right? No. If we go to your place, let's say we go to your place, right? Let's say we go to your place. You haven't eaten all day, right? You're fucking starving. You've been at work all day. You've been grinding. You've been doing your thing. And I come over, right? And, like, you got, what, a sandwich in the refrigerator, right? I've just finished a big ass box of KFC. I've got a boneless fucking bucket that I've just finished. I throw in your trash can. I go, damn, that was good. I'm still a little bit peckish though. Like, you mind if I have that sandwich of yours? There's nothing else in the fucking refrigerator. You're fucking starving from not having worked all day or, like, haven't been at work all day. You gonna give me the sandwich or are you gonna say, no, I'm hungry. I want to eat my sandwich. Right? Selflessly, you should give me that because I want it and I'm still a bit peckish because my needs trump yours, don't they? No. No, they fucking don't. No, they don't. No, they don't. The idea of being in subservience and other people's needs trump our own? Bullshit. It's bullshit. Hands off my fucking sandwich. I want my fucking sandwich. Yeah? So that's the thing. But no, technically it's being selfish because I'm a little bit peckish and you don't need that. You know, you want that, but you don't need that, right? Like, no, be selfish. You're allowed to be selfish. You're allowed to be. Because at the end of the day, you're entitled to a certain degree. Like, you're allowed to be selfish for self-preservation. There's a difference, but you know what? There's a difference between selfishness and self-preservation. Boom. Write that one down. There's a difference between selfishness and self-preservation. There's a fucking difference. That's what I'm going to tell you. All right. Know the difference between being selfish and self-preservation. It's two different decks of cards, right? And of course, Miss Munchkins, thank you for the super. My days. Thank you very, very much. If you find someone that gets mad and upset on your behalf, that's how you know. I'm so glad to be hearing these words again because sometimes we do forget to listen to what we ourselves preach. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. No, I agree. When someone gets mad and selfish on, like, my behalf, or mad and selfish, mad and upset on my behalf, it's one of the most, like, endearing things I've seen happen IRL. You know, like, it's how I met, you know, like, my high school best friend. You know, like, fantastic, great, angry lesbian. Fantastic angry punk lesbian who yelled at someone in class because they were trying to say that I didn't hand in their assignment. Great. Wonderful. She was great. Loved her. She was great. great angry lesbian, fantastic, right? Like, I'm like, oh my god, she's like, yeah, the goth girl, yeah, the angry little like goth punk lesbian person who was like, who yelled about like the people in the class who were on my assignment that didn't turn up. I actually no idea. I haven't spoken to her in like a decade. I haven't spoken to her in a decade, but like, no, she's doing she was doing good last I heard. But yeah, that was how we ended up becoming friends, because like she got upset at someone being unfair, and I'm like, you know what? That's something I can respect. You know? And of course, Maho as well. Maho, thank you very much for the super. I really needed to hear this right now. I'm going through something like that at this moment, and sometimes I feel bad and struggle to set boundaries. But it's exhausting to just give and not receive anything from the other parties. Well, that's the thing. You deserve to have that freedom. Maho, you deserve to have that freedom. You should be able to free yourself from this relationship that you're in because of the fact that you're not contractually obligated to give of yourself to others. You're not contractually obligated to give of yourself to others. Like, that is the big thing I can tell you. You can choose to, but it has to be on your terms. There is no, I will do this for you just because you've said. And if people are assuming that you're going to give of yourself, that's where things get fucked up. That's where people fuck themselves over. That's where people don't realize, right? When they assume you're going to automatically give of yourself to them, that's where you gotta go, well, this relationship ain't working, time to pull the plug. That's when you gotta, listen, that's when you gotta pull the plug like it's fucking grandma's life support, all right? Listen, you gotta yank that shit. You gotta yank that shit. It's been like 3 years. She ain't waking up, all right? You can pull the fucking plug on that. You can go, all right? Okay? You can do it. The insurance papers are all filled out, all right? The house is waiting for people to move in. It's been deloused, all right? You can yank the plug on that shit and go, all right? Like grandma don't need it. The hospital bills are eating away at the house value, all right? That's a crazy way to put it. Well, I'm right though, okay? That's the thing. When people start making assumptions of you, we gotta be closing up soon because I've gotten like a half hour over planned time. But my advice to you is this. And this is my closing bit of advice. Other people's assumptions about you, your actions, and what they predict your reactions to be speak highly of what they think of you as a person. And if what they assume is usually towards the worst or completely incongruent with who you see yourself as a person and what you believe you would do, then maybe it's time to slightly question that person's view of you and where they put themselves in relation to you, right? That's my advice. That's my advice with it, all right? all right. But on that note, Zanny's done the thing. And he's spoken and he's yelled and he's gone off on one hell of a rant. I don't know how we ended up here from Dungeons and Dragons, but we definitely did. But I will see you all tomorrow. I think it's about time we start wrapping. I will see you all tomorrow for some Zomboid in the morning and then some Dread Flats in the evening. So I hope that you all enjoyed today's stream. It has been a hell of a time. I've been more than a silly little guy. I've been a little psycho today. So I hope that you all enjoyed. And of course, I will be back far sooner than you think. So until the next, stay comfy, stay cozy. And with that, bye-bye for now, my dear, sweet, wonderful, delightful, fantastic little netherlings. So hold me close, and I'll see you in your dreams, my dear sweet mortals. Bye-bye.